if you want to talk about something. We've got a Fly Racing Cooper Webb title t-shirt to give away tonight. We'll tell you more about that, how to win that. And again, thank you for watching and listening. Use the codes to save, PulpMXShow.com. So whether it's codes for W, whether it's codes for Works Connection, whether it's codes for X brand, whatever it is, Pro Filter, Maxima, we can help save you some money. Intense Bicycles even. And go to PulpMXShow.com. Check out the codes, save, Decal Works, and all of that. So, you know, you're going to use some of those products if you're a rider or a racer and save some money. Why don't you? We're going to have the X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. We've got the Twisted Tea, I Don't Know, Man. Motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment tonight. X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, Race Tech Rant, all coming up tonight here on the show. And again, thank you to Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, Caro Systems, Pro Filter, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, official neck brace of Kyle Chisholm, Dylan Wright, also up there in Canada running it, and Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Twisted Tea, WUSA, Get Data, Intense Cycles, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Wiseco Piston, Troll Training, Ethica, Luxon, all on board with us tonight. Southwick wasn't exactly an amazing race with the Jet Lawrence and Hayden Deegan show, but they certainly rode really, really well, and there's lots to talk about when it comes to behind those two guys. And this weekend, we do have Antonio Cairoli debuting the Ducati 450 at Redbud. So we'll get into that with AC222 and more tonight on the show. And we got some cool stuff to talk about when it comes to PulpMX Gives Back as well. So 702-586-7857. Let's talk some Southwick and more. In studio tonight, the gentleman is a 250 Supercross champion. He's a Motocross the Nations champion. The man has won everywhere that you can think of. And now he's going back to Loretta Lynn's. He's going to win there maybe. The Jake Weimer. What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
What's wrong? You didn't like that intro?
He went everywhere.
Everywhere, man.
I mean.
Well, I was trying to think of some other wins.
Yeah.
And I struggled a little bit, so I just went everywhere. Yeah.
That's fair.
It happens.
Yeah.
Pull your mic up a little bit if you can, please. Thank you. There you go.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, man. It's been a while. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
This might be the first show you've been in where we're not having RV on the phone, or you're not co-hosting with RV. So he will come up tonight probably at some point, but
He'll probably call.
yeah, he'll probably call.
Probably.
But yeah, so we thought we'd just try you out solo, you know?
We'll give it a shot.
Yeah, we'll see how you do.
Well, if you ask him, he probably carries me through.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
We'll see how I do without him.
You're working with a couple of amateur kids. We'll talk about that as well. I want to get your thoughts on Southwick, of course. And Loretta Lynn's.
Yeah.
You're going back to the ranch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so what? Take us through this.
I don't really know. I mean, it honestly, it all happened really, really last minute. Like you said, I'm helping a couple of amateur kids, and the one kid, he had to go to a Loretta qualifier, and basically he was like, you should bring your bike. Okay. So I did the first one with no plan.
The area, yeah.
And then went and did the next one, and then, things have – so, I still got to find a motorcycle to ride. But
what do you mean? You can't get your Honda there? Or?
Well, because I'm gonna fly to Florida and be there for a few weeks before Loretta's. Yeah. So I'm trying to – I'm not driving with a motorcycle with me and all that. So I'm trying to round up a bike in Florida, but I got – Okay. People are working on it.
Okay. So I was going to say, I can put something out to our listeners, but you have –
Yeah, well, I mean, we're working on it. I'm sure we'll get it figured out. But
you're plus 25 and plus 30.
Just plus 25. I can't do 30. 30, you can't have scored professional points.
Oh, yeah, 40 you can, right.
So it was only plus 25, and I could have done Open Pro Sport, but I'm like, I'm not doing that.
That's a serious class.
At that point, I may as well still be doing it full time.
So Brandon Haas, Jacob Hayes, those are the guys that were doing plus 25s before,
Yep. So, I mean,
it's a little bit of a goal, right?
It's honestly been a blast. I've had more fun. What's the second one? The regional?
Yeah.
Okay, so the regional was in Washougal, and made a whole deal about it and drug my camp trailer up there and
just took it to Jared Jet Brown. Just took it to him.
I don't know. We had a blast. It was one of the most, more fun that I've had on a motorcycle. Just this whole thing, the last 6-8 weeks, just riding, and asked me about it after Loretta's, but I really have enjoyed it. Just the training part and the riding part. And then when you're trying to help other kids, I do feel like it can help with me being on the bike and being able to ride with them and be on the same track. Do you feel like,
obviously you're not the same as when you were winning races, but
better.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
No, but are you perfectly fine with being like a slower version of yourself?
No.
So you're frustrated a little bit. You're like, hey, I know what to do. But
I mean, I'm obviously mature about it and can talk myself through it. But no, I actually get irritated with myself because it's like, no, I still care. But also not surprised at that. I that's
you're perfectly okay with. Yeah.
But if I don't ride very well or I'm struggling, like I don't. I don't like, it's okay. It bugs me.
Right,
I don't like it.
Yeah.
But I'm, like I said, I'm mature and can, or try to be anyway, and try and talk myself through it. But, it's funny how much it is still the same. Mm-hmm. Obviously a much different level, but the feelings are the same and the want to perform. At the best that I can is still there. You still get nervous. Like it's different, but it really is. I guess it's a different level, but everything else it's very much the same.
I'll tell you what, it fucking sucks for me. Just sucks.
It can suck for me too.
No, it doesn't, because I gotta get slower friends, or I gotta get more loser friends like Dark. Like you made it, Kris made it, Aidan made it. Chad Reed made it. Shorty made it. Shorty's little punk kid made it. All these people, like all of my friends, regional time, and then there they are with the fucking tickets. And just guess who didn't make it? Loser Steve.
You don't ride enough.
And loser Dark.
You don't ride enough.
Like it's just like literally, I'm like the only guy I know that went for Loretta's and didn't make it. Well, and besides Dark, Dark's a loser too. Word losers. What?
I mean,
are you familiar with Mr. Side?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So we didn't make it,
Mr. Side,
but everyone else made it. So.
Well, let's try again next year. I told you, training buddies.
Did you watch my race?
Yes, I didn't watch every one of them, but I think I watched the very first one.
And?
Off the pace, man.
Fuck.
I know.
Yeah.
It was painful, but like off the pace, but like. Just like, oh, come on. Like, just go.
Just go? Okay.
Just go.
So, yeah, it sucks to see everyone making it but me and Dark. Yeah.
Well, maybe it's karma.
Karma, why?
Just for all the shit you
talked all the shit talking,
racing.
Right, maybe. I will say, like, when I tell people, like, they took the top 4 at Paula, and I went 6'6". Yeah. I've told many people, it sounds better on paper than it looked on the track. The top 4 were gone. So I'm like, top 4 were gone.
I feel like, though, if we really grinded it out for like 2 weeks, we got you 4-4.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think so.
Okay.
I think if you came with me in 2 weeks and we just grind it out and we're like just full time. Yeah. There's no PulpMX show. There's no, like, we're just 2 weeks. We're going to get some pace.
Ferry said, hey, when you get ready for Loretta's, he assumed I was going to make it. Mm-hmm. He goes, you got to come out here to Georgia. We'll do the whole training camp like before the Loretta's. And I'm just like, dude, I got a life. I got jobs and bills. And
not if you're racing Loretta's, you don't.
Apparently not.
No. You get a credit card and you don't worry about the bills.
All right, let's talk. We'll talk more about this later on because I do want to talk to you about working with some amateurs and everything else. But working the cameras over there, working on the app. Working on a lot of things. Travis Marks.
Lots of things.
How are you, buddy?
Everything and nothing all at the same time.
Did you Zwift today?
I did Zwift today, yes.
All right, okay.
Yes. Happy Mitch Marner signing day, by the way.
Oh, dude.
Thank you for that.
Oh, I love it. You're going to get that loser.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get he's going to crush it in the regular season, then you're going to get so mad in the playoffs.
No, he's going to crush it in the playoffs, too, just to hurt you.
He probably would.
Yep.
Taking the phone calls over there in the corner. He's back for his once every couple months show. Tits Legendary.
Yeah, once every couple months, about right.
Yep. And we'll talk
glad to be here.
We'll talk about something later on with you.
Okay.
I have something to say.
All right.
And I have something to say to Jake, too, later on about you,
all right.
too. Yeah.
Bring it on.
So we'll talk later. But thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, Southwick. You watched it at the race. We watched it today again when you came over. Honestly, we discussed it on our late review pod with Weege and JT. There's a chance, Jake, and it's is it more than 50%? I'll ask you. There's a chance that Jet runs the table.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Dude,
yeah.
he was, coming off the ACL, not happy with the bike. That's the start of the series, but we had a week off, and, dude.
Yeah, I would say that's very, very much in the cards.
If it rains or something, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised either way, but, I mean, he's as good as he's ever been.
Yep.
I mean, he's fully in control and looks calm doing it. So
he looked like they didn't show him a whole lot on TV, but I was there at the race. He's just jumping the braking bumps, landing in turns with his leg out, just flowing. Just you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought we would maybe see him pushed a little bit harder up to this point, but
maybe,
I feel like maybe we have a little bit here and there, but he's still the man.
Yeah, it's scary because I think he's going to get better. And so Sexton's coming back this week at Redbud. Where do you put him? Like, to me, I don't think he can beat Jet, but I think he's in the running with Hunter and Eli and Aaron and Justin Cooper. Do you agree, or do you think he's better than those guys off the bat?
Yeah.
You do?
I think he's like Eli Chase. Well, I mean, but then Hunter
caught
really
past
good.
Eli
I
this
know.
That could have been a sad thing too. Yeah.
But Hunter has been, a click off of maybe Eli. Is that fair to say?
Eli's only got his 1-2 motos.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only got to beat Jet in motos. So
yeah. I mean, I'd say. I mean, we see Chase on the podium.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Maybe a tick better than AP and Justin Cooper, but around Hunter and Eli or something. Yeah. Do you think Chase can get back to running with Jet?
Yeah.
And giving him problems?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think I don't know why we wouldn't expect what we've already seen from Chase. Lots of speed, maybe some mistakes here and there cost him.
Yeah.
Or Jet capitalizes on it and kind of doesn't have the mistakes. But, I mean, Chase has speed. But, that's undeniable. Yeah. So I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
What about
if Chase came out and qualified P1, I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be like, oh, my gosh.
Right.
Like, I think he is that guy.
I don't think to start – I mean, Redbud's a good track for Chase. Millville's a good track. They're coming up to – Washougal's a good track. They're all good tracks for him for sure. I don't think he's going to run with Jet. I don't think he's got it. I don't know. He's leaving. We think he's leaving KTM. Mm-hmm. He's took some time off here. I don't see him running with Jet. I think he's in the battle for that next group.
I mean, you're going to hate my answer, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't really be surprised either way if maybe he's heard some of this, that narrative right there that he's leaving KTM. He's not motivated. Mm-hmm. Maybe he's tired of hearing it or maybe not. I'm not. I don't know. Yeah. If I saw him go and just give Jet fits, I'm not shocked. If I went and he went 3.3, 25 seconds back, I'm like, yeah. I mean,
for you, what's been the biggest surprise in the 450 class outdoors? Watching from the couch, like just taking it all in. What's been the biggest surprise?
Nothing's really completely blown me away.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like. I think Aaron, AP, has been very strong.
Yeah.
That would maybe be my biggest, oh, wow. Speed-wise.
Yeah.
Not even just results.
Past Jet at Thunder Valley, yeah.
Has shown some really impressive speed. I thought at this point in the season I would maybe see a little more out of Prado.
We'll get to him. I have some quotes. I talked to him after the race.
So. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. I mean, Hunter just had a great weekend.
Yeah,
That was really good for him. But
catching and passing Eli is not something I had on the bingo card at Southwick.
No, probably not.
Right?
No. Yeah, neither. Same. I guess if one thing the most was AP, just the speed that he's shown. Really good.
When you watch TV, you said you're like, Eli looks tired, and James said that too.
Yeah.
Which is kind of hard to believe, but I think I'm there.
Or maybe he wasn't feeling well, or I don't know. He just looked lethargic.
Yeah.
He just looked a little bit like he didn't have that I don't know, whatever you want to call it, fight, the charge, that he just looked a little bit lethargic.
Yeah.
So whether he was tired or maybe his stomach ache, I don't know. What Kitchen, I think I heard, because the second moto he took off and then
he had a cramp.
Was like rolling around, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what happened to him?
And then he got quick.
And then he got, which is actually impressive too, that he kind of fought through it and then rebounded at the right at the end of the second moto. But it could be something like that. I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
You can't talk to him. All you can see is like something.
Eli had a press conference. He didn't say anything about that. He
just didn't say anything.
Yeah, he was just like, we got work to do. Like he didn't say anything was wrong.
Or,
he just was like,
I mean, maybe he was just frustrated. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know if he didn't say anything, and but we have seen him perform at a higher level than that.
Yeah.
So something was a little bit off.
Did you like Southwick?
I think I would. Not really. Really fun to ride, but in my young, panicked brain, I was always in a hurry, and just did not perform well there.
Are you a good sand rider in general? No. Okay. So sand is tougher.
I think if I can ride it at like 80, 90%, it's a blast, and you can, rail the berms, and and pick the track apart and hop and jump and wheelie. But at a national, unfortunately, I was never fast enough to be able to ride around at 90%.
Right.
So
then you're
already
just
being a little
on,
bit behind the 8 ball and then going a little bit quicker than what I wanted to. Then I'm burying it at all the berms and just I was not great there.
What was your best result? Do you remember?
I'm not sure. I'm going to guess around 5th or
Marks.
I don't know.
Let's check out Weimer's Southwick results.
I want to say on a 450 1 year.
Got 5th.
Ish.
Okay.
Not better.
Yeah.
Not better.
You probably left that weekend 5th-ish thinking, not bad.
Yeah. I think it was it was the year that there was like a hurricane. It was kind of muddy. Moto.
Yeah. We all got stuck there. I had to drive to Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
to
we
catch
did.
a flight.
We did the same thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I feel like I got 5th or 6th or something. But I don't feel like I was ever great there.
Jake Weimer here on the show. This nation's champion. To the Supercross champion, Idaho champion.
Idaho State champion.
Idaho State champion.
Yeah.
Canadian motocross competitor.
Won a moto.
Yeah. Okay.
2nd overall, I think.
On the RMZ?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Brought to you by the folks at Decal Works, decalmx.com. Aaron Plessinger, speaking of him, and Julian Beaumer and Sexton and Vial. Vial rode really good this weekend, by the way. Using Decal Works, PulpMX 25 is the code to save at decalmx.com. The #1 graphic company in the world. They will put your graphics on wherever you want. They'll do phantom numbers for you. They'll put your logos where you need them to. Design it. You can put Weimer Potato Farm logo if you want on your shroud. Is that what it's called?
No, and never farm potatoes either.
Oh, yeah, right. What was it? Sugar beets.
Yeah.
Sugar beets. Same thing. All right.
Oh, totally.
5th in 08 and 5th in 08 on a 250.
Okay.
6th in 2011 on a 450.
Okay.
5th.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah, you're good.
So what was 08?
5th.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I can tell you that wasn't with speed.
Yeah, that was just like a that was like an 8-9
I
motor
was
scores.
in good shape, and I just steady eddied it, guaranteed. Yeah.
Brought to you by decalmx.com. Jake Weimer here on the show. Thank you to decalmx.com. And also thank you to Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. Weimer used Maxima oil on his Pro Circuit Cowie. And Pro Filter, you went 6.9 for 5th. 6.9 for 5th.
I got a few of those that worked out in my favor, huh?
A 9th in Moto 2 with the tie break. You got a 5th.
Well, you take them how you can get them.
Yeah. That's fantastic. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Pro Filter and Maxima, SC1. And all of those products at Maxima 927, still the best #1 selling two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. The transmission oil is fantastic. All of the Maxima products. Pulp 20 saves you at Maxima. Pulp 20 saves you at Pro Filter, oil and air filters. Check them out, please. Thank you to those guys. All right, we do have a call for you.
Right.
We have a CJ Hymas.
Oh, boy.
On 1. Is this Chance's brother?
Oh, yeah.
This is.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Weimer, Jake, you see
the lesser one of the
the bunch.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I'm his favorite one, the more fun one of the 3.
Jake,
right.
when I said your name, Jake just leaned back and put his hands on his head and went, "Oh boy."
Yeah. Here we go. How are you, CJ?
Yeah. Oh, pretty good, Jake. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Oh, I just, I can never get a hold of you now because you're training for Loretta's and all that, and I know you're a big outdoorsman, so I was wondering, like, what's your favorite patio stove? Like, when you're sitting out on your deck in Rupert and you're just, like, chilling.
Well, I can
like,
tell you.
Like, what's your fire pit choice?
I can tell you one thing. It's not the ones with the smoke all burning up in my eyes. I don't like that kind, which is the kind
like
I
a
currently
solo
have.
stove?
And then had a buddy that was supposed to get me. You have ever seen those ones that, like the smokeless ones? You burn
No.
real wood?
No.
And
Like a solo stove?
yes. You
Yeah,
ever heard of one of those, CJ?
Yeah, I actually have. Steve, do you ever have, like, friends, you know, that's like, you get, like, a deal on something and you get them one and they're just like, hey, man, I got this, like, cool solo stove for you. And then it just, like, sits at your house for, like, 6 months. He comes to, like, 20 minutes in your house but never stops by. And you're just like, hey, man, like, I'm still here.
And then he holds it against you.
know?
And then he holds it against you for not getting him one?
Yeah, I get a picture. Really wish I had that fire pit. And you know, he just can't stop by. You know, it's sad to see.
Yeah, it is. No, yep.
Yeah.
I got my own problems right now going on with a mountain bike and a friend, which we'll get into later on. So CJ, there's a lot of, I got this own thing where I lent out a mountain bike and then now the gentleman lent it out and now he doesn't want to give it back. So, yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, it's hard to find good friends these days, you know.
No, it is, yeah. Maybe me and CJ
Totally.
should be friends.
Totally.
Yeah.
I mean, should I pull up some texts?
You can. I didn't. There was one time I didn't respond back, but 1 out of 10, I'm pretty good.
Well, he wants to give me a hard time, but this one's on him.
No.
I think so.
I remember you being at OCA training some kids, literally 5 minutes from my house.
Can you at least give us the people? Can we get an update on the cool Hymus, your brother? We want to know how he's doing.
You know, it's more his story to tell, but I know he had surgery and talked to him. He's doing good. I think so this is the knee he's done before, and I think the first surgery on it wasn't like the best, just given how it went and the process they used. But the guy that just did his knee now is the same guy that did his other knee when he tore it. I think it was his left one.
Yeah.
And he says it seems to be good so far, but he's just rehabbing it.
I blame the Pulp Show. We had him on. You know, he crushed it at Denver. We had him on. We said, oh, this is it. The Deeks thing's coming, the rivalry. We're back. You know, you rode amazing. This is going to be great. High Point's a good track for you. Chance, you know, everything else. And then that's what happened. So I blame our show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a curse for sure. But no, he seems to be good. I actually owe him a phone call. He called me the other day, and I haven't gone back to him.
See a common denominator here.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. Owes his brother a phone call.
Yeah.
Owes his
Sad.
Hey, I got it from
Sad.
He's
I got
calling
it from
on
my dad. You know him.
He's
He
calling on
never
Pulp
returns
to
a phone
give
call.
me a hard time and owes his brother a phone call.
Right.
So
right.
I
So
think we get it.
You're heading home tomorrow, so that stove, you know.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
so if
true.
the stove can be dropped off anytime.
Yeah.
Are you
It's
flying
on
into
my
Salt
way
Lake,
home.
Jake?
What?
Are you flying into Salt Lake?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, hey. Well, I'm just up the road, you know.
All right. Well, I'll
Come stop by,
text
say
you.
hi.
Okay.
I'll text you.
Sounds good.
Thanks, CJ.
Yeah, see you guys.
All right. Yeah. You worked with Hymus for a long time, and good kid.
Yeah.
Obviously, once he went to Florida, he relocated and started working with Burner and everything else.
Yep.
And yeah, man, bummer. Like I mean, I was texting with him a little bit. To me, like, this is terrible. It sucks. But you literally dominated a national, and you literally came back from the same injury.
Yeah.
And why can't you come back again and do exactly that again?
He can.
and he's got a contract.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he can.
like-
He's fine.
Yep.
I mean, when I started with him when he was on Super Minis, and I'm a believer, which I'm sure most people are. Like his motorcycle riding ability and just who he is as a person. He's a competitor. He's not scared to work.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He's just got to get healthy, and
Yeah.
I truly don't think that we have seen him 100% start a series yet. I know we haven't.
Yeah.
So we would never hope this, but at least the time frame for having something go bad for him is actually good, because he can go get it fixed. They're doing knees quicker
Dude,
now.
4 months and you're
but
back. It's
right or
nuts.
wrong, I don't know, but they're doing it quicker. So he'll have an opportunity to come into Supercross next year and be fully ready, and which he has not done yet. So
Yeah,
for a bad
honestly,
situation, it's
you've been here as a rider. It does seem like Chance just can't stack blocks.
Yeah.
Because he keeps getting shut down, whether it's the knee, whether it's whatever, something else. It was the knee. I think it's always been the knee. because he heard it and then tried to ride.
Yeah.
He kept racing, But anyways, he you know how it is. Like one of the strengths of Ryan Dungey was that he could just keep going and never get hurt.
Yeah.
Broke his collarbone and came back 2 weeks later or whatever,
Yeah.
So it does suck for him for sure. But
yeah.
I mean, like you said, he just did it, right?
He's fine. There's no doubt in my mind if he can just if he can be ready and do his job, he'll win.
Yep.
Like his time will come as long as he keeps being him and does the work, which I don't see anything changing. So I think he'll be fine. It's hard to deal with, I know, but he'll be fine.
Jake Weimer on the show, brought to you by DecalMX.com. Really appreciate you guys calling in, 702-586-7857. We got Chris on one. What's up, Chris?
Hi, fellas.
Hey.
I was just wondering, what percentage of parts on a works bike are the same as those on a stock? 0?
No.
50?
You got to use a stock swing arm. You got to use stock cases, stock cylinder head. You can modify them, of course, all that. But, like the bars and sprockets, Renthal stuff, you can all buy, right? Seat stuff you can buy. Sometimes factory teams have thinner plastic, but I don't know if those days still happen anymore.
Know that.
Yeah, sometimes they got thinner plastic. We had it at Yamaha. I'm going to say 30% you could buy.
That's it?
Probably.
I think you can buy more than that.
All right, Jake says more.
I mean, I'll bet you, like, if you spend whatever you wanted, you could buy a lot, I'll bet.
You can't get factory suspension.
No, well,
I mean,
no.
the 450 stuff.
No.
250 stuff you can.
250 stuff you can.
Yeah.
But you can get pretty dang close, I think, to the four. Like, I think stuff's pretty good now. I think you can get really close.
Yeah, the only thing is like Wiseco makes special pistons for Honda. So it's a Wiseco piston, but it's a special. And then clamps are made specially for the team, different bearing races and things like that.
I think the biggest thing that you can't buy is just the people, right? The knowledge.
Yeah.
The guy that's behind the computer mapping your ECU. And
you can buy a
like
get
that.
ECU. You can all of that. But okay, you know what? Jake's talked me into it. Higher
I think
than
it's
that.
more than
sure.
that. Yeah.
Higher than that, Chris. Yeah.
The reason I ask, I'm fortunate enough to have purchased Jimmy Dakotas' former practice bike.
Okay. JGR or which bike?
No, Geico.
Geico, okay.
With Jeff Myshak.
Yeah.
So I took it into the shop to get tuned up, and they're like, well, if you want these replaced with the parts that are already on here, it's going to be $5,000. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Well, that sounds a little extreme because, I mean, that seems a little extreme.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But, all right, that's cool.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for calling. Also, shout out to Dylan who gave us $99.99 on YouTube. Really? Is that not $9.99?
No, that's $100.
$100?
Yes.
Thanks, Dylan.
Dylan loves you.
I'm going to give it right to Weimer. Shout out to Joey Crown for coming back. Joey Crown raced Southwick, first race in 5 or 6 years since he got an eye injury, a really bad eye injury.
Oh, really?
He ran top 20 for a while. Yeah, so.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah. He got hurt and disappeared for a while.
How did he hurt his eye?
Got something in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Like didn't even like poke it or
no,
like just riding?
Yeah, I think a rock or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Or maybe, you know what? No. Concussion, I think. I think he hit his head where something happened to his eye.
Up.
Yeah, messed his eye up.
Gotcha.
I believe. Good kid, good guy. Good to see him back this weekend at Southwick. And he didn't get any points, but he's racing Redbud as well. So, shout out to Joey Crown. Thanks, Dylan. Appreciate it. Deegs. What do you want to say about Deegs?
Deegs is fast. Deegs is fast.
Welcome, everybody, to the PulpMX Show.
Yeah.
We got expert analysis.
Well, I mean, I could ask you the same question. Deegs, what do you think?
Well, I'm not the former Des Nations champ.
Well, yeah. I mean,
he's good.
I don't think I'm going to say anything nobody knows. I mean,
he's good.
He is a hell of an athlete. I mean, he's a competitor. He's gnarly.
Yeah, he was cruising this weekend, just cruising. The one thing he hasn't been able to do is get great starts, right?
Yeah.
But this weekend starts were there, and then see you later.
Yeah.
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 It was a tour de force performance. I think to go undefeated in 250s is a little harder than 450s.
Why?
Just because I think there's more random stuff with the starts that Jets get are great, and then the starts for Deegs haven't always been there. So
well, yeah, but that's That's on Deegs, not the class.
No, but I think it's because of the motor margins are so slim. You got to be so good on a 250.
I don't know.
No?
I don't think I agree with that.
All right. Well, listen, you're the expert analysis here. Hey, let's bring our next guest in. Our first guest, I should say. I think he's a 9-time world champion. That's a lot. You ever race a GP?
No.
Never did those ones that came over to America or anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Antonio Cairoli is. Let's give him a call. We're gonna FaceTime audio him. It's a little different here on the show, but here we go. Brought to you by Wiseco, by the way. Pulp25 code to save with Wiseco. Factory Honda HRC using Wiseco. Ciao. How are you, buddy?
Ciao. How are you?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling the show. We appreciate. Jake Weimer's here in studio.
Hey, ciao, Jake.
Hey, Tony,
Hello.
how are you?
We got any Jake Weimer memories? You guys would have raced Destinations in whatever,
Christians, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
whatever year you did that?
The first time I ever went to Europe for a supercross race in Italy, Tony was there.
Oh,
Yeah.
where was that?
Ah, yeah, possible. Yeah, in Genoa. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, yep.
What was he on? Was Tony on a Yamaha?
Tony was on the come up. He was cleaning up on the Yamaha 250.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that was when you were a Supercross specialist, Tony.
Yeah, I was specialist in the other life.
I remember when you did Bercy, Paris, 5, 6 years, whatever that was. You did all right, but I remember talking to you after the race, Tony, and you were like, my Supercross time has passed. Like the whoops, I come out of I look at the whoops and I go, oh no.
yeah. It was a drama. Yes.
Yeah. No, thanks for coming on the show. Wiseco bringing you Antonio Cairoli, MXGP legend. What'd you think of Southwick? What'd you think of the race? I know you've raced before, but what'd you think of the Jet and Deegan and everything else?
Yeah, I mean, man, it was a very nice race. Actually, the guys were ripping it. So good racing. Of course, the first two guys were a bit out of the rest.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest, it was a very nice race. I mean, the level is very high, and the Jet in the 450 class make everything look so easy. But we already see him doing this for a few times already.
Yeah.
So. And Deegan, of course, I mean, he's ripping on that 250. I mean, he had not so good memories. I think was last year or 2 years ago in this track. I think
2 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but this year he showed, I mean, really good speed, and he was on another level. It was nice.
Yeah.
To see.
It was pretty impressive by Jet for sure. Like he is just. Like he started off a little slow coming back from the ACL and everything, but man, Tony, like we were just talking before, like we could see him winning every moto. We really could.
Yeah, at the moment, yes. I mean, it seems that he's on a good groove. Also, I mean, he's just coming from an injury, so I mean, if he's already like this after such a big injury, because I mean, ACL is quite a tough thing to come back.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, heads off for sure.
I didn't see you at Southwick, but you were the Grand Marshal. What does that involve? What did you have to do? Was there any ceremonies or anything?
Yeah, I mean, there was just this ceremony, and with the public, it was nice. I mean, for me, it was the first time. I didn't even know what it was, but after talking around, it was a really nice thing, to experience. Let's say. Yeah.
Nice, yeah, that's cool. That was pretty cool for them to do it. Did you like you did Matterley? Did really well at Matterley, by the way. Good job there.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was really good. Did you want to race Southwick? Was it just not enough time to get everything settled? Were you thinking about it?
Yeah, I mean, Southwick for sure was on my list. But yeah, we couldn't really figure out a few things. Also with the testing and with the bike, I'm testing a lot of different things, and I was not ready yet. I think for this race, we are doing a lot of testing those 2 weeks that I'm here with Factory Connection, and I'm really happy about the steps we do every time. So. I think for Red Bud we will be on a good base. Let's say.
Yeah, this weekend, Antonio Cairoli making an American debut for Ducati 450 at Red Bud should be awesome. Really excited stuff. Brought to you by Wiseco. Pulp25 is the code to save. So I'm interested, Tony. Did you bring GP bike and Ziggy is doing suspension for you? Are you starting from a production bike here that was in America and they're building everything differently from your GP bike? Like how close will be the bike that you ride at Red Bud be to your GP bike?
Yeah, listen. I mean, at the GP, at the MX GP, I'm also riding with a stock bike. Let's more or less just
Okay.
with suspension on. I mean, a bit difference to the guys to Guadagnini and Seaver were riding with also different engine. But I'm riding quite everything quite stock. So,
Oh, okay. Yep.
especially here in the US, we are not riding with factory suspension because of some rules of show also. We are able to maybe ride the A kit, which is one kit that everybody can buy, let's say from Showa.
Yep.
Or even I'm thinking to ride like a completely stock suspension just made by factory connection. So to show that the bike, I mean, it's on a standard like let's say setup can be competitive, and we are really looking forward for this because I think the bike it's as a standard bike it's will be one of the best for sure.
So is it like when you talk about Showa factory stuff? Is it just like political? You couldn't bring your stuff over, or Ziggy doesn't have the parts, or like what? Like,
I think politically still that there is not something going on, but I mean, I'm pretty happy to discover, you know, and test different things also with factory connection. You know, we are still it's still good also to improve the standard bike. We understanding different things. So for me, it was important to experience also this stuff and to make the bike better for now on. Let's say.
Yeah. Jake, you work with Ziggy, and
Yeah.
Antonio, he's a legend in the world of suspension. I don't imagine you've worked with him before. What's it been like testing with him and feedback and improvements and him doing the work for you? Dylan Ferrandis swears by him. A lot of racers, you know, love Ziggy. What's it been like for you to get to know him and to test with him?
Yeah, I mean it's I never think, you know, our paths gonna cross one
Right,
time.
right.
I mean, I was always a fan of the time of when Jake was on the bike and a lot of other riders. I was watching Kevin Windham and this and that, and always watching those bikes were so fast. Also, you know, riding. Also, so I think. It's a nice experience, of course. I mean, I never think I could work with them, but seems like we are on the good direction now. Good steps immediately we have done already in this week that we ride like three times riding. We're already testing some different stuff. So I'm really looking forward to continue this week with a couple of more testing and then go racing.
Nice.
Where are you at right now, Tony? Are you in the New England area with Ziggy? Is that what you're doing?
Yes. No, I'm still at Southwick because I'm gonna ride there tomorrow and Wednesday.
Yeah.
As the guys were so kind, you know, to let us ride.
Yeah.
And they leave the track how it was for the race, so it will be a good testing. Good testing track, let's say.
Yeah. Do you enjoy being over here and riding? Like I even saw you posted, I think it was you, but you were riding like a backyard track, kind of sandy. It must have been around the Southwick area. Like, do you enjoy coming over here and riding some of the practice tracks like that compared, like, I don't really know what it's like too much in Europe, like to practice during the week. And
that track looks sick, though.
Yeah. No,
that track looked good.
They're rad. I've ridden some like that and it was super fun.
Okay.
Do you like it,
Yeah,
Tony?
I mean, I'm enjoying a lot. Of course, in Europe, of course, like it's a little bit like California. You know, the tracks are quite hard on this moment, and really, you know, you find really, you know, hard bumps and sketchy tracks.
Yeah.
Especially in Italy now. I have my own track where I practice and I prep, so it comes good. But if you go around to find tracks, it's difficult. So it was nice to be here. You know, this track was quite special. You know, to have a sand track like that with up and downs and hills, it's not common so much. So it was really special. So it was really nice to ride there. Yeah.
Can you imagine, Jake? Just you're some New England like local and you go out and there's Antonio Cairoli on a Ducati at your local track. You're like, wait, what the hell? Like legend is just riding a Ducati. Yeah. You're like,
what is he doing here?
Exactly, right? That's gotta be pretty fun. So you're basically, Antonio, saying like this weekend at Redbud, a real stock platform and more of a of a test just to see how it works and how you can do. I mean, obviously, like you're just jumping in for this one race, but this is sort of, I'm guessing, kind of like what you guys want to try out, right? A stock bike, stock-ish.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Yep.
this is what we want. Also, I mean, we're gonna have like a very, the delivery of the bike gonna be completely stock. Let's say with as the people can buy, so it's gonna be something that the people really can see also from live when they're there. That the bike is basically, of course, the Akrapovic is gonna be on because it's a partner of Ducati and this and that. But the rest is completely stock. We don't have any titanium parts. So it's a quite kind of a very very low profile bike. Let's say just really stock and. We are confident that it's working really really well. So I'm really happy to make this debut, for the bike.
Yeah, that's awesome. How's the 250 coming along? How's that working?
Yeah, 250. We had I had just a couple of hours on it because Lupino is having more time on it.
Yep.
But it's a very 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 different bike also. With this Desmo thing is working. I think better even on the 250 than on the 450.
Okay.
Because you can rave the bike, really literally to the moon. Let's say so. 250 is really a bike that you use a lot on top. Let's say.
Yep.
And a 450 is a little bit more or less. You need more torque, and so it's working even better on the 250. So it would be a very fast bike. To be honest,
yeah,
250.
yeah, that'll be awesome. I can't wait to see it. How do you expect to do? What's your goal? Like, what walking away from Redbud? What would you be happy with?
I think I will be very happy if I am top 10.
Okay.
Of course, because of many reasons, which I mean, of course, the bike and I mean also the American tracks. It's to be honest are very very different than European tracks. I mean, Matthes was a very hard pack track this year and a lot of ruts, hard pack, and I can ride quite technical on the track, so I can survive quite good.
Right.
But of course, coming here, it's the rhythm is different. Tracks are very fast and it's wide open from the first moment. So also condition is really important. Especially the first laps. If you can hang on the first laps, after I think I can survive quite good. But if the first laps are too difficult, then it's a problem.
Yeah, that's. I mean, like we have Pacharel here, Prado, Guillaume, and like they've all said it like that you get one lap in practice in the morning and then it's green flag and go, which from when you raced here before. But yes, it's something else.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're riding every week, you can. I mean, you are used to it, but when you are not riding for so long, okay, you remember how to ride, but to put it immediately on track when the gate drops, it's quite of a heart rate. It goes to the moon immediately. So
yeah, no, it's exciting, man. I'm super stoked that you guys are doing this. It's really cool. How much? Obviously, we saw Troy Lee is partnering with this, and you've been. I talked to you last year, and you just talked about an Italian company, and you love the Ducatis, and you love the people there, and that's why you switched from. To help them out. I'm wondering, Antonio, do they bounce ideas off you for USA riders, USA things like it's Troy Lee, Ducati? Are you involved in that at all, or do you stay out of it? You're strictly an R&D rider, or do they ask you your opinion on things and you offer up thoughts about, hey, what about this or what about that for the USA side?
No. Of course, we are talking like constantly. Also with Ziggy being involved, of course, that's they are asking me about riders. What do you think about this?
Okay.
What do you think about that one?
Yeah.
So it's nice. I mean, we try to. We know it's a difficult. America is completely different, even with budgets and stuff. So it's especially let's say with budgets. So it's really tricky the situation. But I mean, we are quite confident that. First of all, because the bike is going to be a very good bike, so the riders that going to try the bike will like it. I'm sure. So after that, the complete setup it's still on the making. Let's say from Troy and factory connection. What's the plan going to be? It's still in the making, but I think we are quite confident that's going to be a very good package.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking it is too. How did you like the media intro when those guys came over? My buddy Keefer was there, a few other media guys. How'd you think that went?
Yeah, I think they went good. I mean, we had some good dinners with the guys, and
Nice.
we had some good food. And then they liked the ride. The track was in a great shape. So we had no rain, was not so warm, so it was
Yeah.
perfect actually to ride. So they enjoy it.
Yeah, that's nice. I saw Keefer said they saw the production number 001 go off the line of the bike. That's pretty cool.
Yes, it was special. Yeah, it was very special. Yes.
That's pretty neat. That's a pretty cool thing.
What about
Yeah.
Tony? What about at Redbud? Like, what's the support? Like, do you have a semi there, mechanic, team manager? Like, what's that look like?
No, I think we're gonna have a factory connection truck, just nothing big.
Yep.
But that's because also I want to have, I want to really focus on technical parts than just on the
Yeah.
on the show. Also because we know that we have a lot of things to test also at the race.
Yeah.
So I just want to have good quality people, let's say, and
Yeah.
not thinking about too much about
Yeah.
the rig. Also because I'm a tour rider, so with Troy Lee it was difficult, to
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
to
right.
fit in.
Yeah.
So in the end, it was the best decision like this, and I'm very happy about this.
Yep.
I just checked your results. You didn't do Redbud when you raced here, but you have, as you've done the Red Designations there. So
Designations,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. So
Yes.
you're familiar with Redbud for sure.
Yeah, familiar. Yeah, I like the track. Yes.
Yeah.
The other one I don't know, so we will see because I never been in Millville, so
Oh,
we'll see.
Millville's great. I think Millville's better than Redbud myself, but that's just me. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
So you got here last week, testing this
Yeah.
week, and then you got Redbud, and then
Yeah.
Millville. Like Tony. It's a little American visit for you. It's kind of cool, kind of neat.
Yeah. Quite cool. I never been on. And this I did 3 states, let's say now. So like visiting a bit. Like I was in Connecticut, then I was in Massachusetts here, close to,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then we will be in Illinois for Red Bud.
Yep.
And then I don't know what's Minnesota.
Minnesota,
races.
yeah.
Yeah, Minnesota. So it's nice, to
And-
check around a bit. I've been only in California on the other side for so many times, and then
Mm-hmm.
a few rounds that I did of motocross, pro motocross, but it was just like for a day.
Yeah.
So now at least I'm walking around a bit.
Yeah. And Jill and the kids are home. Yeah.
They arrived today.
Oh,
so-
okay. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yes. So it's good.
Well, that's good. Before we let you go here on the show, brought to you by Weisco, by the way, Pulp 25, Honda HRC, and PulpMX and others using Weisco pistons. Tonio Cairoli on the show. Before I let you go, obviously Jorge Prado is a huge discussion here. Now, he had a better Southwick, crashed in each moto, but he was a better race. It's not gone well. He's voiced much displeasure with the bike. He told me that if he was on something else, he would win this weekend. And I was like, okay. What do you make of Jorge Prado's, I guess, struggles a little bit here, Antonio?
Yeah, I see him riding. To be honest, and I have some ideas like he has. I mean, I think his bike can be set a bit better. His back is he always been a rider with that likes the bike really working a lot on the back, so
Okay.
quite high, and
Yeah.
now it's sitting a lot. So he also with his legs, he was not really working so well, and also always the front very high. I don't know. I think he has some problems. I talked with him. He explained me a bit what he's feeling. Of course, it's difficult, to adapt immediately, to a different bike. But I think he's struggling a bit too much from his skills. I think his position. His position is constantly top 5.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's just showed this week a bit of more speed, let's say. But I think, to be honest, top 5 he can go easy.
Yeah.
And this is not really until now what is really his potential is. So something must be.
Yeah. So you're surprised like us. You're as surprised as us.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's and like I know he's not happy with the bike and they're testing and Kawasaki was out there and I just Antonio from my end I was a mechanic for a long time. I'm just like I don't understand how the team can't get him somewhat in the ballpark, and it doesn't seem like they're in the ballpark. And I'm like where's the English Spanish translation here? What's going on, guys? Why can't we get this thing better, I don't know. So
Yeah, I think to be honest, he was a guy that when he was in KTM and whatever he asked, I mean, he get it. So he was always quite digamos, spoiled, let's say. And, But because he was also from when he was small, he was always a factory rider, and also he had people telling him what to do in the team before deciding also for him the settings and stuff. So I mean, this can be also a bit of lack of experience, maybe to in one side, because if you have not experienced in yourself before how to set up something, and after when you are alone, let's say, and asking for advice to people who don't really also know, because a lot of technicians, they know how to open a shock, a fork, but seeing you riding, they cannot tell you what you need, So so I experienced this also myself. So I think it's it's a matter of time, but he will figure it out, because I mean his talent is not. Is not
the question,
discussable.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he's got Chad. I think Chad's going to take a bigger step in that program, and Chad's at club, and I think he can help with bike stuff. Now, Chad has driven some teams a little crazy with running around in circles with setup, but Chad can at least maybe tell the Oscar Werderman, the crew chief, hey, this is what we got to do. So
yeah.
Yep. So hopefully that works out. Anything else for Antonio Cairoli, Jake?
No, we're glad to have Tony here and wish him luck. And I've always been a fan of Tony, so wish him luck in Redbud. And it's cool that
jersey in my studio.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks very much for the time. Appreciate it, Tony. And we'll see you this weekend.
Problem.
All right.
It was a pleasure. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao. See you. Antonio Cairoli, everybody. Good guy. Great guy. Dude, when he was the baddest dude, winning all the GPs, he was so nice to talk to all the time. That guy has no ego.
Yeah, I've been around him a handful of times and always just very friendly, very nice.
Yeah. A lot of times he would ask the American riders, "Oh, can I get your jersey?" Like, he's a really cool guy. And I think it's interesting to see. He stressed it a couple times. Stock bike.
Yeah.
Just to hey, how does this thing work?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's understandable. I mean, I that's always a topic of discussion, right? Like, how far off is Jet Lawrence's Honda from the showroom bike? And so,
did you hear about this whole shot challenge we're doing?
No.
I'm gonna tell you later.
Okay.
I need to get your thoughts on
this.
Okay. Because that goes into what you were just talking about.
Okay. So. Yeah, I think that's understandable. I mean, there's a brand new motorcycle coming out that we don't know anything about. So to see Tony ride it in stock form, from what he's saying for the most part, I mean, I think that's reasonable. I think it's doable too.
Do you think top 10 is doable?
Yeah, I do.
I agree.
I do. Yeah.
I think so too.
450's power isn't necessarily an issue. So if the thing handles well and he can get off the line. And he's a 9-time world champion. I think he can. How old is he? Maybe 39?
Yeah, he's 39. He's turning 40 this year.
Yeah.
So we were asking. I thought he was over 40, but we clarified the other day.
Yeah.
So he's going to turn 40 this year, I guess.
Yeah.
So
I think
he just went 7-6 at Matterley or 8-7 at Matterley or something.
Yeah.
So he did pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he
RJ Hampshire coming up next here on the show. We got a call for you, Jake, from Cody. Cody, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Yeah, good.
Hey, just wanted to ask Jake a couple questions. I'm from the Rigby area, so just up the road from Burley there.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering, I see some of your videos you post, and you're riding some sand tracks or maybe out in some, riverbed area or whatever, but do you ever ride with just, random, people? Like myself, I typically have always raced moto, but...
He's not going to ride with you, Cody.
Well, hey, man, I've watched Jake his whole career, and it's just cool, right? The fact that he's just down the road and racing, the RMX stuff, and I'm there, and it's just cool to be around that. And I was just
Yeah,
you
I
ever
mean,
just ride, practice day with people. You know what I mean?
yeah,
No, he's not going to do that.
Hey, let the guy. Come on, man.
Okay.
We're trying to talk.
All right. Sorry, buddy. What are you gonna meet at 5 o'clock at the local
Sure,
track?
maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
Hater.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's just random. It's not like I have a riding schedule or nothing like that. I mean, I just.
Where can people find you? What tracks can?
Well, I don't know. I'm leaving next weekend,
Okay,
so
all
I'll
right,
be
okay.
gone for them. But, yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know, whenever, wherever. They ride some sand tracks or I just, it's not like I have a riding schedule. I mean, I'll show up and ride wherever. So, yeah.
Can you tell him where?
Well, I don't really know. I mean, if he's got somewhere to go, I'll go there.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, we got a track up here, Idaho Falls, but I mean, it's
Noise
just,
Park, been there.
Idaho.
Oh, I've been there
Yep,
too.
yep.
No, you have not.
Yes, I've been to
No,
Idaho
you
Falls.
have not.
Wait, Idaho Falls. God, I went somewhere on a practice day when we were up in Salt Lake City to some track.
You didn't go to.
I didn't go to Idaho Falls.
You didn't go to
Okay.
Idaho Falls. That's pretty far.
Sorry.
Anyways, I was just thinking, that'd be kind of cool to just even do some soul riding, like Keefer's always talking about. It's kind of my vibe, I sold the new bikes and just riding a tricked out CR250, and
Yeah.
CR250, dude.
yeah.
Well, maybe this fall when it rains, I'll throw a post on
There
Instagram.
you go.
We'll do a ride day.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
A Jake
Do that.
Weimer ride
out
day.
I'd
out
be
in the
there.
hills.
All right.
yeah, sign
Maybe
me up.
that's what we need
All
to
right,
do.
well, I appreciate it, guys.
All right. Thanks, Cody. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't know, man. I just wanted to
Oh,
ride.
You couldn't give the guy one place that you go ride? Like one practice
I mean,
name?
generally where I ride the
Like-
most if I'm home,
okay.
it's private place. It's
Oh,
not mine.
okay,
So I
so there
can't
we
really
go.
be
Well, you
inviting people.
You just needed to say that to him. Like, hey, I ride at a private place.
Well, yeah.
But I
but
can't invite
mean,
somebody. You were just
know.
being weird about it.
Whatever, man.
RJ Hampshire coming up here. I forgot to ask you, by the way, we do this segment called Twisted Tea, I Don't Know, Man, where you're just confused about
I
something.
saw your hat.
Yeah, somebody made that.
Yeah.
So you got to come up with something.
What do you mean I have to come up?
Just something that you don't know about. Just something like,
Great radio. Oh, like I need like a line or something.
No, you just need something in life or motocross that you just don't know. You have so many questions about.
I don't understand.
Okay, all right.
I don't know.
RJ Hampshire coming up. See, that's your I don't know, man. Is the segment. I don't know, man. Is the segment. All right, we got Brian on 2. No, he's gone. We got Reed on 3. Reed, what's up?
Hey, I just want to talk about Prado and the sand. He looked pretty good.
He did?
Maybe at Millville, that's a sandier track. Maybe he can come out maybe with a podium in a moto or two.
Well, remember, he's done Redbud for Desnations, so he's got to know Redbud pretty well. That'll help him when it comes to practice and everything else. He kept saying after the race, I'm a sand rider. I should be really good here, and on something different, I would win. That's what he said. So this weekend, so if you go off that, Southwick results don't even really mean anything because he said he's automatically good there because he's a good sand rider. So Redbud to me is really a test this weekend on where he's at. Like, will it be as bad as High Point? Will it be as bad as Lakewood? Will it be more like, Paula? I don't know. So, yeah, Ryan. Reed, I think I don't know if he'll be on a podium. I don't know about that. But top 5?
Yeah.
Can we get top 5s?
But
yeah,
he might get top 5. And Redbud, like some of the MXGP guys say, like that's kind of like a GP style track in some spots. It can be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it might suit him a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. All right, thanks for the call, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, we're giving away a Fly Racing Cooper Webb title T-shirt. These are what after
Right.
Coop won
That
the
you wear
title
on the podium
Yeah,
or
you
whatever.
would have had one of these when
No.
when you won your title.
No.
You had no T-shirt.
At that time, they were like, no, we keep making them, and it keeps jinxing the title, so nothing.
Really?
Yeah, nothing.
That's sad. Okay, we're giving away.
You know what else you could help me do real quick before
What?
I forget? Because
Yeah.
you brought up Desnations
Yeah.
earlier. You know the sweet #1 plate they give you?
Yeah.
Gone.
What do you mean gone?
They gave it to me on the podium, and then I never had it again.
Oh. Okay.
I don't have it. You think somehow we could get one? It
We
ain't
can
going to
get-
be the one,
We
but
can get you one.
I would love to have
We
one.
can get you one.
All right.
I know people.
All right.
We'll get you one.
I need help.
Okay. Lots to get into tonight on the show. And we're going to give away a Cooper Webb title T-shirt. Speaking of Fly Racing, let's bring in our next guest here. I meant to talk about how I was going to give away that shirt, but I forgot. Brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. It's RJ Hampshire. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Doing good. How are you guys?
Did you hear Weimer? He said he didn't get a championship T-shirt when he won the 250 Supercross title.
I heard that. The number one plate's that's a more bigger question mark than
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do without the T-shirt. It's okay.
Maybe they saw you wear jeans on the podium and they took it away. Like they didn't think you were a rider.
If I made the T-shirt, I'm up on the podium in jeans and a T-shirt. Doesn't even look like I raced.
Right.
Maybe.
I always give Weimer shit, RJ, because the 250 guys are done their moto, right? And J Coop was in his jeans. But I always give these guys shit because the moto's over on the designations and they get out of their gear, but then they got to go on the podium. But then they're wearing like jeans or shorts, RJ, and I'm like, you got to leave your gear on.
Yeah, no one told me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know though, because it depends on how long. Because dude, there's sometimes where you're hanging around for an hour, hour and a half.
Yeah,
There's
it
no
would
way
be
you're
an
gonna
hour
do it.
for sure. It's easily
take
an hour.
Take your braces off and put the pants back on.
And then you're wearing
No,
like
that's-
baggy
that's
pants.
worse.
Yeah, you can't do
That's
that.
worst case.
Okay. All right. Never mind that then. I don't know.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that.
OGO Power Sports bringing you RJ Hampshire on the show. Pulp 15 is the code to save, whether it's gear bags or backpacks. Are you an OGO guy, RJ?
Yep, sure am.
All right. Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO Power Sports. Thank you to those guys. Casual backpacks and gear bags and all of that. You got any RJ stories, Jake?
Did
you guys cross
really.
paths?
Not
No.
really.
Yeah.
I mean, I rode with him a little bit when he was still an amateur, and I was in Florida.
Okay.
But nothing too much.
All right.
Ran into RJ. I mean, I just saw him a little bit when I was in Florida last, but
Oh, yeah.
no
Okay.
real story. I don't even think we probably ever raced together.
No, I
don't
wouldn't think
so.
No. I mean, RJ is old, but not that old.
No, I know.
Hey,
but,
Matt.
But one off, like,
Yeah.
I don't know, end of season,
Right.
some weird deal. I don't know.
RJ, I mentioned this on social media. A lot of passing points for you, bro. You rode really well. Like, no one's going to talk about your 8.4 or whatever you did, but like years from now. But then, like, dude, that was maybe one of the harder 8.4s you've probably ever had to work for, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, well, no, you'd have not watched the last 10 years in the 250 class.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, man, but the first moto was actually, like, that was the best I felt on the 450 at, like, a race day.
Okay, yeah.
Like, man, I was strong all the way to the end with
Mm-hmm.
2 laps to go. Like, I caught J-Coop, and then both of us run into the back of, Cooper Webb. 2 laps to go, and I mean, I'm pretty tired at this point. Like, I've been hammering, but J Coop and I both came from, I think 37th, 38th, so a while back, and then, I slid out. It was literally a lap and a half to go right behind Coop.
Oh, okay.
They're both right there.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but man, it was a heck of a lot better than what it has been. At least I had strength and could hold on for both motos.
That's what I was going to ask you. I literally have that down. With you, it's always sort of about health. We know the things you've gone through. How are you feeling with the wrist and everything? Like, are we 100%, or do we still have weakness here and there, or how are we doing?
I mean, man, I'm only 5 or 6 weeks out of surgery right now.
Okay, so we're not
the biggest.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing for me was there was progress, and I
Okay.
haven't had progress in my wrist literally since the first surgery.
Mm-hmm.
So it just, it would feel like it would get better and then just get worse and worse, and then I rebroke it at Philly or whatever that was in Supercross. Had another surgery, and at that point, like, man, I was so over it, but I committed to, look, I'm racing outdoors. So, yeah, I showed up at Paula, and I knew it was going to be rough those first couple, which, man, it was brutal. Like, even for, I think it was Colorado, like, I felt like I couldn't really pass guys because I knew I was about to throw the anchor anyways and go back. So it's like I had to ride faster than what I was able to. And, dude, I could barely hold on. So it was like I would kind of just ride behind guys and then just wait for the anchor and go back. But I passed J-Coop, I think, right away in Colorado. And, man, I had to run a lot faster than what I was wanting to and had some big moments. So kind of backed down a bit. And then, man, the last 2 weeks I've actually had massive progress. And just, man, it was honestly getting to a point where I'm like, this could be a kind of career-ending injury. Like, it just kept getting worse and didn't really have an answer. And, yeah, finally I'm at that point now where it's like, okay, kind of over that hump and it's getting better.
People have told me with injuries like that there's also scar tissue that builds up right after an injury. And sometimes when you jar it put it out, hurt it. It actually, you think you hurt it, but you broke the scar tissue, and you're like, oh shit, that's better. Has that happened to you?
Well, I thought that's what happened to me at Philly.
Okay.
In that first turn crash, but that was not the case at all. I mean, now it's at the point like where they literally took half of that bone out, so I got a lot of my motion back.
Yep.
And as long as my other bones and my wrist all kind of stay in their place, it's good. And I mean, yeah, sometimes it may like roll a bit like another bone, and you feel it, but I'm able to get it right back in. So, I mean, man, like I said, the last 2 weeks have been huge. And High Point was the first time I was able to ride a dirt bike without, taping my wrist up big time.
Yeah.
And dude, over a year. So, yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, people got to listen to my post-race interview with RJ at Paula, where he kind of breaks all this surgeries down and how close he was to not, riding, but then he wanted to race. And yeah, it was just a real funny story. It's typical RJ. Hampshire.
So do you feel hopeful now that like once you just keep steady Eddie, like you'll get to the point where you feel good as far as your wrist goes, or will it always bug you think?
No, I don't think it's always going to bug me. Like the main thing for me was to get my strength back now.
Yeah.
And this past weekend, my second moto was a better result than the first, and that was the first time that I've done that.
Yeah.
In those 5 races. So it's getting better. It's more just kind of getting used to it now. I mean, dude, the fourth surgery or whatever, and you got to get those muscles back and that strength back. Kind of just trusting it again. I mean, I'm sure you know that like all these injuries and like you don't really trust it, or even like a knee or something like that. Like you're always kind of second guessing, sticking it out. Well, that's how I was with my wrist all dang Supercross. Like I can't jump too far, or if I do, dude. How many tough blocks did I hit on the left side of the track this year? I think every single crash was the left side of the track. So, it was bugging me, but yeah, I'm getting to that point now where I can trust it.
Do you think in 15 years you're going to need a fuse?
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of where we're at. Like, he even told me that from the beginning. Like, look, well, he was, like, my surgeon was, questioning if we should even leave the bone in with it broken. But then, we took that risk of taking half of it out. And like I said, as long as the other bones stay in place, then we shouldn't have an issue. I mean, heck, like you said, I'm getting older now, so I don't have that many years left in me.
Yeah, no, you can tough this thing out.
Retire.
You can tough this thing out. Hey, Southwick is notoriously a hard track to pass. Starts important every single time, but it's really important at Southwick. Would you agree, Jake? Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't agree.
No.
Okay.
No, I do.
So where, RJ, obviously you're going a lot faster than a lot of those guys, but did you have some sweet passing spots from like, just say once you got in the top 20, like did you have some spots that you're like, yep, got him here?
I mean, it's funny you say that because the middle of the track, where
Buckley's berm is
crashed.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, where AP crashed on that right-handed sweeper.
Yep.
So I thought I had a sick line there. Like it was really good. I made a lot of passes that first moto there. And then I watched a clip of Jet going through there.
You're like, oh, I should have done that.
Are you kidding me? Like he was jumping from that inside, like kind of berm over over the kickers and everything. And I mean, I had a good line. It felt like, but dude, I hit every kicker possible, and I think he hit 2 in that whole dang section. But I mean, man, it's so much different on the 450. Like I could actually carry momentum around the outsides, and that's where I was making a lot of my passes up, just kind of ripping around the outside and holding it on a little bit longer. Have
you been happy with your outdoor season, with everything you've gone through? We've been talking about it on our dumb shows, and I think you've been impressive. Like, I mean, look, you win 250 nationals. You're on a podium a shit ton, so it's not like you can't ride a 450. But I don't know, RJ. To me, this is better than I thought you would be. I've put you more around Malcolm, and Malcolm's doing fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that, but you're starting to break away here and get into the front group. And obviously, with the health issues, like we should be better. So to me, RJ, this is really good and a little surprise. Not a lot surprise, but a little surprise. What about you? Is this business as usual for you?
Oh, man, it's hard to say too, and even like a couple years ago, I had a talk with the team. I'm like, man, am I wasting years right now still racing this 250 class? And just because I know how I feel on the 450 and, like, the times that I did actually get to ride it the last few years, like, man, I felt so good. And then you kind of second guess on, like, all right, well, if you're going to get racing on it, is it still going to translate? How you feel on practice days. But I mean, yeah, for the most part, for me coming in, like, look, I was shooting for, heck, I can barely grip a dirt bike right now, so let's shoot for top 10s and kind of see where we're going from there. And then, dude, I got 6th the first 4 rounds every first moto, which kind of got me aggravated a bit, because I'm like, man, I don't want to, spend 10 years in 250 class and get the 450 class and just be a 6th place guy.
Yeah.
Like, man, I feel like I can do better than that. But yeah, I mean, it's been sweet. Like, I'm happy with where I'm at, and I think the bike's getting a lot better. People don't realize that, yeah, like, it's the same bike, 250, 450. It's supposed to be kind of the same frame and stuff, but I was racing on my 2023 frame for Supercross on the 250. So it wasn't just, jumping CCs. Like, man, I jumped a massive that hurdle from that old frame to the new frame.
Yep.
And I didn't have time to test on it, really, coming into Paula, because I had that surgery done.
Yep.
So just kind of adapting and learning, like a new kind of part of my career where I'm learning again, where it's, I mean, dude, it's been 10 years in that class, so you kind of got to figure it out. And, yeah, man, it's crazy. And then it's like you get in the 450 class and you don't really know what to expect, but you can actually breathe a little bit. Like, during the motos, like, dude, this weekend I was able to actually check up and pull a tear off and not think I'm going to get killed from someone.
Somebody's going to break my tib fib in the next turn, right? Yeah.
Man, it's so crazy. And it's not, I mean, it's still insanely tough. And, I mean, yeah, it's even harder, but just different types of, riding where it's like, man, I actually feel like kind of relaxed a bit.
I was going to ask you the differences. Yeah, one of the questions I had was the differences. So, yeah, you can just relax a bit.
Yeah, and it gets spaced out a lot more, too. Like, I mean, I still have my moments. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I clipped a tree last week in practice, so that's still there. And then this weekend, second moto, whenever I got into 4th, I don't really know what was going through my head, but I was like, all right, I can still kind of try to go forward and tell Max, 15 seconds ahead already. Like, there's no chance I'm going to catch this guy.
Right.
And I jumped too far off of the single kind of after the mechanics area where you drop down.
Yeah. Ooh,
dude, I jumped too far. Hand blew off when I landed, and then that was it. I was like, all right, I'm cruising it in after that.
I had a guy I had a guy tell me this week, a rider, he's like, that's too fast. It's too fast. They got to slow that down, that section. Do you agree?
I was shifting down, man.
Yeah.
Like, I was in 3rd gear coming by the mechanics area, and whenever I would drop down, I would shift down to 2nd and then just kind of pray I would land, and then, all right, I might find 3rd gear going back up the next hill.
They don't really show it on TV, but I can tell when you come up over that and then it falls away and then your wheels are off the ground, that's all rutted in there, isn't it? Like, so if you catch air, you're hoping that you are lined up for a rut. Like, which you can't really see it on TV because they're always coming at you right there.
Yep.
And it started wet, like, in the morning. So you have that always kind of hesitant when you land if you're going to have traction or not. So, I mean, the rest of the class are all kind of jumping off of that. And then you see Jet where he was jumping a kicker.
Over,
Yeah, 15 feet, and he was kind of landing down the downside. I mean, dude, just stuff like that was, I mean, if I tried to do that, I probably couldn't have, but it would have been nice to at least try it. But yeah, I mean, just for your instance, like for 450 class, I mean, I feel so much better on the bike, so that kind of, I think, translates to my riding, and just having that power. Like, you can do so much things like different than on the 250. Like, my lines are better. I don't know, man. I mean, it feels like a fresh start to me, almost. Like, I kind of got that motivation back and fired up to try to, kind of keep climbing up the ladder.
So I broke down last week on my column on Racer X. Outside of Prado once and Anderson once, the first 4 rounds, the same guys have been in the top 5 spots. And Prado got a 5th and Anderson got a 5th. Well, RJ, you've got a 4th, so you're the highest placing position of that next group of guys to break into that group more consistently. The AP, Justin Cooper, Eli Tomac, and the Lawrence brothers. So, like, you're breaking away a little bit here, I think, into that group.
Yeah, I mean, even my first moto about Paula, man, I ran 5th for 20-25 minutes, and I didn't even know if I was going to be able to hold on. And then Hangtown, I was all over Hunter for another 20-25 minutes. I just couldn't finish these motos off. And then same at Thunder Valley. Like, I was in 5th in front of J Coop till about 20, 25 minutes.
Yep.
So it wasn't like I know I had the speed to get up there. It's just being able to hold on to it for that long.
The next thing is you got to lead some laps. That's what's got to come next, right? Like,
I got to get I got to get off the gate first, though. That's another thing. Whereas, man, I was so confident coming into Paula. Like, my starts have been unreal. And then you start changing setup to kind of get with your riding, and just like the kind of travel I have in my shock will change the way my launch is out of the gate. And even my dang forks, like going from spring to air. That changes a lot, out of the gate.
Yeah.
So now that I'm actually getting time during the week and kind of testing a bit, I can now dial it back in my starts. Because, man, I gotta get starts. Like, I should not be back as far as what I was. Especially do that first moto. My start was terrible, and then
it happens, right?
Pile up.
Yep.
Yeah, pile up, and then I'm last.
Hey, Southwick first turn was sketchy, though. It's sketchy. Jake and I were talking about it earlier. Like, it's...
You know what? I don't think I ever raced Southwick when it went that way.
Turn right? Really?
I don't think so. I feel like it always went left.
I feel like we only left for a few years.
I could be wrong.
And you raced.
But
now,
maybe
you,
I just
now, you would
blocked
have
a
raced
lot of it out, probably.
You would have raced it right, I think. Yeah.
It's crazy, though. Those first, inside 15 gates are so far to the right and, like, where the corner's at. Like, I mean, the pile-ups happen because someone gets a good jump on that inside, and they come in there, Hail Mary
sideways,
to the
right?
left. Yeah. Like, there's no way.
Such different directions coming into the turn.
Yeah, and that's what happened. I mean, dude, someone down there thought they had a start that first photo, and they weren't even close.
Probably fucking Savachi. Probably Savachi.
He was laying there with me, so I don't know if it was him or not. But, they should have looked left because there's about 5 other guys still ahead of them.
I think we had 3 first-turn crashes in 4 motos, I believe, and big ones, too, like multiple guys down, So, I'd like to see those gates change a little bit. We got a call for you, RJ, from Carrie on 4. Carrie, welcome to the show. What's your question for RJ Hampshire?
Hey, I was just curious how you're adjusting to being in the 450 class. I think you look awesome on your bike. I'm super stoked for you, and I just wanted to say I think you're riding awesome given your wrist and all the conditions, and I just think it's super gritty of you. Like, you look awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, the big thing for me now is kind of the competition. I mean, just for instance, battling with like Tomac and stuff, like those guys you kind of look up to for so many years, and now it's like, okay, you have to put yourself as like a racer where if you do have the speed, you can actually pass them, and that's something that hasn't clicked yet for myself. So I think just putting myself up there more and starting to get used to it like I was, kind of in 250 class.
Carrie, you're going to win this Fly Racing Cooper Webb title T-shirt because RJ's a fly guy. This is a Cooper Webb Fly
I'm in
Racing.
Idaho.
You're what?
Jeez.
I said I'm in Idaho.
You're Idaho too. Oh God, what a combo!
Yeah.
What a combo! So we're gonna win you. You're gonna win this Cooper Webb Fly Racing title shirt. So stay on hold, okay? We'll get your address and everything else.
Thank you.
No problem. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it. Thanks to Fly Racing guys, by the way, for doing that. RJ, this could be a dumb question. I don't know. I ask a lot of dumb questions, but you're obviously older, but like, does being on the gate and you raced the 450 Supercross, so I'm not. But does being on the gate with Tomac, or maybe Coop? I don't know. Not really Coop, but maybe. But Tomac, are you like, oh fuck, it's like Tomac, like, or you're chasing him down, or like, is that at all cool for you, or do you like whatever?
I mean, it's the only two that kind of really I'm still like that with is like you said, Tomac and then Anderson.
Anderson,
like
okay, yeah, right.
Man, those two just I even Barsha, though. I mean, yeah, I guess you can put Bam Bam in there just because those three are like ones I've never rode with.
Yeah.
And then I've never really been around, kind of my career. But then you put someone like Coop in there, it's like, dude, me and Coop have been boys for a while. And it's like he's been in the 450 class for, 7-8 years now.
Yeah.
And I raced them a lot growing up.
Yeah.
They just I mean, our careers went different paths. But yeah, like the Tomac situation at Hangtown, I think it was, whenever he crashed twice, that second moto. And I crashed twice. So we were both kind of in the back, and it's 600 degrees out. And then it was 3 laps to go. Like, dude, we were back in 8th and 9th or whatever. And I didn't even know he was there. And then coming up one of the hills, like, I'm fried at this point. And you hear this, you hear Tomac on the track.
Right,
like, you
right.
know
yeah.
it's Tomac. So, dude, the last guy I wanted behind me. And, he fried me even further than where I was.
Okay.
So that flight home Saturday night, man, was painful. But, yeah, it's cool, man. Like, I've looked at the Tomac for my whole life, even all the way back on the dang – whenever he was on the Suzuki little 85s or whatever.
Damn,
and
okay,
the 50s, like, that's how far back it goes. Man, it's cool. Like, I just hope I'm able to, get a little bit more speed so I can battle more.
I was asking Hunter because he's battling him at Lakewood. I said, hey, what's it like? Like, I've talked to so many people, just everyone knows what Tomac's like when he's around you on the track or whatever. And Hunter's like, yeah, it's crazy because I'm going on the inside and I'm like in third and like mellowing. And I just hear a screaming Yamaha, and I'm thinking, what's out? Like, is there a perfect berm out there that he's hitting? Like, why is he going 50 miles an hour faster than me in third gear? Because he's revving the shit out of his bike. He's got his clutch in, and he's on the outside. And Hunter's like, what's out there? Should I try that line?
It's 2 of them. There's him and Barsha.
Yeah.
And whenever it's there. And, like, well, I mean, Barsha, you better look out.
Yeah.
But Tomac, it's not like you're trying to look out. It's like, where the heck is he? Like, how the heck where's he going to make this pass at?
Yeah.
How is he not doing 360s? You're like, this guy Shirley's like 720s behind me. It's just, how do you, if I touch the throttle like that, I'm down.
Right.
I'm down.
Right.
And on a paddle, no matter what, Tomac now is on a paddle. Like, there's no doubt in that.
Yeah, Dallas SMX, he's running a paddle. So
really?
Last year. It's insane. It's just nuts.
Yeah, I think he ran it all 3 rounds at SMX.
I think he did. Yeah,
Wow.
it's something else. RJ Hampshire here on the show, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save. I love that I love that that you think it's cool. Like Anderson and Barsha, you're racing them. Wait till they take you out. Just wait till that happens. You're like, oh, this is so cool. I'm riding with Barsha. Oh shit!
I thought, hey, he had an opportunity to this weekend. That second moto.
Okay.
And I thought it was over with. And like, because I mean we're actually pretty close now. Like I would have never thought me and Bam Bam would be friends. But he's training with us here now, and the complete opposite dude you would think he is whenever you watch him, on the track. So like we have a lot of respect for each other. But still, like, I don't think he really cares.
No, he's a leopard with spots, dude. They don't change. Yeah.
Yeah, so I expected it this weekend, and he kind of gave me it. So I made sure to let him know, like, hey, man, thank you for not killing me. He's like, we're good. We're good. Like, I don't know how long we're good for, but thank you.
Maybe he's calmed down now. Now he's boom boom.
Boom boom? Yeah.
Not Bam Bam. He's boom boom.
I will say he has.
You get it a little bit. Just not
he hasn't
quite
had the best couple of years, and he has stayed relatively drama free. Like, you know what I mean? Because he's not. Yeah. He's had some injuries and he hasn't been quite at his old level. But it is funny. Like whenever he did get into stuff, you ask him about it. It's just racing, man. It's just racing, and you're like, I don't think Jake Weimer thinks it's just racing. I'll go ask Jake, and I don't think the guy you hit thinks it's just racing.
No. But I also spent, like RJ says, like I spent it. It was years later.
Yeah.
Like I was always like, what the fuck is this? Like, but then years later, like I've been to dinner with him or whatever in the truck with him, and like, super nice guy, cool dude. Like, like, what happened? Like I don't understand.
It's the biggest, like, it's a lie, honestly, when you watch this guy. And even some of the interviews, you're like, man, this guy is a prick. And then, dude, we're around him, I've been around him a lot now, and it's like, man, I'd be friends with this dude outside of dirt bikes. And there's not many guys out there that I would actually be friends with.
Yeah. Before we let you go, RJ, I do have a question for next year. Do we know if your bikes are going to be red or white? Do we know?
Dude, I get most of my info from your post.
Okay,
honestly.
all right. Because I heard from a really good person a month ago that Husqvarna is going to be off-road bikes and the team will be kind of gas. And then that seems to be switching, so I guess I'm clueless. I don't know.
No, all right, yeah, because when I seen that, I even made a call, and I was like, man, that's not what I'm hearing.
Okay, yeah.
But, yeah, as far as I know, we'll be on Husqvarna. Me and Malcolm will be our 450 team.
And I heard,
which,
I heard Dax signed too, by the way. I heard that the other day.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay,
So,
sounds like you do.
know,
But you
yeah.
just say.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like it's kind of like what we're doing right now.
Yep.
How me and Malcolm are on one rig, and then the 250 team will be on the other rig. I'm
Right.
not sure necessarily on what their colors will be.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
As of now, me and Malcolm, man, I feel like we've kind of built a pretty dang solid base, solid team over there.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, I'm stoked on that.
Actually, before we let you go, we'll bring in our next guest here because he knows all things silly season, even though he's been up in Canada. It's Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Well, fellas, how are we?
We're good, man. RJ got a fourth, second moto, Philip.
What up, Rick? Dude, Rick shredded the first moto.
Yeah. Lots of passing points.
Dude, fucking crazy.
Canada.
We're pretty far back on the start, though, Rick.
No, I was laying in the first turn with all your buddies.
Well, I know. I saw you, but even before the pileup, you're pretty far back. No?
Hey, it's funny. Nah, I mean, not too bad. If you go, I'll send you this picture on Instagram. I thought I had a bad start, and then you go to the next slide, and it shows, everybody behind me. And Malcolm's, 15 feet behind me still. So,
I don't know how Malcolm still hit you.
Me neither. That's what we're like, dude, how are you even in that pileup? You have time to go around us.
I was talking to AP today, and AP's just like, Mookie thought I started it, and Mookie wouldn't, or AP would nowhere around you guys.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know what Mook was looking at, dude.
Well, like we talked earlier, Phil, the inside gates are just a disaster at Southwick. So you guys just come in. The guys on the inside, the privateer guys, are just coming in like Mach 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every year, never fails. Always a first corner pileup because they stack up like fucking dominoes.
Yeah. No. So
Yeah,
Phil, is RJ going to be on a red bike or a white bike next year?
I have no idea what color.
Okay. Well, you're
They
up
got
on this
three
stuff.
to choose from. Fuck.
You're up on this stuff, Phil. We know you're rumor central.
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
No idea. What does RJ want to stay on? Does it even really matter? I mean, fuck.
I think they're the same bikes, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I thought last time I checked.
Well, my source was off. Imagine that. Imagine me getting facts wrong, Phil.
Fake news.
Yep.
Quite easy to do nowadays with you guys.
Awesome. Well, hey, RJ, thanks for calling in. Good job at Southwick. I think good job this year, too. It's been cool to watch and getting better and better. So, Redbud this weekend, you've won there before in the 250s. So, just saying.
Yeah. I'm excited. Well, I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you this weekend.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, RJ.
See you, RJ.
See you,
RJ.
That's RJ Hampshire, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. He's always a good interview. RJ's pretty.
Yeah, I like RJ.
Pretty casual. So, Rick. All right, Philip. Third overall.
Yeah. Hi, Jakey boy. How
What's
are you,
up,
my
Philip?
friend?
Doing good. Just another day here in the Matthes household.
Yeah. And Phil's on payroll this year. Phil's co-host on the payroll.
Oh, I'll bet that's a big fat check.
It is, and then
But
he's already broken all the rules.
Do I need to renegotiate this for you, Phil?
That would be great. That'd be great.
I'll work on him tonight.
What happened
for
to
you.
your guys' riding schools?
Well, we haven't got there yet. Phil's busy, man. Phil's busy.
Hey, as of after August 10th, I'm free, Jake. Let's line it up. So
I'll be free about then too.
Yeah, he's doing Loretta's.
Oh, I
Phil.
know.
Yeah.
I've been looking at the results. I'm
Yeah.
watching Jake's Instagram. I see it.
Yeah,
Looks like he never missed a day.
Well, you're right. I missed a lot of days. You're right. I didn't miss a day. I missed a lot of them.
I like to think of Jake as the last remaining 7-gear athlete out there in the world.
Yeah,
so.
I'm holding strong, man. I'm holding strong.
Well,
Gotta make the boys proud.
Yeah, you're representing well.
I might get dropped here about in August.
Do you get a deal from 7? Not a deal. Do you get stuff?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Through who?
I called Dennis.
Oh. I don't know who Dennis is. Okay. Because
Yeah.
Raj Larson left, right? Or let go.
Dude,
yeah.
I honestly am not. I don't. He's not like day to day or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, I've always known Dennis. Roger was always my go-to,
Right.
and then I haven't talked to Roger in a little while, but
Okay.
I've known Dennis for a long time. But yeah, still relationship with them, and I've got what I need.
Plus 25 at the ranch. Here we go.
Yeah.
Now, Phil, can
You're not
you race
What?
it next year? But because you didn't score points in America, Or does it Canada stuff
No,
disqualify you?
I think plus 25 you can do whenever. I think.
I know, but Phil wants to do.
No, it's got to be 2 years
Oh, it's
removed
2.
from.
Oh, okay. Well,
I believe it's 2, but
you might be right. You can do Open Pro Sport.
No.
No.
He's not doing Open
Oh,
Pro
you're
Sport.
just saying no.
If it's over, but it's like 25 points. You can do Open Pro Sport if you score less than 25 points. If you go over 25 points,
Okay.
you're fucked.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think maybe I can do it next year. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm going to look into it though.
Yeah,
That'd be
let's do
cool
it.
to go do it.
Yeah.
So,
Well.
but I got to go do 2 classes. I have to do Pro Sport and plus 25 because to go down there and sit 1 week for 1 class, fuck that.
Yeah, but that's the only reason I'm even as I was going to be there anyway, helping.
Yeah.
So
if you're going to,
that's how I got
agree with
drug
you.
into doing it anyway. But that is part of my fear. Is that I don't know about fear. My concern is that I'm gonna ride the track one time for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have
your
to go
first moto's
race.
on Wednesday
and
or whatever.
typically plus 25 is not easy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
No.
And if you're a guy like me that trying to took a lot of time off, like dude, arm pump is so real. Oh my god. Oh man.
And the best part about plus 25 is like there's guys that are between 4 and 10 who, Jake, you've probably never even heard of, or they wouldn't even score points back in when you were top 5 or getting on the box. You know what I mean? You'd be like, who the fuck is this guy, and where was he fucking 12 years ago?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
You know?
I'm trying to be really realistic about this.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, being a realist is long and gone.
Yeah, I know.
Go ride it and have fun. Who gives a fuck? I think it's cool when guys like you go back and do it and stuff. I don't know. It's just, I think it helps the sport all around.
Sure.
I mean, you get people that bitch about it, but fuck them.
Yeah. Those people are stupid. I hate. Quit complaining.
Oh, I've had a couple people make comments to me. Yeah.
Like if you're Jake Weimer or Mike Brown or Andrew Short or whatever, and you don't race full time, you're just not allowed to race ever again because you were once a pro. Like that's it. You just can't race.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, you can't enjoy it.
Like no, I mean.
Sorry, I'm good. Like
I mean, nobody out of plus 25 is starting their career.
No,
like
you're
it's
not.
already.
Hey, bro, DeCoster's not
cooked.
scouting you.
No.
Like you're done.
No.
Yeah.
When like teams go to line the fences to watch classes,
right?
That's not one of them.
No,
that's not one of them they're watching.
If you are a plumber coming into Loretta's plus 25, you are a plumber going out.
Yeah,
like,
you're going home to go plumb. Yeah.
Right.
Correct.
I hate these guys with that. Like it's so stupid.
Yeah.
That attitude.
I'd like to say that the fences aren't lined for plus 25, but they are lined up for plus 25.
Well, maybe, but not
That's not
for
scouts.
for
Ryan
future
Holiday's
potential.
Not out there for you, dude.
No. We're not scouting. We're maybe watching, but we're not scouting.
FCP Racing bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. He's got the factory chassis part mounts. He's got the race cups in his bike as well. Pulp25-chassis, the code to save. They're looking for dealers as well. You can get the new exciting products from Factory Chassis Parts, fcpracing.com. Please check them out. The Triumph guys are using them now, Phil. I don't know if you heard that, but Triumph's got FCP stuff going on.
I did hear that through the grapevine,
Yeah. So check them out, fcpracing.com. Get mounts, get race cups, all of it. Check it out. Phil, I was complaining to Jake off the top of the show, like, just me and Dark, man, we're the only losers that didn't make Loretta's. Like, literally all of our friends, like Jake and Aidan Keefer and Chris and Andrew Short and Andrew's poopy little head kid and Jared Jet Brown and just Chad Reed, just tickets everywhere. Everyone's got tickets. Just me and shitty Dark. Just it. Yep.
It's amazing how the media guys that talk shit on the riders are the ones that didn't get the tickets to go actually ride at the race.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I told him. I said it's a little bit of karma for you talking shit on amateur racing so bad.
Yep. Just we're the only ones that couldn't make it, I guess. Everyone else gets a ticket.
Yeah.
Well, listen, they're the Glen Helen sprint lap times from World Vets will forever be stuck in the back of my head. Holy fuck!
All right, Phil. So third overall for you. Did you first turn crash in first moto, or like what happened?
I just spun off the gate somehow, because it's fucking. We do concrete. We start on fucking it's just whatever up there, you know. So I spun on the dirt, a bad start, and then I was way in the back of the pack and somehow tagged the back of a wheel. Somebody went down, and then kind of had to come through the pack and ended up 5th. And then the second moto, made some quick moves. Hung with Dylan for a couple laps, and then he kind of dropped me, and I got 3rd. I went 5-3 for 3.
Yeah, 5-3 for 3 is that's good. It's fortunate. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just a bad position. I put myself in the first moto, which kind of sucks. So I kind of had to work a little bit harder than what I wanted to do in the moto. But, yeah, track wasn't my cup of tea either. It's a bit of a yard sale on Sunday morning.
What was going on with the prep, or what was happening? They got a bunch of rain, but then, like, I was looking at the Instagram and social, and I was getting a little conflicting results on, like, Galdi's Twitter also. Like, what was the issue?
Well, it was kind of weird. So we get up early, head to the track, and it was just like, all right, it poured. Okay, we get that. But we show up. QVDA is supposed to go off at 8 o'clock, and there's nobody out there yet. And they said they're going to delay it and push everything back. Well, no one had the phone number to call the owner of the track and be like, hey, you guys can go out and keep working on the track still. We're giving you an extra hour, and we're going to cancel first set of practices. Well, somehow they canceled first set of practices. We went down for our second set of practices, and the track hadn't been touched yet, really. So we basically just missed the whole first set for nothing. It's just a little bit of a I don't know. It was actually kind of mental. And then they decided to delay our motos by a half hour, which gave the mechanics only a half hour for intermission. And, like, I barely had any time to eat. So we started a half hour later and ended at the same time. So think about that for whatever reason. For track prep, but there was never really any track prep.
Galdi said some of the stuff in Quebec is lost in translation with the French and the English.
Well, I fucking yell at Galdi like he's running the fucking show. And he looks at me and says, I got nothing to do with it, man, on TV. And I'm like, fuck you, dude. You got everything to do with it. You know? Him and poor Noof, you know?
They're the two richest guys in Canadian moto between them. They are.
Yeah, and I figured they got the most pull up there to get shit done, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, regardless, it was a little bit squirrely and sketchy for me, but everyone kept saying, wait to get back east, and went back east, and it was still like, yeah. But Pettis rode awesome, so I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no. Hey, by the way, how about Hot Dog Vendor's team right now with Preston Kilroy? Is crushing the 250s. And Jake, you probably know him a little bit. Yeah, he's a great kid. Yep. Moved down to 250s from 450s last year, and then now he signed Jess Pettis, and like Dylan's beat up and all of that, but hey, full marks to MX 101 right now.
Yeah, they're riding really good. They got the bike styled in, and it's cool for Kev to be able to get that and stuff, you know, because he's kind of been in the shadow of GDR for a little while and KTM and whatnot. So to finally, after all these years, you know, turn the tables a little bit and kind of get a little bit of a last laugh, it's got to feel pretty good.
Were you jumping the big double?
What big double?
Was that this track or was it St. Julie?
Oh, no, that's Deschambault.
Deschambault, sorry, all right.
Yes, but I jumped that double, okay?
Well, I didn't know how bad the track was, ruddy and muddy and all that, so I was wondering. But I got the wrong track.
Yeah. It would have been a really cool layout, just,
What happened to Walsh?
How to work on prep.
What happened to Walsh?
I'm not sure. There was 2 bike issues. I'm not sure what the issues were, but resulted in 2 DNFs, which wasn't.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't good because he still had a shot at it and stuff, but 8-round series, 2 DNFs doesn't do it for you. So kind of a bummer.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. And then
we'll see.
Wageman was there on a Stark, and then they said he got 18th in one moto, and I'm like, Robbie, he must have been riding with 20 horsepower to make the bike last.
So
do we know?
Yeah, which is what I thought was weird because I did lap him second moto, but he was just cruising. So maybe he was just trying to ride it so it could last the whole moto.
I don't think that thing with Wageman riding it goes 30 minutes. Like there's just no way with normal horsepower.
Yeah. I would have to agree with you a little bit.
Okay.
No,
I think
won't go that long.
No. Bogle at Glen Helen, and he's not in race shape, can make it like with 60 horsepower, like just a normal-ish horsepower. Bogle can go about 20 minutes before it starts slowing down. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. A guy like
Yeah,
me
I
could
think
make it longer, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Amart said the same thing when he rode at Millville. It was like right around the same minute mark.
Yeah.
You know?
So he was racing the Pro National this weekend, 30-minute motos, right? Wageman was.
Yeah.
Robbie.
Yeah.
And I was like, that thing's not going to make it. But then he got 18th, and I'm like, okay, for sure they backed the horsepower down and just rode around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think the horsepower was at 60, but I don't know. I would have to assume that he just kind of cruised it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But it was weird passing him, though. Couldn't hear the fucking thing.
Yeah, really, right?
Yeah, it was really weird.
We got the X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment coming up here with Phil as well, coming up here on the show. FCP Racing bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Well, Philip, I'll be there this weekend. Go for Dunes. I'm making an appearance. Yeah.
That's this weekend?
That's this weekend, the sand track, the deep sand track.
Tough one, man.
Tough one.
Rough.
Yep. And listen, let me tell you, Lars is fucking coming for you. Lars Van Berkel, everyone.
Oh, is he? Oh, that'd be good.
Yep.
He qualified faster than me this weekend.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. I'm just listening.
Oh. There's a guy named Lars Van Berkel.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a Dutch beach racer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And he raced Go for Dunes 2 years ago, got third.
Right.
Crushed it. He's a sand guy.
Yeah.
Dutch beach racer.
Yeah.
So he's got a full-time ride in Canada. I think I use the word ride loosely, but he's up there racing.
Yep.
And he's not doing so well, but all the tracks have, he's 7th, 6th, 7th, 8th.
Yeah.
All the tracks have been harder packed. But, dude, this weekend,
it's on.
I think he's got Phil. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me at this point in my life.
I'm looking for Dylan Wright and Jess Pettis are crushing it right now.
Yep.
But I think this battle for third between Lars Bars and Phil is going to be on.
Well, I've tried to get on YouTube, and you can watch some little highlight videos, but you don't get to see too much.
Ride TV app.
Can I watch the motos though?
Yeah, full motos.
Okay.
You have to pay though.
Phil, can we get in the mix for to maybe grab a second or even a moto? I'm asking. I'm being genuine. I don't.
Yeah. The top two guys are riding good, Jakey.
Yeah.
It's last year for sure, but I don't know. For some reason this year I'm kind of like, fuck.
Yeah.
We're a little bit off, but I mean.
Hey, I feel you, brother. I'm
hey,
right there
I was a little off at Paula.
Just even on a lower level.
Yeah.
I'm just a little off every day.
Me to you at a lower level. I was off.
I know.
I was off at Paula.
What was that? Plus 40?
Yeah, plus 50.
50.
Yeah. Chicken had me covered.
Maybe more than just a little. You're 2 notches.
Thanks.
I feel like I could definitely use a notch. Sounds like Phil could use a notch.
Yeah.
You need 2.
Yeah.
Jake's still got to figure out a bike for Loretta's, though, Phil.
Well,
because he's going to Florida. And he's got no bike in Florida, and he's got to get it from Florida to Tennessee. It's a lot.
Well, he's been riding a Honda.
Yeah.
So you ride a Honda there, or you'll just ride any bike?
No, I'm trying to ride a Honda. I've spent a fair amount of time on it now. I like it.
Get JB's bike? Can we ride JB's?
I don't know. We'll figure something out.
JB's bike is low hours.
Yeah, I guess
Fuck, Honda will have a couple of them there in the showroom down there to fucking take one of them things.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a little more complicated than that.
Well, you want us to ask Lars?
I've talked to Lars.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, he's trying to help.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
He's trying to help.
Okay. Phil Nicoletti here on the show. Phil, Southwick. Jet's really good, man.
Fuck, dude. How does he do it?
Hey, what's the chances, Phil, % pi? Obviously, weather. We could have a monsoon here at some point, but what would you put the chances that he runs the table from here on out? What % would you put on that?
90%.
Oh, shit.
Whoa,
okay. I don't think I would go that high, but, dude, yeah.
No?
I don't think you're crazy, though.
No, I don't think you're crazy.
I don't think I would have said that either, but I don't think you're nuts.
Yeah. No, you're not nuts. It's impressive, man. Yeah.
I mean, frick. I don't know. I mean, if High Point didn't get canceled, does he make it up to second? For sure, right? He doesn't get Eli, but does he get Hunter?
Probably, yeah. Yep.
It's like, so it'd be close enough, but yeah, I don't know, just after Southwick and I don't know, after the break, it seems like it just was another level this weekend.
What about Hunter catching Eli and dropping him?
Yeah, I think if you asked me the other week, who's the next best guy, like Eli or Hunter, but I have to give the nod. I mean, Hunter's just his speed's come around tenfold as well.
You said Eli.
Yeah, I did because of the moto win and stuff. But after this weekend, like, I don't know, maybe you got to kind of give it to Hunter. I guess they can flip flop a little bit, but I do think a moto win does trump it. But the consistency of Hunter,
2 moto wins, 2 moto wins for Eli too. By the way, Hangtown and Hunter.
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's true too.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard, but Hunter does look like he's next level compared to even where he was at last year too. You know, when he kind of was battling Chase and stuff. So he's come a long way as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe we got to find these Lawrence brothers doctor because they got hurt and came back just swinging.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to go have surgery on something. Get me fixed up a little.
Honestly, I that's funny you say that because I interviewed O'Mara after the race for my post race. I just like talking to Johnny.
Yeah.
And I said, Johnny, like, you know, you were around in the ACLs when it was fucking a year. And
yeah.
Like,
or
obviously,
maybe you're done.
Yeah, you're done forever. I said, obviously, times are changed, but this is pretty remarkable off an ACL. And, like, they have this mesh surgery where they put the ligament in a cage or whatever and all this. It's a new thing that they're doing. And I said, you know, even knowing all that, Johnny, like, are you surprised? Like, dude. And he's like, no, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not. Like, everything's geared towards the recovery. Everything he did was geared toward recovery, sleeping, eating, and I'm not surprised. And I'm just
I guess
like, wow,
I don't know exactly what Hunter had done, but I think
shoulder, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either.
Even like a labrum, like a shoulder rehab is more intensive from everything I understand than a knee. Shoulder moves 360 degrees, or I guess it wouldn't be 360, but you know what I mean? It has all the different degrees of rotation where your knee is just the one movement.
Yeah, I don't know what Hunter did either.
So that's almost even more impressive than coming back from a knee.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I'm not a doctor, but from what I've understood, a knee is a little simpler to rehab.
Either one. He was back before Jet. He was back about a month, 3 weeks, a month before Jet, but still.
The whole thing is wild.
Yeah. It's nuts. Well, look at Jet coming back from his thumb at SMX.
Yeah.
We're like, hey, it's going to take him some time.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, he won.
I honestly, though, that was the narrative. I was like, I'll bet he comes out swinging. I really thought he would.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something else, man. What else for 450s? Oh, I know, Phil. Chase comes back at Redbud. Do you just slot him in 2 to 3? Like, is he run Tomac, Hunter, J-Coop, AP pace? Does he easily run that? Does he struggle to run that? Where do you put Chase Sexton at coming back?
I guess you have to put him in that same, under that same blanket,
like, could he go? Does he go 2-2 or no? It's too hard. Like, he could obviously, but I'm saying like.
I don't know if he goes 2-2.
Yeah. I'm with you. Like maybe like a 3-2, a 2-4. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking more of a 3-4 type of thing. But yeah, it's going to be hard to jump back in when those guys have been ripping for the past couple rounds and stuff. I'm sure Chase is mentally wants to go after Jet or whatever, but I just don't think that's possible right now. So. Yeah, a 3 to 4th place guy. It all just depends which Eli shows up and really which Hunter shows up.
The weirdest thing about Eli, and we talked about this on the review pod that came out today, was first moto Lakewood, first moto High Point, first moto here. He rips up setting great lap times and then can't get by these guys. Gets into their pace and can't get by them. And you're just like, the old Eli would get bad starts, but would just go right by these dudes. And maybe he doesn't win. I'm not saying he's going right by Jet, but he gets a second. Do you know what I mean? And he just gets to these guys and can't get by them. And that's weird to me because, dude, he's an animal. He's Eli Tomac. Like, you're going – Eli is literally going faster than these guys and then gets to them and can't get by.
Maybe that little extra, just getting a little older, doesn't have that extra send factor.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think. But he did. I don't know if he would have got by Prado if Prado didn't crash. I think he was kind of stuck in Prado's pace there a little bit, and he got that gift. But he did for sure. I can't really say he got stuck in Prado's pace because they both were stuck behind AP for a little while, and then they both slingshotted AP, and then they kind of took off with their own little pace. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but you think Eli could have got Prado?
I don't know. I think Prado, the second moto, Jorge crashed again, but he looked pretty tired. I don't know. Maybe Jorge, maybe Eli wears him out fitness-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't. Yeah. But then again, when you crash, as you guys know, it takes a lot out of you, and you're like, you're. So speaking of Prado, I said that was a better thing. Cowie guys worked hard all week. Do you think you're still a ways to go? I asked Jorge that. He said, "Oh yeah, we are far off. I mean, I'm a sand rider, and I finished P5 today. It's a track where I should be winning, and I know I would win with different stuff." Okay.
I mean, what do you want me to all right, I'm going to say something. I think a lot of it is the way it's said, okay, it's a language barrier.
It is a bit. You're right.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
It is a language barrier. And I think people need to realize that because I've been actually hanging out with the kid for quite a while now.
Yeah, he made fun of you in my interview, by the way. I loved it. Yep.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure he just fucking threw me under the bus.
Yeah, no, I threw you under the bus with Coolis. He made a lot of fun of you. Then I threw you under the bus with Jorge, and he made fun of you. It was fantastic. Yeah, it's great. You're not even racing the U.S. Nationals, but you're around, Phil.
You're still there at heart. You're there in spirit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. But I think the way it's the same with Enzo. Like when you talk to a different culture, the way they say the things isn't exactly how us Americans interpret it, So it might sound like it's harsh or they're saying something that we think's offensive, but it's really not. That's just the way they understand it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I really do think it's 85% of it's a misconception of what they're actually trying to say.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He's a really nice dude. Yeah.
So can you translate that for me? What did that mean?
So, Phil, go ahead.
What's the translation here?
I don't think, like what Steve had just said, what Prado said about certain stuff, it's not like he's meaning other parts or something like that. It's just like he's just not comfortable. They need to find the setting that he has kind of for what he's familiar with, but not a specific thing.
Like in his mind, if he's at 100%, he wins that day.
Yes, that's what he feels.
Like that?
He does feel like that. Yes.
He does. And does he beat Jet? I don't think so. Even if Jorge Prado at 100% and Jet Lawrence at 100%, does he beat Jet? No, I don't think so. Is he in front of Hunter maybe a little bit? Possibly, yes. But obviously he's not there. You don't win 2 MXGP World Championships by being slow.
Yeah.
So he's obviously, Jake, it is when you're looking for that feeling. And there's some guys that can ride a bike that they're not comfortable with at 100% and make it doable.
Totally.
Maybe I'm out.
Same.
If I'm not there, I ain't sending it. So, and that's where Jorge's at right now.
What I find interesting? I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Even, I think there's talk of like they've worked on motor stuff that he's requesting and whatnot. But even at that, I'm surprised that I haven't that as good of a starter as he is that we haven't seen better starts. I mean, he's had some good ones, but.
Maybe Phil can translate this for me. It's a hold on. Are you really telling me I'm not fast enough to win today? If you guys really knew what was going on, you would be impressed. So we just need to keep working. And for me, it's a pity because I think that I would be winning. But right now, I don't have the tools to do it. Can you translate?
Obviously, yeah.
Can you translate that for us?
Yeah, but I don't think it's as abrasive as what it sounds.
It's not.
Yeah,
I know.
That's what I mean. Like the context of it's just like, fuck, man. Yeah, I think people make it sound like he's shooting off shotgun blasts, but it's really not like that, And I'm not defending. I'm not defending the fucking kid, but I'm just saying, like, I just know the cultures the way they are. That's the way it is.
Phil's on Cowie now. Jorge's Cowie. They're always
the same. Enzo's the same fucking way. He'll fire off a text, and I'm like, dude, that's rude. You can't say that. He's like, what do you mean that's rude?
Yeah.
Like they just don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
You are right.
yeah.
I've experienced.
But
the
this is
same
still really
thing.
funny to read.
It is. Well, it's even better with Phil on the phone. Like, okay, what's this mean? It's a pity.
Google Translate, you know?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, Jorge Prado.
Do you mean to tell me I'm not fast enough?
I went into the interview thing, and this was going to be a very positive interview. Good job. 2 crashes and still almost got on the podium.
Yeah.
And oh no. And he is a super nice dude.
Yeah.
He's a super nice guy. So, yeah.
And it's not that he doesn't. I was out there. I don't even know what day it was because I heard somebody out because I was getting ready to leave club, and I'm like, I'm fucking out of here. It was hot. And then I heard somebody still riding. I looked over at his shop, and he wasn't there. So he was still out riding and doing some testing and stuff, and he was going to do some sprints. So I kind of drove out there because, I don't know, I'm still a fan of the sport. And if you get to watch a 4-time world champ ride just one-on-one, why not, you know?
Yeah.
So I went back there and I watched him, and it was like, it is something else. Like, when he was on, it's kind of like, can't say he really looks like Jet, but like it kind of looks like that when he's in his own little element. Like it was a track that it's a minute 18 to a minute 20 long at club sand track, and he's doing 114s. I'm doing 118s to 119s. You know, it's a small track. Like, where the fuck you finding 4.5, 5 seconds on that little shit? You know, so it's just it is impressive.
Coolest told us that he tried to do motos with you one day, and you did 2 laps and said, I'm not feeling it, and we went home.
Yeah, I did, because I can at this point in my life, Steven.
Okay.
I did, but we had done 2 motos prior to that, and Harry wanted to do one more, and I'm like, all right, maybe I can go.
Oh, Harry left that part out. He said we went to go do motos, and Phil did.
No, that's bullshit. There was 2 motos before that.
Maybe that was lost in translation.
Yeah, that was also lost in translation.
Yeah, exactly. Another person from Estonia, you know, just talking shit that doesn't make sense. So, but yes, I did quit, okay? 2 laps in, I did tip over, and I was like, fuck this, I'm going back. But I did stay out there, and I watched Harry ride.
This is the kind of nuggets I love to get when I go to races.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I hear these things, and then I hear other things from Canada, and I get videos, and it's really, really a good time.
That's great.
Phil doesn't know, all the stuff that we all find out about him. So,
but I will back up. Harry has been riding very, very good at club.
Yep.
Yes, but it was good because him and his mechanic put in a shit ton of work over the break, and it was awesome to see him get a good result in the first moto and get 9th. So if Harry could get better starts, which he is a really good starter, I know he's dealing with some engine stuff to kind of come off the line, but he should be, I feel, 8 through 11 every single moto the way he's been riding.
Yeah, I mean, when I watch Guillaume or Paturel, I mean, I don't, he can run with those guys for sure.
I think he's faster, but that's just me.
All right, before we let Phil go, FCP Racing, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
I'm a 4-time world champion. Last year I won 11 out of 18. Are you really telling me I'm not fast enough to win today here? Can you translate that?
I mean, that's pretty fucking epic.
It is good.
All right.
It is good.
X-Brand Goggles. Here we go. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with them.
Real quick, hold on. I
Okay,
can't just skip over that. So it's what he's saying is, like, I believe in myself. I know that, right? That's what he's saying, right, Phil?
Yeah.
That like,
100%.
I'm capable of winning. I just don't have the pieces of the puzzle together right now, right? Is that what we're taking from that?
But I think
Bingo.
think the pieces of the puzzle, he means the motorcycle, not him.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, that's part that is it.
I mean, if that's what he believes, then that's what it is.
I do think Chad can help because Chad loves Oscar. Loves Theo. Chad can tell him, I know there's frustrations with the team going on and all that. And I think Chad can be like, hey, man, Theo's super smart, data guy. Oscar's super smart, chassis suspension guy. Believe these people. Trust in them. I think Chad can maybe help, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so, but I do think Prado does ride differently from the guys that they've had in the past, so maybe it's just a new learning curve for them as well. But they'll get it sorted out. Again, it's a factory. They should be able to, right?
You would think so.
Yeah.
X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Check out the xbrand.com and eksbrand.com, Pulp Show 25. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Jake, are you familiar?
Yeah.
You are?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a big Andrew Short fan.
No, I don't know. I've never heard of it. All right, here we go. 30 seconds on the board.
Steven.
Yep.
When was peak Tomac outdoors, and how does he compare now?
That's a good question. Peak Tomac outdoors. I don't know.
I don't either.
Because, like, his Yamaha, he was, the year he won, he was really more consistent than he was on the Cowie. But I felt like on the Cowie, he had balls out speed sometimes. Like, balls out speed, but then he had those weirdo motos. I don't know. So I don't know if it's a Yamaha or a Cowie. Yeah.
I don't know,
Strong
man.
waffle there.
He was more consistent on the Yamaha than on the Cowie outdoors. But fuck me, on the Cowie sometimes, oh my God, he was so fast.
I can't get over the first few rides before he hurt his shoulders.
Oh yeah, on a
I was
Honda.
gonna say, him on a Honda was next level.
Yeah. All right.
Jake, who do you think was Mitch Payton's favorite rider and least favorite rider?
I think I know his least favorite, but
Favorite rider, that's tough. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know they had a lot of success and they get along. RV is high on the list. So would Townley. They got along really well. Ricky. Mitch is going to like someone that was successful with him. So
I think it's
got to be one of those.
It's RV's his favorite.
Yeah, I could see that for sure.
I think his least favorite was Bobby Bonds.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I don't know. That's where I don't know.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of really good stories, but I don't know one guy that he was just nah.
Do you have? Can you name a couple guys though in your mind that would come close?
I think he struggled with Sorby because I think Sorby. I'm being nice because Sorby had so much potential, and I think Mitch just wanted to pull his hair out.
Right.
I know that was one. And maybe
I mean, Sorby did run his bike in his garage with the fan,
to
cool it off to get the hour meter up.
I think there's a lot of pretty good stories. I'm kind of drawing a blank right now, but I've heard some good ones. I don't know though, like one guy. Who'd you say, Bobby Bonds?
Bonds, yeah.
Why?
Well, there was a huge bidding war for him.
Yeah.
Between FMF Honda and Mitch. Mitch paid a ton of money for him, and then the guy just never performed.
Right.
He was out of shape. He ate a lot, and they couldn't get through to him.
Yeah.
So I might say Bonds. All right.
Pretty sure the question was for me, but whatever.
Sorry.
Phil, will you race again in Canada in 2026?
Oh, I don't think so, dude. I got to get through this year in Canada first. Fuck.
He's got Gopher Dunes coming up.
Yeah, he's got Gopher.
Yeah, exactly. I might die out of Gopher on Sunday.
I'm supposed to ride Amateur Day, by the way, Phil. So, can you?
No, you're not supposed to. You are.
Well, I don't know. I don't know the situation. Like, is the bike there? I don't know what's going on with it. But
dude, it's your best friend. What are you talking about?
Well, okay.
That's bringing you your bike.
I've never confirmed that it's actually happening, so I need to figure out this week. But will you pitboard me?
If you don't race on Saturday, I'm going to be fucking pissed, dude.
I will if everything's lined up. I've literally not checked with anybody if this is happening.
You are.
Okay.
And you're going to be famous on YouTube on it.
Are you going to pitboard me?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, I am.
Okay. All right.
We should link up with a Cardo system, too.
No, I do not want a Cardo system. I do not want you in my ear. All right.
That would be great.
That would be good.
Steve, with Sexton just sitting out when he's arguably able to race.
He's banged up. No, he's banged
up. Is there any contract clauses that KTM could dock pay or something along those lines?
Oh, I'm sure, but they won't. But yes, you miss a certain amount of races, you get docked. But a guy like Chase may not even have that in his deal, but some riders do.
I'll bet he does.
Yeah, probably everybody.
Because he's probably making a lot of money, so I'm sure there's something in there.
I would think a guy like on his level, you could pull rank and be like, hey, take that out. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a bidding war to get him or whatever, be like, all right, I'll sign for that much money, but it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Whether I race or not.
But you don't use it on these guys because then they get mad at you.
Well, because I do think sometimes that's kind of BS having those in there. Like, buddy, I didn't try and endo and snap my arm in half. Like,
Phil started.
We agreed for this to be my pay.
Yeah.
I did not purposely front flip and snap my arm.
Right.
Like, give me the damn money.
Right. Oh, this drives Phil crazy.
Well,
rightfully
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen. Oh, yeah, cartwheeling fucking on a supercross trip or fucking doing a backflip off a wake boat. Two totally different fucking things,
Yes,
man.
Yeah.
correct.
No, I'm with you.
Fuck
I
off.
remember.
Who got hurt doing that?
Oh.
Wait, are you talking about someone specific?
Nope.
I don't even know the story.
I don't either. I just am guessing. I was just wondering if there was something there.
Fuck.
So Ferry got hurt all the time at Yamaha a lot, and he was wearing Thor gear, and he got all his money, 100%, all the time. Never even worried about it.
Yeah.
Then he switched to Cairoli and started to switch to O'Neill, and then sure enough, the third race he missed, his checks are getting docked. He's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
They're like, "Yeah, man, you signed the contract. Like, this is what we actually enforce. You know, you agreed to this, and so we're doing this." And he was pissed.
Wait, you said that was Thor?
No, Thor didn't do it, but O'Neill did.
Oh.
O'Neill did.
Fuck, man.
And he was like,
It was always the first one to.
"Oh yeah, no, not with Timmy."
Oh.
He was like, "Cool, man, great."
Fuck.
All right.
I think I've been docked.
Yeah.
I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure I have.
All right.
Weimer, what's the latest weirdo theory that RV has?
Was there a hobby he picked up? Anything, by the way?
No, because
Okay.
he's all in with the boys
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
So there's he's pretty.
I mean, he
he's-
moved. He moved to get more
He
land.
did, yeah, he did.
He just gutted that house in Newport too, right?
Oh, I know it's beautiful.
But
What a
he bought it
place.
and then he gutted it.
Yeah,
and then
completely redid the property, the yard, the landscaping. Even that alone is wild.
is he gonna make any money on it?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
so.
okay.
Yeah,
Even
he'll
with all
do
that?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll do fine. I don't. He doesn't have anything right now. He's
He
all
told me
in
it
on
was-
the boys.
He told me that house was $10 million.
Um,
and then he's out.
I don't know that he. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's an expensive
Right,
house.
right.
I don't know the details, but
He told me
it's
when
an
it was all going to be
expensive
done,
damn
it was going to be
house.
$10 million. And then next thing you know, he tells me at Salt Lake, I'm moving.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's listed for like 12.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
How do you know it's listed?
It was all over Vital. They're talking about
okay.
it.
Yeah, I think he even posted it.
Did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did.
All right, Phil, who was your favorite mechanic? Was your favorite mechanic, not is?
Oh, wow. I had a lot of good mechanics. Man, I don't know. How do you pick that?
Yeah, that's hard too because a lot of them become friends. So that's kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Could you rate your friends real quick?
Yeah. Well, I can. They're all losers.
Of course,
Obviously.
obviously.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had some greats like Lee McCollum, Spencer Bloomer, Terry Varner, CeeLo at Husky.
Varn dog.
I had Dave Feeney. You know what? Dave Feeney. We'll go with that.
All right.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Dave Feeney.
All right, Steve, has there been there a that's how it says. Has there been there a better teammate duo than RV and Weimer?
They were pretty good together. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Pretty loose truck.
I don't know. I got McGrath and Button, man. What a because they did the on track stuff,
Yeah.
but they had the off track
Right,
part.
they had the Havasu stuff.
We didn't get to go do the cool stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Some say Barsha, Pike, and Nicoletti can't be beat either.
I was in there that year though.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, because the dummies kept getting hurt, and I'm like, I really didn't want to be there. Not because of JGR, because I wasn't.
Right.
I had not planned on racing.
Yeah.
I wasn't in shape.
Right.
I wasn't ready, and they talked to me just 4 rounds, because Barsha was hurt. And I'm like, all right, I'll do 4.
Yeah.
Well, then Pike hurt himself, but that was a good rig. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did good. You did okay. You
Sometimes,
did good though, Jake.
yeah,
for
sometimes
just,
wasn't bad.
you know what I mean?
Off the
Getting thrown
couch,
into
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not that bad.
Yeah.
Weimer, what's the best SX after party you've been to?
The year I won my championship, and I mean, for obviously that alone made it special. But really, what made it special was that the championship was already done the week before in Salt Lake,
Mhm.
and then in Vegas, the pro circuit team, we went 1, 2, 3, 4,
Right.
and so the entire team had like a whole section at like the monster party. So like it was literally the mechanics, the riders,
Yeah.
Mitch, all of us.
Yeah.
And, like, it wasn't weird. It wasn't, because we're, like, drinking in front of the boss.
Right, yeah.
Like, no.
Yeah.
It was, we partied, we laughed, we high-fived. Like, it was just, when you're having success like that, it's pretty easy to celebrate. So that one for sure stands out.
Right. Was did you go to J-Law's party?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
What? I didn't. He had a specific.
When he won the championship, yeah.
No.
Oh yeah,
no.
JT went.
It sounds like
Yeah.
his party started before the
Yeah,
race
it did.
started.
I think it did. He didn't seem to have much interest in riding.
No, I don't think J-Law was real keen on me, and probably vice versa.
Somehow
so.
JT ended up there. He's got some good stories.
Huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd
Palms.
be willing
It
to
was
listen to him.
It was at Palms. All right.
All right, last one. Phil, what's currently the best dating app?
I have no idea. I've never been on a dating app.
All right, there we go. All right, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Question from CeeLo on 2. CeeLo.
Yo.
Wait, is this like the CeeLo?
It is.
Oh, shit. You were on the line when Phil dropped your name for favorite mechanic.
I know. I made the list. I'm pretty stoked on that.
Oh, wow.
We had some good times.
Very good times. Very good times. But is the slit throat dead, or is that still a thing?
Yeah, what's going on for lappers and qualifiers in Canada, Phil? What's happening? Are you angry, or what's going on? Great question.
No, I don't know. I've gotten soft, CeeLo. Yeah.
CeeLo, the text that I was getting from Canada in the morning before his day, he was on one. So.
And then what happened?
Yeah.
I don't think he wanted to throat slit any riders at that point, but maybe someone who runs the track.
The testosterone's declining every year, kind of. We're getting soft with old age. I don't know what's happening, but I did have one time with CeeLo at Redbud. I had to actually have someone go get another helmet because I don't know. I headbutted.
I remember
somebody,
that. Who was that?
Yeah. I don't know who I headbutted, but I headbutted him, and I broke my visor walking out of the porta potty. I forgot who it was, and I was so mad. Yeah, someone had to go get my other helmet because I snapped my visor. Fuck, who was it? Yeah, I can't remember, but I told CeeLo, I was like, hey, have him someone on the radio get my helmet so I can ride, but thing was fucking dangling. I looked like, if it was a fucking A-Stars helmet, it would have worked perfect. I could just snap the visor back
so
on.
used,
back on.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Good times.
Yeah. Well, congrats, CeeLo, on making the cut on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a list. I wasn't sure that was going to be a thing, but hey, I backed to Dave Feeney. Yeah, good dude, great mechanic.
Yeah, Dave was awesome for sure. All right, thanks, CeeLo. Appreciate it.
See you, CeeLo. Good talking to you, buddy.
All right. That's Phil Nicoletti's old mechanic, Chris Laredo over at.
And no, not just not mine.
Yeah,
He was
Jason,
I was just a filling guy, but Jason's guy.
Yeah, really, Jason, right? Forever.
Yeah, exactly. So, pretty badass.
All right, Philip. Anything else for Phil here, Jake?
No, I mean, Phil, he seems like his anger's toned down a little. I was just going to say, man, you can't stay pissed off forever. It eventually, it dwindles a little bit.
Yeah, the fight's kind of going away a little bit, but still get revved up every once in a while,
I mean, I haven't talked to Phil in a little bit. We were in a group text, and I did get the middle finger today, so he's still got it's still in there.
Yeah, it's
still got it. Just got to tap into it a little.
Ask Ryan Gauld. He had it on Sunday morning a lot.
Yeah,
like he is.
I had to apologize to Gauld. I felt bad.
What happened? Like you apologized to him on the podium and like after the race? Like
you guys are all pussies.
Like,
yeah. Well, I ripped on him. I'm like, dude, what? Are you guys fucking serious with this? Yeah, just the track, everything, the disorganization of, pausing practices and canceling practices and no track prep. And it's just like, dude, what? I didn't think I could ride a track with worse track prep than High Point 2024, but this past weekend trumped it.
Okay. All right.
So
had to work Trump in there, eh? You had to work Trump in there?
Oh, yeah, well, it just seemed right.
All right, so go for Dunes this weekend, buddy. Can't wait to see you.
Yeah, it'll be good. I'll see you. You got a show Saturday night as well?
If anybody's going to Gopher, if they're listening to this, there's a CMX, PulpMX collab live show from the pits we're doing. So, and of course, Phil.
Can I charge money for this, or like, can I charge Galdi's thing, or is this like lumped into a pulp thing?
No, this is part of your pulp deal. Yeah.
No, are you just saying that because Galdi's your fucking friend?
Well, no, it's just all lumped into pulp deal. Like you're breaking the terms of our deal anyway. So let's just count this as one visit that you didn't do.
Jake, you're gonna have to work on this for me after the show's over.
I'll get to work.
Yeah,
I'll get to work.
Yeah,
perfect. Well, I'll see you at Loretta's, Jakey boy.
Right,
oh, you're gonna go for a couple days? You're locked in for a visit? Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it would be good to go down and see you there too, Steven, but maybe 2026.
Listen, I'm glad. Hey, listen, it could be worse. Fucking, what if Dark made it, and I was literally the only one? Like that would have been worse. Like even Dark with his fucking tickets. Like
I wish Dark did and you didn't.
Yeah.
That would be good.
The roast would be all.
Listen, he sounds like he rode really good. So, but he came up just short.
I don't know what would be worse: Dark making it to Loretta's and you not, or JT you actually beating JT in the fucking start.
Oh, I'm gonna. I got to explain this to Jake. He doesn't know anything about it, but I'm gonna see what side he takes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jake, all right. If you had to line up two Hondas, JT on a production Honda, okay. Steve on a works Honda 450. Who gets the whole shot?
JT.
Thank you. Game over.
Fuck
you don't even have to tell him anything else.
Fuck you, Jake.
Well, do they have start devices? That could potentially. Well, then he's fine. Yeah, JT. I mean, I still think he maybe. I don't think the factory bike's going to help you, man.
Oh, it's going to help me.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
No.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Steve just thinks some dude from Japan just presses a button and the thing fucking goes automatically.
Right.
Dude,
I'm gonna just sit on it. And turn
I'm gonna have the light.
I'm
gonna have the light to come on to hold the RPM. I'm gonna have the ECU dialed in off of a grate to deliver the power.
What are you going testing for a week first?
No,
or what
it works with the Lawrence brothers. It works with the Lawrence brothers. It's gonna work with me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
yeah, totally.
Stay tuned. All right, Philip. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Good job on the third overall. We'll see you this weekend.
Thank you, fellas. Talk to you. See you,
See
Dickie.
you, Phil.
All right, see you. That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at FCP Racing. Michelin as well. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin products. Jake, they got Goldwing tires now. Michelin. They're back in the Goldwing category.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I don't know if that interests you at all. Sport bikes.
Well,
dirt
potentially.
Bikes.
You never know.
Yeah, you
I
never
like
know.
to keep my options
Mountain
open.
bikes. They got great mountain bike tires as well. Check it out. Starcross 6s are what I run as well, and available in 6 versions. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more. So we've been having this year on the Pulp Show for the Nationals, we've been having some outdoor national promoters call in to talk about their upcoming race, what's changed, what's new, everything else. We know Redbud is just amazing track, amazing facility, July 4th and everything. So to talk about Redbud this weekend, my buddy, Tim Ritchie. What's up, Tim?
What's up, gentlemen? How you guys doing?
Yeah, we're good. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay awake. Phil was trying to entertain me there for a minute.
I know. Yeah, sorry about that.
He left us. It's all good. It's all good.
We kept you a little longer. We should have brought you on with Phil, and then he could have complained about your track at some point.
Dude, I'd take it. I like criticism. I'll take it.
What do we got new this year? Anything? We got anything exciting going on? Any changes?
We got a lot going on. Not really changes, but we did change our amateur program up a little bit. We're running the full pro track on Friday instead of Sunday.
Oh, okay.
But with a one moto format, because we have the combine and the media day out of there. We just can't get the 2 motos done on Friday.
Yeah.
Very well. And Sunday we're going to a 2 moto format, but we're going back to the short track.
Oh, okay.
Amateur layout track on Sunday. So.
Yep.
On top of that, we got Honda coming in as a title sponsor, which has been those guys have been really cool to work with so far.
Yeah.
We have Dixon Flannel coming on as a presenter. We have Bob the Cooler Co. coming back.
Yeah.
Buell Motorcycles coming in with activation.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Grand Rapids, Michigan company. I didn't realize that. And it's all about the Tonys. We got Tony Cairoli and Tony Bow coming on. So Jeff Aarons just got here a little bit ago.
What's the second Tony?
Tony Bow, 37-time World
Oh, that's right. I
rider.
saw that. Yeah.
So yeah, Jeff Aaron's just got here like a couple hours ago to help us build a exhibition course for him.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be the grand marshal of the event.
That's right, I saw that.
Trials isn't quite as big of a deal here as over in Europe, but I mean this cat's got 1 million followers. He's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool to see that. When I saw that news come across that he's a grand marshal, I was like, huh, who? And then I read it, and I'm like, oh shit, like yeah, guy sounds gnarly.
Yeah. I'd followed the guys on social before I even knew. Who he really was, but he's phenomenal on a motorcycle.
You screwed the leap up a few times over the years.
Yeah, all the time. You tell me.
No, not all the time, but a few times. So, what are we doing this year? So here's how you got to set it up. Jake, tell me if I'm wrong. It should be the leap should be every year. It should be most of the 450s jumping it, 20 to 30 450s jumping it, and only 5 to 10 250s, and only if they get a good run, and only if it's awesome.
That's fine, but how are you going to control that?
Tim can control it.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
So tough.
What you just said, Steve, is what I would like. That's perfect, but that's not always easy to nail that.
The last few years, no 250s have done it. Or very few. Very few.
I've had a couple of guys. They end up
few.
doing it early on, and then the track goes apart, and then
let's lengthen it. Let's push that corner back a little bit at the bottom and give them a little more run.
How much? There you go, Steve. How much?
7 feet.
7 feet.
Yep.
7 feet. That'll do it. That sweeper rolls in there. There's really no point and shoot coming out of that thing. You're turning right up to it almost now.
Well,
so it's the fact they can do it the way it is pretty gnarly, but it is hard to control. It's hard to.
I know.
To control it with the layout, and then the prep comes into that too.
Yeah. What's the weather look like? We good weather all week and everything? Everything's good.
Yeah. So we had a little bit of rain today, not much, but it's looking dry the rest of the week, and it's looking like the temperature's going to crank up there pretty good, like low 90s for.
Do you have a
low
favorite?
90s for Saturday, which kind of sucks. But.
Do you have a favorite Redbud, Jake?
Yeah, the one I won.
Which one?
Of course. That was the best track ever for you, wasn't it?
It was. It truly was.
Oh yeah, that didn't come to mind. I'm like, wait, when did you ever win? Yeah, you won 2 in a row. You won Lakewood and Redbud.
Yeah. No, I honestly, and I'm not just saying this because Tim's on the phone, but I don't ever remember riding it and being like, ooh, I don't really like it.
Yeah.
I always enjoy. I mean, everybody that I know, I've never heard anybody really say they don't like it. I mean, Redbud, maybe some guys say, oh, this is my favorite track, that's my favorite. But Redbud's always on everyone's list.
Yeah.
I think everybody always enjoys going there. The facility, the track, the prep is always.
Lot B.
It can vary from year to year, sure, but you always go there and know it's going to be a good track.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good race.
I mean, it's not as good as Millville. I've said this a few times. Tim gets mad at me. Tim gets mad at me.
I don't get mad. Everybody,
prefer Redbud.
What Jake said is accurate. Everybody has their favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this may not be everybody's favorites, but I think everybody all the riders at least appreciate the effort we put into the whole place. Even if they don't do good here, even if it's not really their kind of track, they still appreciate it.
It's definitely. I think it's. I mean, it's most riders' favorite track for sure. For sure, most riders, It's
really wild. Like back in the '90s, I always wanted to try to make it like fun. Like I want a track that these guys have fun on.
Yeah.
And the money's so high, the pressure's so big. Do they really have a lot of fun?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's always such a high pressure situation, but it is cool when they do actually enjoy riding it and think it's cool, fun.
Yeah. Well, most guys too enjoy jumping. There's not a ton of fun jumps on the circuit in general. So I feel like Redbud, even aside from the leap, there's always a pretty good step up on the other side of the track.
Yep.
I kind of stretch that out to a little quad, which is going to be sneaky because you can't see it from anywhere unless you go around the backside to see it. So I kind of forgot I did it, honestly, until you just said that.
Yeah. So I think that helps.
The big tabletop's fun too, I think,
there's always just 2-3 jumps that you can kind of catch a little airtime. I don't know. I mean, I always enjoyed that.
Right.
There's a lot of tracks where it's just and Redbud's the same. It gets rough and ruddy and all those things, but you can hit a jump and take a breath at least.
Yeah.
Where some of them, it's there's just, I always appreciated that.
Interesting input, because to me it doesn't have a lot of jumps. I mean, there's really only 6 or 7 jumps on the whole track.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
It's interesting. I mean, the tabletops are all pretty good size. They're super scrubbable or kind of fun, I guess, if you have that kind of talent.
The Ducati thing's cool. That's gonna be really cool. I'm looking forward to watching that.
Yeah. I've
that's
been
awesome.
texting with Ziggy a little bit. It sounds like he's coming in the factory connection rig.
Yeah. Yep.
Which kind of surprised me a little bit. They brought the semi to Anaheim with no rider, and now not bring the semi with the rider.
Because we were just talking to Cairoli. We had him on earlier before we got to you, and Cairoli wears Thor gear, and that's a big Troy Lee truck. So there is some of that, right? Like.
Yeah, that probably makes sense.
Yeah. You been e-biking at all? Riding the e-bike?
I haven't. I actually crashed my off-road bike a couple months ago and jacked my shoulder up a little bit.
Oh, damn.
About the time I started feeling a little better, it was time to, a month ago when it was time to buckle down and get to work.
Yeah, time to work your nuts off and everything. Full schedule again for Redbud? Like full grass track, everything?
Dude.
Yep. Yeah, the grass race,
we did a Yamaha Blue Crew race that you bailed out on.
Yeah.
You were coming, didn't even ghosted me, didn't even reply.
I saw that when I was texting you about the show tonight. I'm like, ooh, I didn't reply to Tim's last text.
Isn't they hate that when you see that later? But,
yeah. I'm like, oops.
But yeah, I got to hang out with Ryan Villaphoto a little bit and Bradshaw. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Duboc.
Yeah, those Blue Crew events are
those
Blue Crew events are
fun.
Yeah, they're really fun. They're doing really well. And then they're taking some of those riders and putting them in the Blue Crew Invitational at the MXDN. So,
Yeah, I think I talked to Jennifer Davies about that a little bit. They call it the Blue Crew Invitational, and I think just that name. I mean, that's what this event was called. And I think that name kind of, at a glance, it's like, oh, I got to be invited.
Yeah,
and it says right on there, you got a Yamaha, you're invited, but. I mean, we just had a million questions like, what do you got to do? Do you got to have a new bike? Anybody in Yamaha, roll your 78 out and you can race it.
Yeah, white one, red one, yellow one, whatever. Yeah,
I was trying to get Stanton to bring. I mean, Stanton's got a handful of them. I was trying to get him to bring out one of his vintage bikes, but he didn't. But anyway, we're full grass track again. We're scheduled a little. We didn't do a regional this year, so we haven't had an event since the Blue Crew race.
Oh, okay.
We had a pretty big gap coming up in the national, and we had a
just
little bit of a gap after that. So
swimming in your swimming pool of money, huh, Tim? Got some time to just jump around.
Yeah, you know how it is, bro.
Yeah. Oh,
you know how it is.
No, you
Richie Rich, the duck dude driving, swimming through his cash.
That's how you track promoters are, all of you. Well, listen, man. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Redbud this weekend. It's an epic race. We're getting promoters on this show to kind of promote it, but like Redbud, dude, you don't need much promotion. The place is amazing.
Well, I hear. I can't pull like guys are leaving and go to Canada or something.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I know. It's I feel bad. I want to see Cairoli. It's going to be so cool to watch it. But I have been promising Derek at Go for Dunes that I would come up to his race for 10 years, and I never do. And I go to your race. Finally, I'm like, okay, fine. I got it. And I haven't been to a Canadian National for a while. And then our guy Phil is there, so I decided to do it. So
just skip out on me. I guess you are, man.
Oh, here we go. Listen, Tim, I apologize.
I mean, not your favorite track. Like them, the Martin boys. You're all about the Martins up there.
Well, you got to remember, I went to Millville in '88 as a kid, and I've been going to Millville since 1988. It's not far from where I grew up, and so it's got special memories for me, Millville.
I'm just messing with those. They're really good people over there.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, Martins are awesome. Laraco, it was Laraco's favorite track for years when he was pretty young in his career. But the first time I got there, they had a big tornado come through and tear a bunch of trees out. And I never saw it before then, but I guess like late '80s or whatever, it was like pretty woodsy, a lot of shade in it. I guess. Yeah. Mike always mentioned that, ranting and raved about that, but anyway.
Mike probably hated it when he tore every ligament in his knee in the first turn going Mach 6.
Yeah.
First turn at Millville is sketchy. First turn is sketchy.
Yeah. I think it's almost worse once you
–
keep going right and then come down.
Oh, yeah, come down the hill.
Where it kind of dog legs and, it's real skatey and there's whatever.
Well,
get a good start and there's a bunch of people behind you.
Tim's old start was also a little sketchy.
No question. We ran that for the 50th.
I really didn't think it was that bad.
Really?
No.
Left-hander at speed?
I didn't mind it.
Scared the shit out of me. It was that throttle chop. You're outside holding the throttle on, inside chops for a second, then gets back in it.
Yeah.
And if it was deep, front end would dive. It was I don't know. It scared the shit out of me, and we ran it for that 50th anniversary race.
Yeah.
And I think one of the Lawrences got hurt on it. and I tore that thing out before the vet race was our next race, and I tore that thing out, tore the concrete out. I was like, I'm gonna save some vet rider an ambulance ride. We're gonna go back to the 180.
Yeah.
They're just a lot safer.
Yeah, I get it. I like tradition as much as anybody, but yeah, I get it. I heard when I was a mechanic, I used to have lots of, like Timmy too. Timmy's like, dude, I hate this start. I hate this thing. Yeah. So.
Yeah, people. Yeah, it's like Jake. Either people loved it or they were scared of it. One of the two.
Yeah. Thanks, Tim. Yeah. Thanks for the call tonight. Appreciate it. Good luck with the race this weekend. I'd say that, but I mean, you're gonna.
Yeah. Thanks.
Printing money at that place. So.
Yeah. Someday I'll have 27-foot roofs, ceilings in my house and mansions and shit. I just live in this little ranch down at the bottom of the hill.
I hear you. I hear you, man.
Oh, geez. Listen
I mean,
to this.
It's a 1980s something ranch at a dirt bike track.
Come on! Imagine the bunker you must have. The bunker you must have, full of cash.
Dude, 7-foot basement ceilings is all. I mean, you wouldn't even know what to do with something like that.
Yeah.
All right.
You could just reach up and change the light bulbs. They're right there.
Imagine that. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the time. Yeah.
Hey, have fun in Canada and be safe up there, bud.
I will. Thank you, man.
Later.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Tim.
That's Tim Ritchie, everybody. Red Bud this weekend, of course. Epic place. Cardo Systems. Speaking of Cardo Systems, Jake, remember we had Cardos and you were laughing at me and yelling at me?
Yeah. I need to
Gold
get
Creek
some.
Lodge?
Those are like for
They're
helping
great.
kids and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
No, they're
I
way
need to get
legit.
some.
Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save. They got a systems can easily fit on any helmet and sound crystal clear. Featuring the JBL sound system, Pack Talk Edge phones. They're great for mechanic to rider or coach to rider communication. At Cardo Systems on Instagram as well. Please check those guys out if you can. Use the code PulpMX to save at Cardo Systems. It's great. We got a race tech rant from Morningwood. Morningwood, you got a race tech rant. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, about Deegs.
What about Deegs?
And, racing all week, the talk has been about Deegs racing Jet or going to beat Jet. And I don't know, maybe I'm just a Deegs hater here, but can we just get him on the gate first? See him on a 450 gate? Like all week, every comment section, everything.
Dude, you got to stay away from his fans. His fans are bed bugs. You know what I mean? Like they're everywhere and they infect everything. Like I was working the RacerX Twitter and I said, I don't know, something like Hymus at High Point. Like Hymus won Lakewood. And then Hymus was behind him in the second moto and then losing time. Deeks was faster.
Yep.
And, dude, just getting hit with bedbug Deegan fans. Oh, so good. He thought he was so good. He thought just all this shit talking on Hymus. And I'm like, hey, man, like, Deeks is riding great. He's, like, calm down. Like, these fans just loved it. They loved it. And so now they're talking about Jet versus Deegs, and I'm with you. I can't wait to watch it, but can we calm down? Yeah. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's just get him on the gate first. How about we see a 450 gate drop with Deegs on?
Hey, I think he's going to be really good. I don't think he beats Jet year one or whatever, but I think he's really good outdoors. So,
yeah, that sounds.
All right. Thanks for the rant, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Race Tech rant. I mean, you won't like his point is valid, but that's what makes
fine.
fans.
No, that's
fans.
sports.
That's fans.
That's
Yeah,
sports.
exactly. It's
rivalries and competition and a build-up.
Wait till LeBron turns pro and all that stuff.
No, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
That's what will make it so exciting. We think Deegs will ride a 450, or Paula.
Next summer, next summer.
Whatever, round one.
Yeah.
Let's get the hype going.
Right.
It will be cool to watch.
Yeah, I agree. All right. Speaking of Cardo Systems, let's bring in our regular co-host here, Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy?
Jake, Steve, how are you guys?
We're good, man. Yeah. Cardo Systems with Aidan. What are we thinking?
I was telling Fireman Dave, I need a Cardo Systems on him, so when he gets Mako at Loretta Lynn's, I can talk shit to him in his helmet.
Yeah. His buddy Dave that made Loretta's last year got passed by a Mako 490.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. So I can just say, hey, man, Mako just went by you. How's that feel? And then you really get him going, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be great. I'd like to see that. By the way, Jake made Loretta's too, Kris. So just in case you
of course he did. All the good guys make it.
Unbelievable. I got to get slower, shittier friends. It's just me and Dark over here.
Or you just got to get faster.
Listen, Kris told me I was going to make it.
You want to go the other way?
Kris told me I was going to make it.
That's bullshit. I said you're on the cusp.
That's fair.
In my ears, I just heard I was going to make it.
You sure?
Hey, Jake, don't let him fool you, dude. He actually rode really good. His starts weren't lame. Like
I
they
was
normally
there.
are.
I saw a little bit.
Right.
I wasn't there for Steve, so I didn't see all of it. But I saw some of it. He was fine. I told him, spend 2 weeks with me, and I think no PulpMX show, no, like, we need 2 real weeks, and I think we get him damn close.
Yes,
like this year. It's too late now, but
yeah.
I think
he's in next year. He says he's not, but I have a feeling he's going to try because
I think we should.
Next year will be like the last year I think all of us will go, and he has to be in. So
yeah, I think you should.
Jake, are we doing World Vets?
I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
so
know.
We're just doing Loretta's.
Jake, don't worry about that, Jake.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Okay. How's Jake going to do, Kris? Obviously, your prognosis skills are off, but how's Jake going to do in plus 25?
Nostradamus Keefer over here going to predict it.
Actually, I will say this. Keefer told me I'm going to be on the cusp. It's going to be really close.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. And then after the first plus 50 moto, Kris comes back and goes, hey, man, this is way faster than last year.
I know. You told me that. It's tougher than last year.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. So how's Jake going to do plus 25?
Depends if Jake gets arm pump or not. Look, I don't know how much Jake has been riding. I know Jake's skill level is high. But
he
these
gets arm
25 plus guys are like, this is like their Supercross championship. It's like they'll do stuff to the death to get top 5. So I put Jake top 5 because he has so much skill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not wrong. It's going to depend on arm pump.
Right.
I think literally, that's what will dictate how I do. Like, I think my fitness is okay. My riding, I feel pretty reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's literally going to come down to if I get pumped up or not. And the fact that I'm going to ride the track one time before I race,
yeah,
I have some concerns.
Kris is only doing one class, too.
Yeah, I'm just there for Aidan, so I'm like, I can't do 2 classes. It's too much.
That's same deal.
How are we with the bike setup for Loretta's? When's the last time you were at Loretta's, like, racing it?
Factory Honda, HRC.
Perfect.
Straight from Japan.
Yep.
They've put all the settings in it. I'm getting along with it well.
Perfect. Love to hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel I don't. That's not going to be the issue. I'm not. Yeah, the bike's good. I actually really like the bike. If I was going to race, try and race at a high level at like a pro national, I would want to do some stuff. For Loretta's, I think it will be pretty good.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Well, good job, guys, getting to the ranch. It's awesome.
Yeah,
really
thanks.
happy for you. Really happy.
I
for
mean, I
everybody.
did get another title.
Yeah.
So
right.
That's good.
Have you won any titles at Loretta's growing up?
Nope. Second.
Nope. Second.
Listen, Kris, the reason we called you on the show tonight, we're having a good time tonight, obviously laughing and everything else. But, man, we had tragedy over the weekend up in Mammoth. Super bummer deal. Team Green hot shoe kid, Aidan Zingg, who actually I don't know very well, but I spoke to him at the regional and spoke to him at the Paula Amateur Day. Obviously, Kris, you and the family are tight. Your son, Aidan, is tight with Aidan Zingg and the family. Crashed at Mammoth and passed away, and terrible thing, terrible tragedy. There's not really anything you can really say to make anybody feel better or to make sense of this. 16 years old, just I've been thinking about him a lot. I barely met him, but thought about him yesterday, travel day, thought about him today, and just can't imagine what all the real family and friends that knew Aidan well are going through. But I just wanted to get you on tonight, Kris, maybe, because, again, you knew Aidan well, you know the family well, and just you were there at Mammoth too. So, yeah, just talk about how cool of a kid he was.
Yeah, I haven't been this messed up in a long time. The last time I felt like this was when Kurt Caselli passed away.
Mm-hmm.
But there's very few younger people that I have met in my life that have made an impression on me. Just, and I know I'm getting older and, we get crotchety in our old age and things, but there's just certain things and qualities that I look for in younger men just because I have one. And I met Bob, Aidan's dad, and Aidan 5 years ago through Paul Parabinos. And Paul's really good friends with the Zinggs, and we were all getting ready for Loretta's in 2020 during COVID. And Aidan was, I think, 10 or 11 years old. And from the first day I met him, he got out of the van. Hi, I'm Aidan, shook my hand. There was some strength in the handshake. He looked me in the eye, and then that moment, I was like, holy hell, who is this kid? I've never met a kid that was just so well put together. And as time, moved on, he always impressed me. I'd see him, hi, Kris, how you doing? He'd come see me and talk to me, and it wouldn't just be about dirt bikes. His dad was a normal human being. He wasn't a mini dad. He was just there wanting to ride and train with his kids. So me and Aidan and Bob would train at State Fair, and Paul, and that was the year Paul was racing Loretta's, and we all would just train together twice a week. And he just blew my mind. And he wasn't really that good back then, but he was so happy and joyful. And I'm sure each one of you guys in studio and people listening to this, you've met someone in your life that there's just something about him that you're drawn to, and you feel happiness when you're around him. And that's how I was when I was around Aidan, and that's how Aidan and him became friends. And as he got older, his personality grew even more, and he would give me shit. He got to know me well enough to know he could mess with me and give me shit, and we always would laugh. And what was crazy about Aidan is, even though he was younger, it was like his thought process was like in his 20s, or the things that he would talk shit about me was all true. So that's what made it funny,
Yeah.
It was just he was a really unique individual. And just a quick story that I told on the show that we did the other day is we were in Gay Moto. I forget, maybe was it last year?
Greg Albertson's place?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Heather, we met Heather. Heather was there, and we were doing motos, and Heather she walked in the back to watch me and Aidan ride, and Aidan was there training with Bob and getting ready for Loretta's. And Aidan and my son and I just kind of rode back to the truck. Well, Aidan was out there, and Heather was walking back, and Aidan stopped with Heather, and he's like, did your husband just leave you walking? And she's like, yeah, it's okay. He's like, no, that's not okay. Get on the back. So Aidan rode Heather back to the truck and immediately gave me shit about leaving my wife out in the middle of the track in 100-degree weather, which I just loved, because and then I would just be like, oh, you're giving my wife a ride? He's like, hey, easy, Kris. I'm way too young. But, if there's a chance, he was just always he just was a really fun kid to be around, man. And I really grew to love him and his dad. His dad is just a normal blue-collar guy that loved to ride with his kid. And last year, after Loretta's, there was a 2025 Kawasaki Intro. Aidan was hurt. I was in Europe, and I had to figure out who was I going to, take to the intro. It's a big intro. The new KX250 was out. I didn't have anybody to go for. The first guy I thought about was Aidan, because he just signed his Team Green deal, and there was a KX250X intro along with the 250, and I was like, you know what? How about you and your dad go together and represent my brand up in Washougal? And they flew up, and Bob texted me. He's like, hey, man, I just think the world of this. I just get to go ride with my kid, and this is what it's all about. Look, I can go on and on. It's going to be an hour-long show just about stuff that I've talked about with Bob and Aidan, but they're just really good human beings, and Aidan was a great kid, and that's a reflection of his parents, because that's kind of how I parent my kid. And I told Bob this not too long ago. I go, you and Aidan remind me a lot of me and my son. So this one hurt me pretty bad. We packed up and left Saturday. We felt no need to be there anymore. Nothing else was important, and we headed home.
Was it in your race with Aidan Keefer? Was it the same race, or?
Yeah, Aidan won. It was 250B Moto on Saturday, Moto 1, and my son Aidan won the moto, and he got up to the podium. And first thing Aidan told me, asked me, and I'm excited, and I didn't know what was going on, because they red flagged the race at lap 7, and he's like, "How's Aidan?" And I go, "I don't know what happened." He's like, "He's crashed in the back," and I go, "I don't know, buddy. I don't know what's going on." And so
wow, yeah. Like, obviously I'm not a father, but you two guys are, and I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine, you know.
That's what I think about most, Steve, is like, look, I try to put myself in those kind of positions, you know, because I love my family. You know me, how much I'm around my family. And that, you know, Bob and him are around all the time together. And that's what I think about. It rips me open to think about losing my kid, you know, and look, we all know what can happen. I mean, shit, we hear about it all the time. All the time it happens, right? But then it happens close to home, and it just fucks you up a little bit more, you know. And it's really tough for me to think about the parents. You know, that's what really rips me open.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. I mean, you know, he was a Team Green kid. He was really fast. He had a bright future in the sport. You know, all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, he was, and I think you know, you've seen it all over social media, right? Like I haven't seen this much attention on a certain rider that lost his life in a very, very long time. And maybe I'm wrong, but I haven't seen anything like this since Kurt passed. And the reason why is not because of the Team Green or the racer or whatever. It's just because of the quality of the kid he was. That's the reasons why we see these things, you know, and that was the reason why Kurt had such a huge following, not because how fast he was. No one gives a fuck about how fast you are. It's about who you are as a person. And him being that young and being that bright, I think that's why we're seeing what we're seeing on social media right now.
Yeah, I was telling somebody that he didn't really know me, but you can tell that he listened to the show because he started busting my balls right away about, you know, I thought you hated amateurs or something. You know what I mean? Like first time he met me, right? I was just like, who is this kid? But I knew you knew him. I knew Paul knew him, you know, well, and I was like, I thought it was awesome. It was great. You know,
that's how he was, man. He was very smart. He was sharp.
Yeah, tough day. Yeah, it affected me all day at Southwick, and I saw Mitch kind of right after I got your text, Kris, and I saw Mitch, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be the one to tell Mitch, like,
right?
You know, I don't want to run around and tell, you know,
right.
I'll let him figure that out, or you know what I mean, like, yeah, bad deal.
Yeah, it's just. It's crazy, you know, how important we've all been there, right? How important racing is, and it's everything to you. And then something like this slaps you in the face. You're like, yeah, it's not that important, you know. Like, there's a lot of other bigger things out there that are important, you know.
And Jake, you were telling me today, like as an amateur, you saw that happen in front of you with a rider. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
was involved in a situation like that, and it's just, I don't know. Chris's words were good, and I don't pretend to understand. Like he said, I think the hardest thing being a dad myself to a young girl is just I don't know how you deal with that as a parent. And that's where my heart also just of course I feel for everybody that's, you know, very, very close to the Zinggs. And I was able to meet Bob and Aidan. Didn't know them well, but my heart hurts for everybody that's really close to them. And, you know, the Keefers, the Parabinos, that's everybody, specifically just his parents. I don't know, and I know he had some siblings, and I don't know how you deal with that.
No,
it's just very sad.
Yep.
You have to lean on your family and your friends. You know, I think about that. You know, and I'm just like the people that are in your circle. Those are the people that you lean on and you cry with and you yell with and you don't do anything with. You just sit there in silence. You know, the best advice I got a long time ago was from my buddy Greg when my mom passed away, and I'm like, hey man, you don't have to be around. Just go ahead and go back home. And he's like, nope. I'm just going to sit here on the couch, not say anything. In case you need something, I'm right here. And he just sat there. He didn't say shit to me. But when I needed something, I could call upon him. And I think that's the kind of people you need around you, you know?
Yep. Totally.
Tough deal, man. All right, Kris, we'll hang in there. Thank you for sharing some memories tonight on the show. And
yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. We'll talk soon, buddy.
All right. See you guys.
See ya.
R.I.P. Aidan Zingg. Thank you for watching and listening. We're going to commercial break. Come back. Broc Tickle, who also worked with Aidan a little bit. We'll talk to Broc a little bit about it. We'll finish up the show. We got the other segments to do and everything else. But, bad deal. And thoughts and prayers for the Zingg family and friends. We'll be back after this, everybody.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achirby's, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ 450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Nika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling, looking for products as well. And as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGF.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. By the way, the code PulpMX at checkout. Can you close that curtain all the way? The code PulpMX at checkout at flyracing.com will save you money from the folks at Fly Racing, with RJ Hampshire, Chance Hymas, some guy named Cooper Webb, Justin Brayton. Code PulpMX at checkout saves at flyracing.com, which is super cool of those guys to do that. The kinetic mesh gear is out now, so thank you to those guys for all that they do for us for our show. I want to thank the folks at firepowerparts.com as well, Club MX using those products, and MTX Braking. Great mountain bike and road bike brake pads. I use the Red compound. They are inspired by motocross and power sports, available in over 800 power sports dealers around. MTXbraking.com, code PulpMX saves. If you need a bicycle and you need some brakes, go to MTXbraking.com and check it out. They also came out with Maven brakes. Maven brake pads recently, and the Mavens are a really, really good brake for sure. With me here is the Jake Weimer, Des Nations champion, Supercross champion. Now it's Conspiracy Corner.
Yeah, I'm just.
What's your favorite conspiracy that you won't get anybody mad at?
I mean, I haven't.
We were talking during the break. Just talk about the one you just brought up. That's a great one.
Well, I don't know too much about it. I just think it's weird.
Okay, go ahead.
The mattress firm, why there's so many of them? I know that's I've heard just this much about it, but it is weird. There's like an insane amount of them.
Stores.
Yeah.
So you think there's something else going on with mattress firm?
I haven't. Look, you could give me a week. I could get back to you.
Yeah. Mattress firm. Check them out. One eyebrow raised.
I'm not a huge conspiracy guy.
Right.
We were talking earlier, and I just thought it might be something fun for you to do.
I'm not into conspiracies at all. I think most of them, there's for sure some that are real. Very, very, very few are. And I think most of these conspiracy people are nuts.
Why?
Because
there's just a lot of truth to back a lot of it.
Dude,
I don't have anything on my mind right now.
But all these conspiracies involve the cooperation of like dozens of people or more. A lot of them do.
Yeah.
Dozens of people. And you know how to keep – you can't keep a secret in the industry, in the pits, if more than 3 people know. So you're telling me dozens of people managed to keep this conspiracy that they have aliens locked up at Roswell.
They might, man.
Okay.
Area 51, who knows?
Yeah, but who knows? That's what the conspiracy people say. But I'll tell you who knows. I do. I know. Because if you had dozens and dozens of people, some of these people would either retire and talk about it on their deathbed.
Here's the thing, though.
Okay.
Some of them are so wild that you're like, there's just no way. But it's so wild that it's like, there's got to be some truth to it.
Marks, what's your favorite conspiracy theory? Do you have one?
You're putting me on the spot. I'm not really
sorry.
sure. I do like the mattress firm one, though.
The mattress firm?
They're laundering money.
We're going to investigate the mattress firm.
What do you think they're laundering?
I don't.
For what?
Nobody knows. We're going to get to the bottom of it, though, I think.
Cherubies, Cherubies USA. We had Talon Volan on the show last time, and a great guy. Cherubies USA for more information. Great plastic. Love the Cherubies stuff. You've used the Cherubies.
Yeah. Yep. Love it.
Love it.
Yeah.
Fits great.
Yep.
Looks good.
Bolts right on every time.
Do you have any? Is your Honda pretty stock, plastic wise and color wise?
Straight from Japan.
Yeah, straight from Japan. Okay.
Yep. They sent it straight over here.
Do we need to call Lars?
I've been talking with him.
Do you want me to call him on the show and ask him?
No, no.
We can put him on the spot, and then that way he doesn't want to look like an idiot.
No, that's mean. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
He's working on some other stuff.
Okay. Broc Tickle coming up here on the show right away.
Real quick.
Okay.
It popped in my mind.
Oh.
Is the moon landing real?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because actually, like a week ago, I saw satellite photos from China or somewhere that you can see the moon landing vehicles on the moon still. They're still there. They just left them, right? They took the capsule and took off. So the little rover and the little
You sure?
buggy, there's photos of them still on the moon.
Have you seen what AI is doing these days?
So, okay, so the photo... So, like, if you don't believe in anything, then yes, everything's a conspiracy theory.
It's just hard to know these days.
Okay, so the astronauts that went to the moon, 7 of them.
Yeah.
They're in the conspiracy?
I don't know. I think
They're
was
all
one of
involved?
them. I think he said, like, what you saw is not exactly what... I don't think anybody's really said, like, boom, this. But I believe that one of them has said, like, what happened is not what you saw.
I don't know about that. One of the astronauts on the moon punched out a fake moon landing guy. That was awesome. Buzz Aldrin just clocked the guy that was telling him it wasn't real.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But then they've said they want to go back since. When was that? That was a long time
The moon
ago.
landing?
Yeah.
67? Something?
We can't go do it with
everything
we know today?
There's nothing there. They went. There's nothing there.
I thought they were wanting to go back.
No, nobody wants to go back.
We're just done with it?
Yeah, we're done with it. It's a garbage planet. Garbage planet. Nothing on it.
Listen.
Nothing of value. Dust and rocks.
If anybody's got some solid information for me, go ahead and drop it in my Instagram or something, because
solid landing about what?
We're going to look into this.
Solid landing about what? Solid info about what?
Just about the moon, whether this is real or not. I haven't done too much, but I know this one's debatable, I think.
No, it's not. It's not debatable.
I think it's debatable.
It's not.
What about these boys? Hey, Marks? Goon?
No, I think the moon landing is real.
You think?
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not really saying either way. I'm just saying I think it's up for debate, I think.
No, it's not. What about the rocks and the samples and everything coming back?
I mean, you've seen movies like Avatar and stuff? They can do some incredible things.
But back in the 60s...
I'm kidding, but I'm kidding.
There is something about a shadow, the photo of the shadow. Yeah,
I know people have really questioned it.
Right.
NASA in general, which I know you're getting into it then. I don't know much. Honestly, I'm not really a conspiracy guy, but some of it I think is pretty entertaining.
So this works out nicely because right now it is time for the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment.
Yeah, all right. Maybe that's my
The moon
thing.
landing.
I don't know about NASA. I'm not sure.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
know.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Twisted Tea, smooth and refreshing, with 5% alcohol, a perfect day drinking companion to take the day to a whole new level. Twisted Tea. Hey, man, what did you do this weekend? I did a bunch of day drinking. That's what I did. So you were drinking Twisted Tea all weekend? 100%, bro. TwistedTea.com. Keep it twisted. Yeah. Brew tea with alcohol in it, the same alcohol that's in beer, tastes like real brewed tea. Because it is real brewed tea.
Where are you getting this?
That's all
Did they send that to you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that was one of your best reads ever.
Twisted Tea, I don't know, man segment. Jake Weimer. NASA. I don't know, man.
I think we should look into it.
Okay. The NASA or the moon landing? What are we doing now?
I think we could start at the moon.
Okay.
And if it seems fishy, we'll
Keep
dive
going,
in
keep
deeper
going.
into NASA.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Jake Weimer, conspiracy theorist. Didn't have that in my...
I wouldn't label myself as that.
Okay.
A good friend of mine, Jared Brown, he's got some good ones. And if you take the time to listen and he can show you some stuff, you're like, I haven't dug in.
Okay.
But I feel like the moon, I could dig in a little.
I have dug in, and I think it's idiotic.
You've dug in.
Yeah, I've read all about it.
But did you already make your mind up before you dug in? Or did you go in with?
Well, I go in believing that the government spent hundreds of thousands of dollars and a spaceship and these guys that are real people that did interviews and are walking amongst us.
Yeah, I'm not saying.
Like I believe that they were astronauts and they went to the moon.
Yeah.
So I go in with hey, we probably went to the moon.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
You didn't know what the game was about, and now you know.
I get it now.
Okay. All right.
I found my thing.
You did. All right. Here's an email. I don't know, man, from Jason. He's from Australia. Steve, I don't know, man. Can you please explain a goggle guy? I'm not understanding that a goggle company pays for a goggle guy for flights, accommodation, car, just to load a few tear-offs and roll-offs or specific lenses. Can't the goggle guy do like 30 pairs ready to go, load them on the race truck, and come back in 7 rounds? I don't know, man. Am I missing something? Yeah, Jason. All of the guys in Europe, well, I shouldn't say that. There's a goggle guy now in Europe. But for a long time, there were no goggle guys in Europe. The riders built their goggles themselves, and they raced with them.
Yeah.
But in America, not possible.
Well, it's possible.
It's not possible because every goggle company has a guy.
But it probably, I don't know. I don't call Knowles. I don't know. It probably started that somebody started using a goggle guy.
Yeah, Scott did do it with Bevo.
And they were probably trying to sign athletes or get them to run. Like, hey, don't worry, we'll do it for you.
Yeah.
And then everybody had to do the same. I mean, because we're all capable of.
It is crazy, though.
But I will say this, though, too. A good goggle guy, it really is helpful.
Oh, yeah.
It's great to have them there.
Like, I was a goggle guy. I was great. I was the best goggle guy ever.
Oh, boy.
But, yeah, no. Jason, they do. They pay $1,500 a weekend expenses.
Well, and there's more to it than just putting tear-offs on.
Yeah, Jason. There's lenses and there's different weather that comes during the day. And
they have little tricks, too, that it really does help. Like
tricks aren't that great. But it's Vaseline on the phone.
Yeah, but I don't know. They do a good job building roll-offs, which you kind of need to be careful because you can jack it up and then the thing fails. And
it's not that hard. But anyways, yeah. No, Jason's I don't know, man, is exactly – he's missing something. He's asked if he's missing something. He is. He's missing that the goggles company wants to sponsor a rider and says, like Jake said, don't worry about it. Yeah. We'll do it.
Yeah.
And that's how it works.
Yeah.
There is a shit ton of profit in goggles too.
Is there?
Yeah. There is. They don't cost a lot from factories. So Jason Eaton, I don't know, man. CBH 140, is that YouTube, Marks?
Yes, that's correct.
CBH 148, his conspiracy theory is that Steve and Keefer never intended on doing life swap. That's not true. We did.
That might be my favorite one, actually.
Troy has an I don't know, man, on 3. Troy, is this a moon landing, or what do you got, Troy?
No, not moon landing, but I do see where you're coming from on that. My son and I have a debate about that just the other day. But
what, the moon
he's
landing?
21, so he's 21, so he's got like this conspiracy that with the shadows and the whole 9 yards. You've heard it all. But, yeah, I am with you on that. But I do have an I don't know, man, about I don't know, man. Are you making money off of – have you coined the phrase I don't know, man?
Like trademarked it? No, I have not.
Yeah, like trademarked it. You should, because every freaking body on the planet uses it now. I mean, I was listening to JB and AC's show the other day, and AC says it about every other phrase. I don't know, man. Oh. The other night, I woke up in the middle of the night. The other night, something woke me up, and I said to myself, "Why did I wake up? I don't know, man."
Yeah.
And then it's also the easiest answer to any question you will ever get.
Well,
no matter what.
Kiefer started.
I don't know, man.
It was Kiefer's idea to do it because he's going off me. Because what he said I did, when I want to shut down a conversation, when I don't want to talk, I say, I don't know, man. And that's Kiefer said I was doing
when you're ready to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I actually feel like
Yeah.
when I saw that hat, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I
So
know what that
Kiefer
is.
said, dude, you do that all the time. When you don't want to talk to people or you're done with a conversation, you're done with a topic on the shows or in public or private, he goes, you say, I don't know, man. And then I start thinking, and I kind of do.
Yeah, you
So
do.
it was Kiefer's idea. So
And now that I've heard you, now that your segments come on, I hear everybody. I mean, Weege. The other day I was listening to Weege, one of his podcasts, and I bet he said, I don't know, man, 100 times.
Yeah.
And it's like, I hope my wife never figures out the fact that I'm just trying to get out of a conversation.
Yeah, hopefully not. You know what? And then I heard, dude, somebody at the races was just like, I got a race tech rant. And I'm like, What? Like they just said it. They just used it.
That's hilarious. But you need to see if you can't trademark it because, dude, you can make a fortune.
Yeah, too bad. Right. No, it's a great hit. And Jake Scott is, I don't know, man. Moon Landing, Mattress Firm.
Yeah, the Mattress Firm. I'm with him. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, y'all have a good show.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate the call. Thank you.
All right,
TwistedT.com. I don't know, man. Segment. It's great. Fantastic. Catching on. Do you have a Race Tech rant?
No, I don't think I'm mad right now.
Okay.
I don't think
Nothing
I'm
you're mad about or anything? No?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, all right. Ethica, PulpMX 20, the code to save at Ethica. Please check them out. They're a lifestyle brand. Love Ethica stuff. Products, premium brand experience, authentically connecting to a broad group of consumers. Underwear, hoodies. Favorite Ethica?
Yeah.
Is underwear? Or
what's that?
What's your favorite Ethica product?
Yeah, the underwear, but their T-shirts are really nice.
They
They're
are.
nice T-shirts.
So here's how much I like Ethica. I love their hoodies.
Yeah.
The way they fit.
Yep.
I lost one on a plane, left it on a plane sometime in Supercross. Got another one. Left it in Kellen's, brought it this weekend because I wasn't sure the weather in the ballpark. Put it in Kellen's rental car at Fenway Park. Then forgot to grab it. Grabbed my bags and didn't grab the hoodie. And I remembered, like, oh, shit, it's in Kellen's rental car trunk. And it's just a hoodie, dude. Who cares, right? Oh, no. I told Kellen, and I texted Kellen, please grab my hoodie. I'll get it from you whenever. It's summer right now. Don't really need it. But I love the Ethica hoodie so much. I didn't want to order another one, like a third one.
So you went out of your way.
Yeah, I'm just like, Kellen, please pack that hoodie and take it with you to California. And then when I see you, bring it out to a race or bring it to Vegas or whatever. These are the things I'm doing for a hoodie. You know?
Yeah.
That's how much I like it.
No, man, I get it.
Yeah. PulpMX 20, the code to save at Ethica across the board. It'll save you on everything. Also, Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more, partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. These are custom trucks, turnkey trucks, built by the guys at Fox Factory Vehicles. Drive your dream vehicle today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com. Okay, keep your manufacturer's factory warranty. They eliminate the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. Please check them out if you're looking for a brand new truck with all the bells and whistles. Foxfactoryvehicles.com. Even if you have Jake Weimer money, still try to do it. All right, Broc Tickle coming up here shortly. Talk about Kawasaki, Marchbanks, maybe some Aidan Zingg. So we touched on this on the whole shot competition. So basically, you saw the Lawrence's starts, right? They've been great. Even Chunk starts have been great. Obviously, I think the riders are great. And the riders, I want to make it clear, the riders are most of the reason, okay, why these starts are great. But I don't think, Jake, you can deny that Honda seems to have something going on with electronics and the great.
I don't know. I haven't put that much thought into it. I think generally when people are getting good results and they're on top of their game, their starts, I guess Deegan would be the exception, right? I mean, but I don't know. I guess that hasn't, I'm sure that the bike is phenomenal. But based off that,
I mean, Dino wasn't ripping starts, but he was getting okay ones when he jumped on.
But I went to the practice track with him a couple times, and his starts were really good.
All right, there we go.
They were good.
There we go. So the JT hasn't ridden in a long time.
So you think specifically the Honda?
I do.
Because AP's starts have been really good, too, even in Supercross.
Yep.
He's been banging down starts.
Okay. So the plan is, at Washougal, on the Great, I'm going to be on Hunter Lawrence's bike.
Yeah.
Start device, map, RPM light, everything. Starting map, everything. JT's on a production bike with start device, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just a production bike,
Yep.
no mods or anything else.
Yep.
And we are going to do starts off the Great. And he should beat me. He's a former pro with 8,000 motos under his belt.
Right.
I used to race, but I'm shitty. So I'm saying that even though he used to be a pro, I'm on a full works bike that's geared for the starts and geared for the starting map and the Great and everything else, and I'm going to beat JT on a production bike. And you say no.
I say no.
No chance.
No. I mean, I guess there's a slight.
Yeah.
Is it one start?
No,
and you're
probably
done?
best of 3 or something, best of 5. I don't know.
I mean, you're getting beat. Like JT, I mean, it's been a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long ago that I guarantee you he can still do a start.
Okay. All right. So we'll mark you with the other people.
Here's the thing. Yeah. It's
classic Weimer right there. Here's the thing.
Well, no, it's not that.
Yeah.
The map and what's your plan with the clutch?
It doesn't matter. I don't need.
Dump it?
There's,
You're gonna
there's
feed
no
it?
plan. Yeah, that's going to have the start map. That's only going to go to so many
the start
RPMs.
map controls the clutch delivery.
It's just going to go to so many RPMs.
So are you going to dump it or are you going to feed it?
Well, I'll have to do some practice starts and try it and see exactly where the release point is and how it feels. But the gearing and the start map is going to make the RPMs, deliver that power to the wheel without spinning, and I'm going to go forward.
As long as you can release that clutch the same way that Hunter Lawrence does, yeah, it's going to work great.
We'll try.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but I just don't think that how
No,
many
you
times,
are being mean. You are being mean.
Because I think that you're
being really mean.
I'll tell you exactly why too.
Okay.
Because everything, the bike.
If
that's the case,
I said off the top.
Why did Dean Wilson not get on the podium? He got the HRC bike.
I said
why
off the
didn't he get
top.
on the podium?
I said off the top. Most of it's rider. I said that off the top.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm not claiming the bike is the reason why.
So do you think you're like pretty guaranteed locked in on this?
To beat JT?
Yeah.
No.
Where's your percentage at? Like, are you 50-50?
I'm 60-40 that I beat him.
That you got it.
That I got him.
Because of the bike.
Yeah, because, well, first of all,
because of the start
he
map?
doesn't race anymore. He doesn't ride anymore. He doesn't do anything
Does
anymore.
he not ride at all?
No,
I still think,
he rides nothing.
Yeah, but I still think
he's got a production bike.
We need to make sure he's got start blocks.
I think we'll have start blocks for him. Yeah.
That he needs start blocks.
Yeah.
But if he has start blocks and a whole shot device, he's going to win.
Every time. Okay. When you say you weren't being mean, you were being mean.
I'm not being mean. I don't think that this special button, can it help?
Okay,
sure.
So it's a light that tells me the exact RPM I need to be on.
Okay, so
okay?
then let's
you're
say
not,
this.
You're interrupting me.
Okay, sorry.
There's a light that tells me the exact RPM I need to be in. So exactly where they've decided that the power will be transitioning perfectly to the rear wheel. I have a start map.
The way that
I
they
hit the
are
map.
releasing the clutch, correct.
Yeah. I have a start map that tells me, hey, it's going to cap the RPM at a certain amount before the wheel spins loose on this metal grate. They've tested that metal grate, all of that. Mm-hmm. I have all that.
Mm-hmm. So based on it, so could I show up at Redbud? I'm top 3 both motos. If I push that button.
Of course not, because you're racing other pros. I'm doing this against JT, who
was a former pro. So you've got a better shot against. Your theory. You're saying that you're like this button, this start map. They've picked it. They're using it. It's working for them.
Yeah.
But I don't think that it's like this magic thing that like you're just gonna start nailing down.
I guess we'll see, won't we?
I guess we will. I think I don't think you just jump on it and it's going to work like that. And it's like a foolproof system.
Okay.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well,
they have picked it, so they must like it, and they must have done a good job.
You may look foolish.
I could.
And everyone else too.
The
heavy betting is on JT right now.
Yeah, I think that's rightfully so.
Okay.
Yeah.
You, Phil, Brayton, Hunter, Lars, you're all going to look like idiots.
You also don't have any experience with this either yourself.
Like starting a dirt
bike?
bike?
You're going to do like with all your gadgets that you're going to use.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't need it.
I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I don't know.
My starts were good at the regional.
Were they?
Oh yeah. They were money.
I mean, look, I'm willing to be wrong, but my money, it's on JT.
That's sad. That's sad. I bring you here. You're a guest in my house. You're on the show. And you're mean. That's sad.
I don't think it's mean.
All right. PulpMX 25, Renegade Race Fuel, deliver right to your door, and they'll save money with that code. They're excited to be the racecast company to ship directly to your door. RenegadeRacefuel.com. They won championships with Will Hahn. Are you familiar with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, they won championships with Wilbur.
I know Wilbur's PIN code for his.
Oh, that's right.
Debit
Yeah,
card.
debit card.
We talked about it just the other
Oh,
day.
that's a good story. Yeah, that's a really good story.
Yeah.
Justin Brayton also winning championships with Renegade Race Fuels. Cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel on the market. Grab a can of Renegade. We'll see you on the podium. Our Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you our next guest of the night. This gentleman also a 250 Supercross champion, now working for Factory Cowie. Podium some 450 Nationals. Podium 450 Supercross. The Broc Tickle. What's up, Tick?
Not much. What do you guys got going on?
Okay, so here's the story. Are you ready? Okay.
Yep, I'm ready.
So the Lawrence brothers are the reason why the Hondas get good starts, Tickle, but do you agree that the Hondas seem to have something a little figured out on the starts? Hymas, Lawrence's,
I mean, Steve, you got eyes, and I got eyes.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
I would agree with you.
All right, so thank you.
I would agree with you.
Okay, so moving on. At Washougal, I'm going to get Hunter's race bike to do starts on.
Yep.
Okay? JT, who hasn't ridden in 20 fucking years, is going to be on a production Honda 450. No start map. He will have a start device. We have allowed that. And he's going to be on a production bike. And I am going to try to hole shot him. And I think I can, Brock, because I'm on this factory bike with the light and the mapping and the start device and God knows what else.
We're just gonna need to talk to the crew chief. If you're gonna really optimize this performance, you really need to talk to the crew chief on this one because I might have a little bit too much power for you.
What if you flat back it?
Listen, I have a start map. It won't go into regular map until I get to third gear. It'll be fine. So I can't really loop it out. I don't think I can loop it out.
But have you done a start
You don't
there?
think
I mean, that new start is so slippery.
Is it?
The great?
Yes.
Oh.
Really?
No, in front of the gate.
Oh,
in front of the gate there, it is so slippery.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, you were just there. Did you ride that gate? Did you use that start?
Yeah,
in regional?
I
Yeah.
loved it, yeah.
Okay, well, Tick, stay tuned. Washougal.
Who do you think?
Yep.
Do you think JT's got him on a production bike?
Oh, man.
On Steve on this
Rocket ship.
guaranteed whole shot getter.
I got a light to tell me, Brock, when to where the throttle RPM is. I got a map that's going to curtail all the horsepower until I'm right out of the gate. I got a clutch that's going to feed out perfectly. Brock, I'm set.
Oh, this is tough.
His clutch is going to feed out perfectly, automatically. You just you just hold on to the bars. You don't even have to pull the clutch in.
That would be better. But no, I do have to pull the clutch in.
But I don't know how fast your guys' reaction times are. There's a lot of variables here.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. At least Brock's somewhat thinking about it.
I got my money on you.
Oh, there we go.
I got money on you then. If come on, Steve, I'll just put pressure on you.
Tweet that out. Tickle says I'm going to win because I've been taking so much shit from all these assholes out there. Phil and Brayton and Hunter and Lars and Weege. All these assholes.
Isn't it true that you're hated because you're so good, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Sometimes. So
Yeah.
I think that's what it's. Let's just soak that up then.
Ask him what class he's racing at Loretta's.
He's not.
That's fucked. Hey, by the way, when I invited
He
you,
would be if you were on a Honda, on factory Honda.
By the way, Brock, when I asked you to come on the show on Saturday, I had no idea that Jake actually stayed at your house the other night. So I didn't know. Yes, how funny is that?
Yeah, last night.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, hey, I always try to get the guests and the co-hosts to have, some sort of history, and I'm like, yeah, Tick and Weimer would be really good. They're buddies. And then, you stayed at his house.
I was sitting on his couch last night, and I'm like, oh, you're on the show tomorrow. He's like, yeah.
Worked out pretty nicely. Broc Tickle here, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels, by the way. Hey, Brock, first off, I guess we'll start on a somber note a little bit. Aidan Zingg, I didn't know you had been training with him. Jake told me that, and obviously I knew you knew him. I got to know him a little bit. We had Keefer call in before the commercial break, and so condolences, Brock, to you. Neither Jake or I really knew him really well, but he seemed like a really cool kid, and yeah, man, we're sorry for your loss. He seemed like an awesome kid.
Yeah, he was a great kid, hardworking, respectful, and I was only with him for 4 months, but man, he left an impact on me. And honestly, Garrett too. just us as a crew. Like it was such a good kid. So I feel for the family, and nothing will replace him being around, you know?
Yeah.
So.
And there's really nothing to say to make anybody feel better. It just fucking makes no sense. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just.
No, there's a lot of confusion and unknown. I'm going through waves just like everybody else is with it. But I'm super grateful that I had the time with him. I did, and he's left an impact with me.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, he seemed like a good kid. I was telling him, but he was busting my balls about hating amateurs right away, right when I first met him. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, he was that kind of personality, right?
Yep.
Hey, on a lighter note, I've been talking to Marchbanks after the races. He's riding really well. And Broc, he gives you a lot of credit, man. Obviously, he's working with troll training on that end of the bike, but coaching, and I'm sure you're helping him a little bit with training stuff. Garrett is doing really well. And, dude, every time I talk to him, your name comes up. He has been really you and him have really gelled, and you've really helped him, it sounds like.
Yeah, it started out really organically too, and I think that kind of helped. You know, since I stopped training with Jason and kind of doing that thing, I took like a year off. I would say, kind of figuring out what I wanted to do, and then Garrett was working, kind of doing motos with Jason, and then things kind of just weren't working out for Garrett, and he was at the track, and it just ended up happening one day at the track. Like, hey, let's just do this week and see what happens, and. Yeah, I mean, since then it's been great, and I've kind of gone about it a different way from the coaching side. I during that time I had off, I was like, how can I be better at this? And how do you make someone that believes things a certain way or should be a certain way? Like, you know what I mean? How do you work with a rider that has habits that carry his performance? And so, like, I really started diving into, like, asking him how he's feeling, what he's feeling, and kind of making things his idea ultimately. And we started clicking, and the trust came naturally, you know?
Yeah, it's funny. He's always been fast. You know that, but he's not really been able to nail consistency, whether it was club or even with Mitch a little bit. And that's, I think, he's still, I tweeted something out, or I put on Instagram. His average first lap position was like 14, and no one around him in points is anywhere near that, right? Like, you can't be that good and start 14th, but Garrett has been. But even besides that, Broc, and that's the one thing I want to ask you about, is getting better starts, but he's more consistent. Now, whether that's fitness or confidence or riding technique, he could never string together a bunch of consistent motos, and I do think he's changed that way. He's been hammering every moto.
Yeah, it's unique because honestly, I knew who he was. You know how it is. Like when you race Jake, maybe you can relate on this a little bit. Like you race them maybe a little bit and you're kind of around them, but then you go back and look at results. Like you kind of don't know how good they are sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I started working with him, and I'm like, wow, dude, like he is good. Like he has a unique riding style in a certain way, and I don't want to change that completely, because that's how he developed to get fast. So my goal is to fine-tune what he is, and I think that's what we're doing, and we'll continue to do that. And on the starts, like, I mean, I think there's a little bit of a barrier there because he is a little bigger, and he mentions that. But in my eyes, I don't want to believe it. I say that is what it is. If we cut 15 pounds, you're not going to feel good.
Yeah.
And you need to be strong at the end of motos, especially in outdoors. And he showed that. I think this weekend was maybe a little tougher at Southwick. But
yeah, this might have been his worst race of
honestly,
the year, to be honest. Yeah, this weekend.
Yeah, the first four races were ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like his charge from 20 minutes till the end was exceptional. And yeah, I give him a lot of credit because he will go till he can't go anymore. That's Garrett.
Yeah.
So,
and the troll training end of it is like you believe in all that, and you're monitoring that a little bit too. You know?
No, so like I just let them do what they're doing.
All right.
We do bike rides together though. Like I kind of know the schedule. I've talked to Alex, on the weekends, on Sundays, and kind of check in on what his plan was for the week. And then, we kind of base the riding off of how he's feeling that morning. Like I have a plan already written out for him, but I adjust it if it's needed. So kind of just tailoring to how he's feeling on the day of at the track. And we did put a lot of motos in. Actually, you know, that little break they had for West Coast.
Yep.
I want to say those, whatever it was, like, what was it, 2 weeks or 3 weeks they were off? 4 weeks maybe? We did, I want to say 12, 35-minute motos in that time frame.
Oh, wow.
And we were at Nuevo. He went out there on his own on the weekends, and, you know, he put in a lot of time on his own as well. So he was prepared for the summer, and I love to see the progression, and I love working with him.
Has there been any more talk about a contract, a renewal of PC lately?
To be honest, I think it's kind of at a stall right now from what I'm getting at, you know. In my opinion, I think he's right where he needs to be, and that's what I keep telling him. You're right where you need to be. There's no reason to stress about your job for next year.
Yeah.
I said, you show up and keep doing what you've been doing, you will have a job.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the first lap position, like I said, is 14th, and no one around them. I think you got to go back to 15th or 16th in the points to get around 14th first lap position. That's how what an outlier it is. And obviously, like you said, he's big. But is that why the starts are bad and it's simply a horsepower to weight thing? Or do you see things that he can improve? Or do you see him nailing starts on video but then just getting eaten up? And he has to hit every shift point exactly right, where the guy next to him doesn't have to do that. Do you see that, or can you turn him into a good starter at his size on a 250F?
I think he can get good starts. I'm not saying he can whole shot every weekend.
Yeah.
I think he can come out inside the top 10 every time.
Okay.
And I think that would be a good start for him.
That would be a huge win if he
said.
could. Yes, if he could, that'd be a huge win.
Well, because I want to say Paula, second moto maybe, on the tabletop, I think I counted him at 19th.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I mean, that's a lot of guys to pass on a track that's not easy to pass on from what the racers say.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, you know, for me, there's some stuff I think we can adjust with the motorcycle. There's some stuff we can adjust with him with technique, and then getting him to lock in when it's time to lock in at the race, you know?
Right.
And we have been working every week on it. This weekend was a little better first moto, but we're making baby steps. And I think that's something that me and Garrett agree upon is, like, everything's going well right now. We don't need to try to recreate what is good right now, you know?
Yeah.
And that's kind of the goal we have together is let's keep doing what we're doing great at, and let's adjust some things so that we can be a little bit better overall.
Yeah, no, it's been working well, Jake. With
yeah, I
Broc.
think, like Broc said, I mean, you don't, which, you know, listening to that is some people listening. You know, there's some with what Broc just said, and there's some things we could do with him, some things we could do with the motorcycle, you know, to help, like Broc just said. And then as a listener, probably, I'm sure there's people that, well, why don't you just do it this week? And then he goes and gets good starts at Redbud. It's more difficult than that. Because he's already doing good starts. He's just around a lot of guys that are great starters that are smaller than him.
Yeah, yeah.
So the cards are stacked against him a little bit. And when guys say stuff like that, like, well, we got to make a few adjustments here and there, it's really hard to fix something like that in a day. Because Garrett then, let's say they do find something with the motorcycle that they like better. Garrett's then got to get familiar with that. Because then you show up and gate drop for a race.
Mm-hmm.
You really rely on muscle memory at that point because there's just so much going on in your head. It's easy to go practice starts at Glen Helen or whatever and no even gate drop.
Yeah,
you're just sitting there. You go when you're ready. You're trying to feel the motor, the clutch, whatever they're working on. So it is more I'm sure some listeners will be like, well, I don't understand why you wouldn't do that in a week and just get it fixed. Well, because I've been there. It's tough. You're trying different clutch throws. You're trying different, you know, there's flywheels or primary gears or different headers. Like there's so many. And then once you decide, yes, I like this better, you still got to get used to it to where you can bang it out the same every time. So, yeah, and this is the most consistent that we've seen Garrett. So you don't want to, you know, on Broc's side or Pro Circuit, I'm sure it's not like you want to flip his world upside down.
Yeah.
You know, he's got some consistency right now. So, yeah, I don't know. I hope that kind of clears that up a little
Yeah.
bit. Because when I listen to Broc talk, I know what he's talking about.
Right.
But I'm sure how some people be like, what do you mean? Like, just fix it and be
Right.
done with it.
Right.
Like, there's a lot more to it than that. It's not that easy.
Well, and we could probably make the bike better as well, Jake, and you could hit on this too. Like, yeah, we could go make the bike super sweet on the start, but again, like I said, I don't want to ruin what's on the track. Like, if it is something that is better on the start, let's maybe confirm it's better on the or good on the track still, because we still want to race at the speed that Garrett's been racing at.
Yeah,
So.
for sure. Broc, how do you balance the Garrett stuff with testing and all of that with Cowie? How does that work? Do you find yourself really busy? Is it Cowie pretty okay with working with Garrett and all of that, or how does that balance out?
Yeah, honestly, it's been pretty seamless. Because honestly, testing for me goes in waves. Ultimately.
Yep.
And it's normally preseason for both Supercross and motocross season for about maybe 2 months, 6 weeks for sure. And then sometimes some overlapping once the guys get on the bike. Like for instance, since the boys raced at Paula, I've only rode twice.
Okay.
So
yeah.
So it's slowed down. But testing for me is the priority, and Garrett does know that. So if testing does come up and it overlaps, then it is what it is.
Right. Yeah. So you're liking this role, like. I know you started with Cowie a couple years ago. You've expanded your role. They're really appreciative of it, and now you're working with Marchbank. So, like, would you do more coaching, training, more Cowie? Like, what would you do in an ideal world, in a perfect world for you, Broc?
I mean, that's the road I'm going down. Obviously, I want to continue the Cowie thing because that's my passion, is to ride myself, and testing. I enjoy that probably more than anything. That's more for me,
Yep.
But honestly, this connection I have with Garrett fired me up actually a bit to like really dive into like I said, not just being a normal coach or cookie cutter. And I don't really want to be known as a trainer either. Like, I want to be known as like all around kind of, I would say kind of like even what Burner's doing now, it's a unique position because there's so many things that you can work on to be better. It's not just your training. It's not just your track time. It's the people you're around. The work you put in needs to be productive, and I feel like it's a really good position to be in if you can kind of see the whole package, above, and kind of understand the rider personally and understand how they work.
Yep.
Instead of just sending them a training program and telling them to do 230s and, all right, we gave it our best this week. Let's go racing and see if we can do better. That's not how I want to do it.
Right.
I would like to say, I'll just answer your question there. I want to have eventually probably 4 guys if I can handle that. I'll see it. I'll take it baby steps, but I'm really enjoying, like I said, with Garrett, and I'm looking to add some more to the program here shortly.
Jake, that's something you could do if you just didn't love Idaho so much.
Yeah, I mean, Broc and I talk all the time.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like
totally. I really enjoy helping kids, and I'm kind of like Broc. I mean, the way that I would word what he just said is that I spent my entire life, Broc as well, learning how to do this to the best that I could. And for me to truly get enjoyment out of it is I have to have a relationship with the person, because it's not just the riding. It's not just the training. It's not like, it is a combination of everything. And the only way to do that is to spend a lot of time with them and know them as a person, even off the bike. So, yeah, I mean, Broc and I talk about it all the time. I like doing it too. The one thing that I don't love about it is that you're constantly looking for clients. A guy signs with a different, you could have a great relationship. Let's Marchbanks, for example, and I haven't even talked to, I don't know, Pro Circuit. Let's just say he signs with Star Yamaha.
Yeah.
Well, he's gone.
He's
gone.
Yeah.
So now Broc's got to find somebody else. Like, it's just, I don't love that part. I like doing it. I think that I can be helpful.
Yeah.
That's a grind to do that. And so yeah, I don't know. I do like, I do enjoy it, but I like Broc. I want to do it a very specific way.
Yeah. I think about because I ride a bicycle a lot right now, right? Just trying to get in shape, and I enjoy it. But I think about Alden fucking cycling every single day and having to do it. It's now your job. sometimes you're just like, I don't want to cycle, but you just have to. So Broc, when I think of you training or whatever, or anybody training, I'm like, dude, like you guys have done the work. Your days are over. Like you don't need to do this, but you have to. You want to cycle with your athlete.
Yeah, but it's also good mentally.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
oh, that's what I'll say. I mean, I'll be honest. I'll call it my therapy if you want me to. I mean, it really is.
Right.
It's my time to have to myself, go over what I'm doing, think about things that I'm doing. Like it's good. It's honestly really good for me.
Okay.
And I still had that endurance coach still until recently.
Mm-hmm.
And kept me on a program, and it held me accountable though too. Like I know I'm pretty hard. Jake knows. Sometimes he's like, Broc, chill out, dude. But like it's really what I enjoy doing.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I put in 100 miles a week, a lot. 50 to 100 miles a week.
Yeah, you're crushing it.
Yeah, but I sometimes I'm like, I don't want to go. I'm not going. You know what I mean? But if I had an athlete, like I can't. I gotta go. So that's all. So I think about that. Like,
yeah, but are you telling me you've never maybe been on a Monday or whatever and been like, God, I really don't feel. I really am not dying to do this show tonight. I don't feel that good.
Yeah.
You're right. You got to do it. Like
you're right.
This is your deal, and you got to sit down for 4 hours and get it done.
Yeah.
So it's your job.
Right. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Good point.
That's a good perspective.
Yeah. Fuck you, Jake. Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 25 to save. Renegade Race Fuels delivered right to your door. Check it out. And if you can, I got the MX4 that I used to not qualify for Loretta's. I used MX4 to not qualify for Loretta's. So, Broc Tickle here on the show. Broc, talking about Jason a little bit, and you were doing good things working with Jason. He's off to a bit of a rough start. Obviously, he had some stuff going on. He didn't race Supercross for a while. Comes back to outdoors. He's had a few good motos, few not good motos. But I was talking to someone about Jason because we're pretty sure he's leaving Cowie next year. And they were saying he doesn't, and I'm not trying to stir anything up here, but Jason gets bored really quick and he's have a hard time staying on track, whether it's training, riding, living in one place, doing anything. He gets bored and changes everything up. Did you find that? Do you agree with that assessment from somebody that knows him? They wished he could just, for example, the example is if he just, and he did it with Baker's factory, but since he left Baker's, he just needs to stay in one place, do one program, and focus on motocross racing. And they're like, he can't do it. He's got too many things going on, too many distractions.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would fully agree with that at all. The 2 years I was with him, to be honest, I was shocked. I was blown away with how much work we put in, and he was pushing me to give him more sometimes.
Right. Okay.
So I have a different perspective on that. Yes, Jason is unique. He likes to keep to himself, and that's completely fine. And I think over these last couple of years, some challenges. He's getting later in his career.
Mm-hmm.
Results weren't where he wanted them to be. A lot of things have happened, for him, I think personally, even outside of racing, growing up, wife, kid, a lot of stuff. A lot of pressure. Those 2 years he was kind of on the team, basically the only rider because Adam was out and hurt. So there was some pressure there, especially after the first year of him winning 9 races total in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of expectation got put on his shoulders for 2023, and which is natural, and it was a lot for him. He won a race that year, I think, Phoenix, or no, he got second at Phoenix. What did he get in 2023? I'm trying to think if he won a Supercross.
I don't think he did.
But,
no. Yeah, I don't think he did.
Well, he had a couple good rides. I think at Dallas he ended up second that night, and he rode phenomenal, I think. Maybe won a moto at one of those Triple Crown races. But, 2023, I think, was a tough year for him. And he's getting older. I mean, it doesn't get easier as you get older.
No, you guys know that. Yeah, you two guys know that. It's interesting. Just he's had an interesting career arc. Just this person was like, dude, if he could just buckle down. But he did that with Baker, and I think he didn't like it, right? Didn't like it. But
well, Jake can maybe agree with me on that. From the outside, when someone says someone just needs to buckle down, there's a lot of skin in the game, and there's a lot of stuff that goes on, within your own head as a racer. So, I think it's hard, the outside people who aren't involved, or see it, at that level, they don't understand what it is. because it's a lot different than once you're in it, it's different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know Jason that well, but I mean everything I've ever seen, I actually give him. I've never really heard him complain too much. I've seen him just kind of quietly do his work and not really complain that much. But I feel like
he puts off a vibe of like
he puts off a vibe that you think he's not a hard worker.
Yeah,
but everything that I've seen is not that.
Well, you just don't get the results he has without working hard.
I mean, Broc obviously would know more than me, and
Mhm.
I don't like pry into their working. I mean, I'll get snippets here and there about who Broc's working with or whatever. But yeah, everything I've seen, I actually give Jason props that when it's time to buckle down, I mean, I've said this before that I actually give him kudos for like when it's time to work, he puts his work hat on and he just does it. Like,
Well, this person was saying yes, but only for a little bit, and then he gets sideways.
Yeah, I don't know. Broc would know.
Right.
I don't know.
That's what this person said. Like when he focuses, he's great, but then he loses focus and can't stay to the nose to the grindstone all the time, which, as you two guys know, is what you need to do almost. Like it's not a lot. Like it's not a lot of fun being Jet Lawrence or you know what I mean. It is fun making all that money and dominating, but you don't think those dudes are, you know how hard they're working every week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gnarly.
Yeah. And that's everybody in the top 10. Like it's not just the Lawrences, but
it is. That's another thing too. Like keep in mind, like it's a great one. But it is a job.
Mm-hmm.
And think about anybody, like, if you ever had to show up a day at your job and maybe it wasn't just the best day you've ever had. It is a job and you're paid well to perform. And when you're not performing, it's like, at least in my experience with most people that I've been around, myself included, when the results aren't there, it's almost like the work goes up trying to fix it, and generally that doesn't fix it.
Yeah.
And it's just can be quite frustrating to be, everybody's jobs can be tough, and this one is no different.
Oh yeah.
It can be really tough, and
you got the shitty media guys.
Terrible
media
guys. False narratives out there.
Yep. We were talking about this, like obviously like Sexton's Paulo went terrible, right? And then he was gone to Redbud, banged up. But we're pretty sure he wasn't really banged up. He just wanted a break, right? And he's coming back this weekend at Redbud and all of that. I was talking to somebody. I don't know. And Jet hasn't done this. Jet went from 250 Supercross to 450 Outdoors and swept it. Then he won Supercross, and then he got hurt. And then he got hurt again this year, right? And now he's back in Moto. He could do it. But I almost wonder, with the pressure, the work ethic, that's needed, the intensity that's needed. Are we going to look back at Dunge? I specifically thought of Dunge and Ricky. Are we going to look back at Dunge and Ricky going indoors and out every year? Boom, boom, title, indoors and out, like 29, 31 races, whatever it is. And are we not going to see that? Like basically Chase was like, I need a break. Jet's been hurt. Are we going to not see the guys be able to do at that level that you need to indoors and out?
No, I
you think? Okay.
No, I think. I mean, I just think it's so important to be on a team that you want to be on.
Mm-hmm.
Have the people around you that make you happy. You have to have the right combination to find longevity. Because you could be on a really good bike, but not really care for the team, or vice versa, or what. Like, there's so many scenarios, but it seems like the Lawrence is very much like the situation that they're in.
Yeah.
I don't think going to work every day is too bad, right? Like they like the people around. That they have quite a bit of control of what they're doing, their facility, their tracks, what their day to day looks like. So I think that helps. But I hear what you're saying. I mean, even with RV, like I don't know.
Yeah, he got
his
hurt,
career's
right?
a little weird, but he kept having breaks because he kept tearing his knee.
Hurt.
So he kept having
even
4 or
Jet,
5 months off.
Jet's gotten breaks.
Yeah.
And I just wonder, Broc, like we're gonna look back at RC or Dunge, who just year in and year out. Ricky missed half a season once, right?
Yeah.
And that was it. And then Dunge, that dude just kept going. Broc, I wonder if we're going to have that, if that's going to be more rare in the future.
I 100% think so because, I mean, this year alone, I don't know how many injuries there were, but there were a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not just talking about top guys either. I mean, there was a lot of injuries throughout the whole season so far, and I don't think that's really going to change because the level that these guys are riding at, especially in Supercross, I mean, I watch it and I'm like, people are like, why don't you want to race? And I'm like, no. You could go get top 10, and I'm like, I don't want to.
Yeah. Well, are your outdoor days over?
So high.
Are your outdoor days over too?
Over.
Okay.
They're over. Hey, maybe when I'm 45, maybe I'll hit one.
45?
Maybe I'll hit one when I'm like 45.
You were pretty good. Hey, you were good at like 12. You got 12th or 9th or one. What did you get?
I got 8th at Budds Creek.
Dude, that's legit.
13 and 8.
Yeah.
But
you know,
it was fun.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of work though, Steve.
Yeah, no, I know, I bet. But like it's the bikes are better than they ever were nowadays. You know, just technology.
Yeah, you just push a button to get a hold.
Yeah, exactly. You don't
even do anything.
Do anything.
Yeah.
You're a dick. You got the media pressure is probably bigger than ever. More of a spotlight, just more races. We got a few more races than we used to have. SMX series. I wonder if we're gonna see these ultra elite guys just be like, I got to check out, man. I hurt my thumb, quote unquote. I tore up my toe. I need a break. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe guys start trying to do some Supercross only.
Maybe.
Again,
Yeah. I mean, we used to have that back in the day, but yeah.
And then it kind of went away, huh?
It did.
Yeah.
Dude, at one time, we had 5 out of the top 10 not doing nationals. Larocco, Wyndham, Jeremy, maybe 4 out of the top 10.
Yeah.
But we had like legitimately 4 guys that were just not racing nationals.
Yeah.
Tyler Evans.
Tyler Evans, there we go. Yeah. Good one, Broc. Good pull on that one.
Heath Voss.
Heath Voss. All right, Broc, it's time for Jorge Prado corner. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Were we
going to let him translate?
I did an interview with him after the race, Broc, and he's a hell of a nice guy. He's a super nice guy. But I couldn't believe some of the things he said, Broc.
Okay.
Broc's. Okay, so do you want me to read it to you?
I mean, you can.
It is actually pretty good.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay. I thought it was a good day, Broc. He crashed in each moto and still almost made the podium, and was much better than it's been. I was expecting a very positive interview from Jorge, and now Phil says the Spanish to English translation, they're very blunt. It's lost in translation a little bit. Phil
he
said
interpreted this for us earlier.
Yeah, he interpreted us. But yeah. Okay, so he said
Hold on. He's reading. He's got to pull it up.
Yep. You're good.
He's looking at his computer.
Okay.
It's
okay.
pretty good.
I don't, but like this guy is talking about me. I'm a 4-time world champion. Last year I won 11 out of 18 or something. Are you really telling me I'm not fast enough to win today here, Southwick? I mean, if you guys really knew what was going on, you would be impressed. So we just need to keep working. And for me, it's a pity because I think that I would be winning right now, but I don't have the tools to do it. Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
Broc just hung up. And then
yeah,
okay.
no, it's tough because I think I'm looking at it from his shoes. I'm trying to understand, what he's going through, with new team, new bike, like all of it, and I can't relate to it. And obviously the language barrier, the experience here, he doesn't have much. So like, I'm trying to look at it from both sides to understand it. But I will tell you one thing: the team has been working their balls off.
Mm-hmm.
To do whatever they can. And they were there for, 5 days before High Point, or after High Point. I think they put 8 hours on the bike in the week, which is a lot, maybe 9.
Mm-hmm.
And today, for instance, I tested this morning, and engine's getting overnighted tomorrow so he can ride it.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're doing as a team, everyone, I give the guys credit on the team. I mean, it's not easy. You know, they are working hard, and then, you know, interviews like that, it is hard to hear that. It is. I'll be honest.
Well, I got more. I was going to say, so the Cali guys came to club, and it worked hard with you, but you're still thinking you're a ways off. That's me. He goes, oh, yeah, we are far off. I mean, I'm a sand rider, and I finished P5 today. It's a track where I should be winning, and I know I would win with different stuff. Hello?
Hello?
Broc's gone again. No, listen.
No, I mean, I'll hit on it because I saw the lap he did in practice in the second practice.
Uh-huh.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw what he's capable of, and I'm not saying that the bike couldn't be better for him, but I will say, like, it still is. There's more to it than just the bike, in my opinion, and I'll just leave it at that.
No, I 100% agree. Like, JT and I have been battling. He's team rider, and I'm team. And I'm like, look, dude, you can tell me that Jet Lawrence is on a better bike and you're 20 seconds behind Jet in second or third, and you need your bike better. I'm there. You're 2 minutes off of Jet Lawrence. That's not a bike. That's much more than a bike. So as much as Jorge is a nice guy, I fully believe that the bike, you know, like, it's more than the bike, 100%. You know, so
yeah, and it's a team effort too, because we have to, like, in my eyes, like, we have to somehow, you know, mend this, you know, because it's very important to us, to, you know, to do what we can.
Now, again, I think Phil is right. We were laughing, but I think Phil is right.
Yeah,
he's Spanish.
Yeah,
he's blunt. They're very passionate people. They, you know, again, he's a very nice guy. So some of this is lost in translation. But I thought this interview would be, hey, we're working. We got somewhere. There's progress made, and it was not that interview. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think it can be taken a lot of different ways. I mean, I'm sure some of it is.
Do we blame Broc? Maybe is it Broc Tickle's fault? Can we make a YouTube video of this? Broc Tickle, bad tester. Honestly, sad.
Yeah.
For a fucking tickle.
I'm sure some of it is translation. I'm sure some of it is, you know,
now,
media guys like you stuffing a mic in his face.
He was at the
and I know I'm kidding, but like he's got to say something, you know, and then maybe he's just not articulating it quite. You know, Broc and I have actually talked about this before with some, you know, foreigners coming over or whatever. Even though they speak English well, sometimes Broc and I have been in the, you know. Wow. And you listen and you're like, oh my gosh, that was
classic Porcel.
They did not mean it to be so, but for us, we're like, wow, that was very harsh.
I don't want to get Broc in trouble here, but I'm going to ask him a question that might get him in trouble, or he can just decline to answer. Broc.
Well,
what?
Go ahead.
Should I just not ask it?
Well, I don't know. Go ahead.
I can handle myself.
So, if you talk to some people over on that camp, they will say he got great jumps at High Point and Lakewood, amazing jumps, and the bike was just outpowered up the hill. And that they have been asking Kawasaki for more power, and they're not getting any more power. And as a former mechanic and a guy that spent a lot of time in the dyno room, I can give a rider more power. Like, hey, man, we can give you more power pretty easy. Are you going to be able to hang on to it for 35 minutes? Probably not, but here it is. Soak it in. Like, it ain't hard. So that's what – so just from my point of view, and I know it's more than what – I had a carburetor when I was a mechanic. There's EFI now, so the bikes are different. I get it. But I can give a rider power, and I think that they are saying, Broc, if I can not get you in trouble or whatever, they are saying Cowie tells us they can't give us any more power. We want more power. And to me – I'd be like, here's some high lift cams and bigger valves. Good luck, buddy. And I would send them out.
Since Paula, we've made a huge swing. And if you want me to reflect on since I raced, we've made a massive swing on the engine.
Right.
So
yeah, okay.
So like from me, like, you know, it's, and also like numbers are numbers in my eyes. Like even as a test rider, like. Mm-hmm. I want to feel it. You know what I mean? And if I'm not saying I don't care what the numbers are.
Yeah.
in my eyes, numbers are a reference for us to use, and then we got to figure out a way to deliver the power the way that it's needed.
Of course.
Like you said, you can make. Yeah, I want a bike that's 70 horsepower. Well, I'm sure you can make it, but is it going to be useful on the track?
Well, and you've also got reliability that they're not going to want to send a motorcycle out there that's going to, has a chance of blowing up.
I know, but I'm just, I can think of everyone at Cowie's smart enough to be like, here you go, buddy. Here is a max horsepower setting. This thing's going to tire you out, but this is what you want. It's going to pull your arms out. You're going to not be able to hang on this thing. You're going to arm pump. But hey, we got you lots of power.
80 horsepower.
But they're saying, but people around them are saying, like, they're not giving us more power, and we want more power, and we need more power. So that's where I'm at, Broc. Again, I don't want to get you in trouble, but yeah.
No, you're. I mean, it's just part of the sport, actually. A guy of this caliber coming over here having a rough year so far, and he showed some dude this weekend. I thought was freaking awesome.
I did too.
I'll agree with you. I thought it was a huge step in the right direction, and I thought he looked good on the bike. Like I said, I watched that lap in practice, and I was blown away. I was like, whoa, there it is. Like, I was actually shocked when I saw that lap come together.
Okay, so, Broc, here's what he told me. I mean, I can put in a good lap in practice because I can put all my efforts into one lap and compensate everything that we are off. I compensated for one lap, but I cannot do it for 35 minutes. No one could do it for 35 minutes. So there you go, Broc. There's that lap you watched that he just told me about.
Yep. But, I mean, it's there. It's there. Like, the speed's still there. Like I said, the guys are working at it. I hope we make some more progress this week. We start building the foundation up again, because it's huge for me and the team. This is what we all work for.
Yeah. And he's got a multi-year deal. You guys are wedded together here. It's got to work on everybody's side.
I mean, I care just like how it is when you're a team guy. You care just like everyone else on the team. Like, it is important. It is important to have that connection. So hopefully we can keep working and get better.
I hope so. Like I said, I thought this weekend was really good. Outside, I think he could have made the box outside of those crashes. So, it was really good. Broc Tickle here, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. When do you and Broc first meet? How do you guys meet?
Oh, God. Do you know the story, Jake?
Because you guys have been friends forever, as far as I know.
Was it 10 at the banquet? Is that when we kind of?
Yep.
Yeah. See, I don't remember
just
that
hammered at the Supercross banquet.
No, we weren't hammered.
No.
I mean, I don't really know. I just remember all of a sudden we were just like hanging out, and then.
What were you at? What team were you at?
Pro Circuit.
Pro Circuit, and Broc was at Star. Yeah.
Star.
Yeah.
And then I think that kind of opened the door. We would just chit-chat here and there, but nothing. And then in 2012, I don't even know why or how or whatever, but we started hanging out.
I know why. I was struggling, and you wanted to help me out. Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
In Supercross.
What an idiot I am. What an idiot. I was racing against him.
Why would you do that?
No. Yeah, you literally, like, I don't know, some connection in 12 again. Either way, like, I think 10, the banquet, a little bit of talking, like you said, and then in 12, I remember, dude, in Supercross, I was struggling so bad in the beginning.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey, Broc, do you want to come on a run with me and Ralph? Like, I don't know, I remember going on a run with you two.
I do remember that.
And, like, there was, we started playing golf together here and there, and then it kind of just kicked off from there.
Gotcha. Yeah,
That's
what
I
remember that specifically. I do remember you coming on a run with us, but I wouldn't have remembered that exactly. I just remembered somehow we started hanging out, and I don't know, became buddies then. And yeah. Then we started barbecuing a lot.
Oh, a lot of barbecues.
Yeah, I bought a Traeger, and we just started going at it.
Like every night?
No, not every night. A few times a week there for a while. Though, yeah.
Like, what would you be?
No, like.
Okay.
Literally, Steve, on Thursday, like, say I was flying to a national, I'd go over to Jake's for dinner, eat dinner at the house, and then come home, go to bed, and go to the airport.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I did. It was like my last night before I left to go.
What are we cooking? What are we cooking back then?
I don't.
Salmon, Brussels sprouts, broccoli.
Whatever.
I remember the routine, right?
Whatever, yeah.
Couscous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Apparently, I don't remember this. It must have. What was your first year? 07, Broc?
Yep. This is a good story.
Apparently, I don't remember this, but my dad swears up and down.
Okay.
And the way he tells the story, 100% it happened, because I know myself. Would have been Broc's rookie year, my second year. And, like, I wasn't bad. I was all right. And apparently, I absolutely torpedoed Broc at Southwick.
Okay.
And after the race, my dad was like, you need to walk your ass over to the Star Truck and go apologize to him.
Oh,
that
wow.
was ridiculous. And the way he tells the story, I'm like, yep, I for sure did that, because I guarantee you in my mind, I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it on purpose. But in my mind, he would have been the rookie young kid, and I was probably about a tenth of a lap quicker than him.
Yep.
And I couldn't get around him.
Yep.
And I probably panicked and felt like he shouldn't be in front of me.
And then I'm just
and tried to do something ridiculous and plowed into the side of him. So I'm like, yeah, it probably happened.
So you did it. You went over there?
I guess.
Okay.
I guess.
Broc, do you remember that?
Actually, what's weird is I do remember it because I think my dad was there, and my dad actually said he confirmed it, kind of, that he thought that he remembers Jake. I think he goes, yeah, I remember Jake's dad because he came over at Southwick.
Okay.
And then, the story's connected.
Yeah,
so I don't really remember Jake coming over, but
right.
Or the takeout, because, I don't remember it for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds like
I was going to ask if you guys had any moments on the track, but it doesn't sound like it outside of that one.
I don't think
yeah.
really other than, I don't remember that, but I can't really remember anything.
Yeah. It was like for us, what's weird is it's like whenever I was up, you were down. If you were up, I was down. If that makes sense. Like we were going in our waves.
Oh, at some point, Jake had the cast on and Wilbur had a back brace on, and they were going gambling every night. They were gambling at some point.
Let's calm down here. It's not every night.
We
went a few nights, maybe 2 nights a week for I don't even know. Not even a month. We did it for a few weeks.
Apparently, you guys were having problems back then.
Well,
here comes the back brace and the arm guy.
And let's calm down gambling. We probably gambled $300 and it was like, whew, let's go home.
Oh man. I do feel like I've heard so many stories of sort of like pachanga stuff and you guys and it's not the 90s Havasu days, but yeah, there's some fun going on.
Yeah, but we were mellow for the most part. Like we didn't it was literally Wilbur and I walking around pachanga playing blackjack. Right. And like it that might have been when I figured out his pin code for his debit card. Anyway,
Broc,
gotta do something.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Broc, so your racing days are over. That's one of my questions I had for you. You're done.
Yep,
that's it. What about Loretta's?
Yeah.
What about Loretta's with Jake's back?
That's definitely. I think. I don't know. I think I'm still gonna make the trip out to Loretta's. Maybe Jake, come check in for a couple of days, maybe. But there is part of me that I still want to race. Like I do. I will say that. Like I don't want to race at the professional level.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy that competitive part of it. It was fun doing that last year, and it reminded me like there's something about this, like I like this. So, we'll see where things go. I still ride enough now.
Yeah.
And that's helping me kind of support that idea of going to Loretta's eventually.
Yeah, you look
because a lot of guys get to this point and stop.
You look like you're in better shape now than you maybe like RCH days even. Like.
Holy, yeah. With how much training I've continued to do, it's.
Yeah.
I do a lot still. But on the bike though, I will say I'm not physically fit on the bike currently.
Yeah.
Like I can go fast, when I feel comfortable and want to, but I can't go. I could do a 30 and suffer through it. Yes, don't get me wrong, because I have the base built up, but like doing it is not that easy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, it's tough. Yeah. It happens, Jake.
Tough. You're telling me. You're telling me.
You're gonna third moto at Loretta's this year. You're gonna be like, what did I sign up for? What am I doing?
I know. I'm trying to keep an open mind about it. Even regardless of Loretta's, I look at it as, if it goes bad, sure, I will not be pumped about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been a great thing for me to do.
Yeah.
Like I'm active, I'm riding, which is just great for me in general.
Yeah.
Just, I'm training. I was training anyway, but it's just good to always have something in front of you. That I mean, that is the struggle and something we could go on a rant about this forever, but it just is really, really underrated about what we're supposed to do when we stop. And it's literally so difficult.
Yeah.
And as hard as you think it is, it's worse. You don't know what to do. You've got this passion your entire life, and then you just you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And so it's good for me, and I just to mentally have something to kind of chase. And I'm very understanding that this is for fun, and it's not, nothing changes, but it's just. I don't know. I think that's part of what you miss the most is just the grind, and just trying to get better, trying to improve, and I've had a lot of fun. So I don't know. I hope it goes well, but if not, whatever. Yeah. I can tell you one thing, guaranteed, I will not lose my ride.
No. I'm
good.
Yeah, you have it. No pressure. Yeah. Nope.
Won't lose my ride.
Yeah,
Same ride next year, guaranteed.
They don't talk enough about you guys for sure on what to do when you stop.
It's hard,
especially
man.
Like. If you have money like RV, like whatever, you have some time and some resources.
I don't know, dude. I don't know that it's – I still think it's – I mean, yeah, you'd rather have more money than less. But
it just helps, right? But I'm just saying, like, everyone's got to get busy. But if you've got tons of money, you can I can, do this or that and whatever. But if you made a decent living like you two guys did, put some money away. You did well that way. But then you got to I gotta earn money and do something. What am I qualified to do?
I think it's more just something that you can mentally wrap your head around to be motivated about. There's tons of things you can go do.
Yeah.
But to do something that you actually care about is really tough.
Yeah. Broc, did you struggle with that too a little bit?
I mean, even me doing the testing, obviously those 2 years suspended, like that was kind of like my, it was kind of a wake-up call.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, what the hell am I going to do?
Right.
You know what I mean? And honestly, I made good money, but I'm definitely not like what I'm doing is paying my bills,
Mm-hmm.
And, it's awesome that I've had this opportunity with Cowie because I've just slid right in. But like Jake says, I think just in general, I think as a man, like it's just something, at least me, like if I'm not thriving towards something, dude, I'm useless. Like mentally, I'm not as strong as my strength is. Mentally was pretty strong when I raced, but I practiced it all the time. If you don't practice that type of stuff, you get weak.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's part of. I think whenever you stop racing, you have to have something to work towards, and that keeps bringing you back. Kind of like what we do.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why I like coaching.
It would be interesting to talk to like a psychiatrist or something that there's some kind of, and I still try and do it like in the winter in Idaho, there's not much to do. So like it's like I'm always chasing that to itch that competitive edge. It'll be in the winter, I'll go bull with my buddy Jared just to like,
you got to get out of Idaho, dude.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you do.
It's like you gotta find
let Jason
something.
run the sugar beet shit, and then just check in.
I'm never there anyway. You gotta have
Brock's
something.
laughing because he knows. Brock's laughing because he knows.
Oh, stop! You gotta have something that you like forces you to focus that like hard. That's hard to find.
What about cross country skiing?
No,
it's really hard.
Yeah, no, that's physically really hard. Yeah, I'm out on that.
What about pickleball?
We've played pickleball.
Fun.
I've never played pickleball, and I asked my wife, "Hey, should we do like couples pickleball?" And she laughed.
It's fun.
She laughed me out of the room.
It's fun, man.
So that's what I heard. I mean,
Jake, we had fun here, huh?
Yeah,
that shit was fun.
Have you guys pickleball over there? Have you guys either one of you?
No, I'm out.
Family members play it, but I'm not a pickleballer.
I heard it's fun. Yep,
Yeah,
I heard it's a great
That's what
time.
everyone says.
Yep,
it's good.
Pookie, let's pickleball.
Low impact too, You're not
Yeah.
going to be too sore after.
Can I wear my vapor flies?
Yes, you can. You'll bounce around the court.
All right, perfect. It's great.
Look like a bumblebee just floating around out there.
Hitting the walls and shit. No, yeah, I wanted, yeah. No, Jake, you got to get out of there. You got to, yeah.
Why? What do you think? And come here?
Vegas? No. SoCal?
The fuck am I gonna do there?
What if you coach riders? More riders. Do you want to travel like Broc does, though?
Yeah, I don't
okay.
mind traveling.
You don't mind traveling?
I kind of like it.
That's the part where I'm at, Broc. I don't want to travel anymore. God damn, I sometimes.
Yeah, honestly, it was nice. The last obviously the last year I haven't gone as much as I used to.
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty. I got spoiled, and then when I went back to a couple races, I'm like, man, this was a lot harder than I remember.
yeah. Traveling for me, I'm 30 years. Next year's my 30th year of going to these races. Like I started in 1996.
Well, listen, if I made as much money as you make,
oh, here we go.
No problem. I'll do all 31 or 32.
I don't have a sugar beet farm, sir.
Well,
you know,
you got a damn palace here.
I don't have sugar beets. Can you imagine having a sugar beet farm, Broc?
I couldn't imagine because I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, neither do I. But.
Yeah, exactly. We got Jason for that.
Yeah.
Awesome, Broc. Anything else for Broc Tickle? Jake, you want to?
No, I mean.
Thanks for letting me crash at the crib, man.
Yeah.
No worries. Anytime. Like the track.
I hope I didn't get you yelled at by Cowie, but.
Oh no,
okay.
I mean, yeah, you're all good. Yeah, maybe we'll get you. Me and Jake will send you a 30-year next week we'll send you a 30-year letter or card and balloons and stuff.
Oh, that'd be great.
You know?
That'd be fantastic. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw McGrath race, and then I saw Ricky as a rookie, and then I saw Ricky retire.
You've seen a lot, actually. 30 years is a long time.
Fuck me, man.
Who's your favorite rider?
Timmy.
Oh, yeah.
Duh.
That was dumb. Who's second?
Like, what do you mean?
I don't know.
There was at one point when I was a mechanic in 97 or 98, I saw Jeremy with two pierced barbell ears and then pierced bleached blonde hair.
Yeah.
And I did that.
Well,
I did that.
He made an impact.
Yeah.
On you then.
I'm like,
well, to be fair, there was probably about whatever the population in Riverside County. He had the same effect on them.
We all did.
Yeah.
We had corduroy shorts with a chain wallet.
Yeah.
Two pierced ears, platinum blonde hair.
Yeah.
And we were fucking cool.
Yeah. I know.
So, yeah, Jeremy was pretty cool. Jeremy made an impact.
The coolest.
He was cool. He was
coolest.
And, dude, off the track, he was the raddest dude ever.
I know. I know. It's unbelievable.
I hung out with him as a greaseball privateer mechanic. The guy couldn't have been any nicer. I was like, holy fuck, McGrath knows my name.
I know, it's
nuts.
Right. I remember one of the first times I went to the Honda track and he was there.
Yeah.
And I don't know, he blah, 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 shouted something, Jake.
Yeah.
And I was like, you got to be shitting me. Like, you're actually kidding me right now.
You know who I am.
You know my name.
Right.
Like, I was shocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, this guy's
Yeah,
unreal.
he was dipping one time. We were at Honda of Troy for some sort of party before Troy, Ohio in 96. And he's like, hey, you want dip? He had a dip. I didn't dip. I'm like, no, I'm good, man. But
You're
I'm like,
yep.
I'm like, yep. He could have said anything. He could have said, hey, you want to do a line of Coke? Yep.
You went and bought a can and just packed it around in your pocket after that?
I'm like, McGrath asked me if I wanted a dip. Like, how cool is that? So,
oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's something else. But good times. Thank you, Broc. Appreciate it. Good job with Garrett, man. And you know what? Like I said, every time I talk to him, he really appreciates it. He's giving you a lot of props. And so I'm glad that thing's working out for you, for sure. So
yeah, we'll keep working, and thanks for having me on. And
awesome.
Jake, we'll see you next time.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks, Broc.
All right. Yep, later.
See ya. That's Broc Tickle, everybody. Think I got him in trouble, or?
No.
Okay.
No, I think he's fine.
That's good. All right. 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Luxon. Pulp 2025 is the code to save with Luxon, luxonmx.com. Fast Freddy Norton using Luxon, PulpMX using Luxon clamps. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness. Thank you to Luxon. And MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the Week is an outside sales rep for Fox Racing. Full-time job, outside sales. So you could be like Tits Legendary and not working. And then you can join their outside sales rep to sell brands like Fox Racing, Bell Helmets, and more. Oh, wait. No, this is you couldn't be Tits Legendary. This is for New York, Pennsylvania, Delaware, and Maryland territory. So, Fox is looking for an outside sales rep. Good companies involved. These guys make a lot of good money selling brands like Fox and Bell Helmets. So check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, outside sales rep, and use motorcycleindustryjobs.com to get a job. if you can, if you want. They have a lot of great things going on. Upload your resume for free today. Race Tech Rant time, racetech.com. And, lots to get into when it comes to Race Tech. Privateer proven, of course. And gold valves have been working since way back in the day. Thank you to the folks at racetech.com. Tell them you listen to PulpMX. They'll give you a discount as well on all things Race Tech. Race Tech Rant. It's simple. It's a guy in the corner over there.
Oh, boy.
So
here we go.
Well, and Marks can back this up.
Bring it.
Marks can back this up. So Tits Legendary is a great friend of mine. Does a good job for us.
Really?
Does a good friend. He's a good friend of mine.
Okay. Thank you.
He's an average friend of mine.
Average. All right. Mediocre.
Does a great job for the show.
He's an acquaintance of mine.
Acquaintance.
Well, we'll see
So,
after this rant where we're at.
I'm sponsored. I'm helped out by the guys at Intense for e-mountain bikes. And at some point, this gentleman was doing a lot of mountain bike work for me. Derailleur changes and everything else.
All sorts of stuff.
All sorts of stuff. And he was doing a great job at that. And so I had an extra bike. And I said, here, you have this bike. I don't need it. And in return, you help my mountain bike. And he, sure. So he got a $7,000 carbon e-bike. And
it wasn't that much.
And he collected this bike, and he does my mountain bike work. And he does a great job. And that's the deal we have. And it was great. So, smash cut, I don't know, a couple years later, I have another bike, another Taser MX that I don't ride anymore. I ride the alloy ones mostly. And it was taking up room in my garage. And our other guy, Talon, wanted to ride e-bikes. So we gave Talon the one that I gave him.
Passed it down.
Here,
Passed it
Talon,
down.
you can ride this bike. I don't think it's getting ridden much. But so then I had another bike that I didn't ride. And I said, here, Tits, I'm not giving this to you, but I don't really have room
What
in
an
my...
intense deal you got. I need you as an agent.
Yeah, listen, we sell it. We move a lot of bikes. So I said, I'm not riding this one, so you can take this one. I'm not giving it to you, but you can use this as much as you want or whatever. And
Keep it in your garage.
Yeah. So he's riding it.
Which apparently it's not as much as he wants because he still wants to use it, and you're shutting him down.
Well, here's the part. A year and a half ago, I ring him up on a text and say, hey, man, Tony Berluti, who was in studio here a couple weeks ago, great guy.
A year and a half ago?
That's how long you've had it, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Proceed.
He's had it
sorry.
for a year and a half, and you just
proceed.
recently rung him and said...
Point taken from me. So Tony Berluti, great guy, is got it building the place up in Cedar City, and he's telling me about this how the area is great for mountain biking. It would be amazing to mountain bike up there. Great guy, Tony Berluti. He does a lot of work for me on project bikes. He's got a press. He can rebuild my cranks for me. He's always there, Berluti, to help me out with stuff. And so I say, hey man, I've got a spare bike. I'll loan it to you for a while. If you like it, you can get an e-bike, or you know what I mean? Just ride it in your area, because he's never ridden an e-bike. He doesn't know anything about it, but he thinks it'd be fun. And so I text my friend Tits over there and say, hey, I need that Taser MX back. I'm going to loan it to Berluti. And he doesn't want to give it back. He thinks it's his.
Yeah, that's right.
Race Tech Rant.
Yep.
It was never given to him. It was expressly specified that this was a loaner. And now then he goes, well, I put my Cush cores in it.
I put all sorts of stuff on it.
Well, because you were riding it.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't know if I'm supposed to pay him back for the Cush cores for the 1,000 miles he put on my e-bike.
Oh, I think that's being generous. I haven't ridden it that much.
How many miles do you think you put on it?
I don't know. I don't keep track.
How many?
But I have no idea.
Oh,
I
no idea?
couldn't even tell you.
Under 1,000? Over 500?
I would say under 1,000.
Okay.
Over 30.
And so shouldn't he, Jake, be like, yes, I'll bring it by tomorrow. Thank you for loaning it to me. Berluti's a great guy. Thank you. Oh, no. Marks? Was that what was expressly sent back?
No.
It was what about my Cush cores?
Yep.
I thought you gave it to me. Why does Berluti need it? He does. It's.
I didn't ask any of those questions.
Yeah, you did.
why does Berluti need it?
Yeah, you were like.
I said, how long are we talking about here?
He's asking me how long. How long? It's my bike.
Well,
If
maybe
you-
you needed a minute to process everything.
There were a lot of questions I had.
Yeah, too
and-
many. Yeah. Too many.
All right.
The only response would be, thank you, Steve, for the lend, for the time I spent with this bike. I'm going to treasure it a lot, and I will bring it back tomorrow.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man.
That's Jake's I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
We're getting the bike back.
Yeah,
it's all
here.
working out in
There's
the
one
end.
here.
It's all working out.
It's all
Then you wanted to
communication.
complain about
Something
that.
you struggle in.
I just don't know why my friend thought he was going to be able to keep the bike.
There may or may not have been past precedent of exactly this thing happening before. The reason why this expert was in my garage was because he said, hey, I've got too many bikes. I don't have enough room.
Have this.
It started with, you can just keep it over there. And then after a year, you said, hey,
He's
you know
moved
what?
into a year and a half.
Because
No. This is bike number 1. He says, hey, I have too many of these bikes. I don't want it. You can have it as a thank you for all of the mechanic work that I did for free with never any expectation of anything.
Right. Like, I think that's.
But then
so
you had
therefore,
to hand that one down.
First of all,
I chose to because I'm like, I'm not going to sell it. I didn't pay
I didn't
for
need
it.
to give him that bike. He's a Mormon. He's supposed to serve
Whoa.
others.
Okay. All
So
right.
I could have never given you anything, and you would continue to work on my mountain bikes, right?
Correct.
See, what a guy! What a guy!
There's no question about that.
Right? What a guy!
I'm happy to do it because
Right.
I'm a nice person.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's debatable. But I don't like people doing anything for free. I just don't like it. It bugs me because I have the means to pay people or the mountain bikes to pay people.
we know. We know.
I'm taking notes.
You don't gotta tell us.
So I said, man, you've been working hard, Tits, on these mountain bike stuff. I break these derailleurs. I do all this, all this shit, dropper post problems. Here, have the bike. What a guy I am. Because again, I could have took advantage of his free labor.
I mean, the only hang up I see is that I think your wording you need to be careful with because you keep saying, here, have this bike. If somebody said, here, have this,
no,
I'm thinking that it's just been given to me.
The other bike was never expressly specified. I'm not giving you this bike, but if you can ride it, go ahead and ride it.
Both of them were like that originally. I don't have room in my garage.
Did at some point you think that this bike was yours?
Oh, yeah.
I knew that it was not mine. There was no, I guess he gave me the keys in case I had to work on anything, but I knew this was not my bike. I know even still, this is not my bike.
So are you just hung up because he asked some questions?
It's because
Marks.
Because you asked questions?
No.
Marks was in on this text.
No, I know that this is not my bike.
Oh, did he act like he knew it wasn't his bike? Marks?
No. The thing is this.
I'll let him finish.
I have a child. He's 16.
Here we go.
No,
Here we go.
So this is where we're going.
I have a child.
And we're going to get to the end of this thing. I have a child. He's of the age that we are doing things together. He's 16. We go
now
mountain
I'm
biking
stopping
together.
the father. Yeah,
dreams.
I'm
Yes,
stopping
you're
the father
crushing
son.
that.
Right,
Yes, that's
right.
exactly what it is.
Right.
So I said, you know what? I really like this Taser MX. If you're going to give one to Berluti to use, that's great. I'll get a new bike. I'd like to hold on to the MX because you said Berluti doesn't care what bike it is.
No,
it's just an e-bike.
We
that's
got to
that's
that
where
point
we got to that point.
eventually
yes.
because
In
you
the
were
end.
freaking out about cush cores, and I spent my own money.
What is a cush core?
It's a insert new tires.
Tube.
Okay.
Instead of a tube, you put a cush core so you can't get flats.
Okay.
Marks, he's talking about the other things he spent. He's put his own money into it.
I said, if you want it back, I will take
I will
my
strip
things
my
off and
parts
I will
off.
give it back to you.
I will strip my parts off. The guy rode it for 1,000 miles.
When Yamaha gives you a bike, do you just give it back to them with all the things that you put on there?
I have, yes. Not always, but yes, I have.
Okay.
Yep.
So bink for me then.
I'm reading some of the texts right now, and they're actually quite funny.
Can you read them back, please?
You remember when we did this with JT and then we posted the texts?
Oh, yeah.
I think we should do that.
That's fine.
Matthes said, what are your thoughts about giving the MX bike to Berlut for a bit? Tits.
First of all,
Well,
wait,
why did you say
wait a second.
What are your thoughts?
First of all, time out.
Oh.
Time out. Did I need to
now
be that
we're
nice?
literally checking the receipts here.
Did I need to be that nice? I did not. I did not.
Why'd you open the door even?
Because I'm a great guy. I shouldn't have said, what are your thoughts? I'm just saying.
What?
Because I'm just trying to be a nice guy and tiptoe into this.
Being a nice guy wouldn't have brought this up on the air. You just would have moved on.
But okay, go ahead, Marks.
Is being a nice guy reading the text on air?
Sure, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll stand by whatever's going on.
Just
there.
wanted to see where
I know what I
stood
said.
here. What are your thoughts? Tits' response, define a bit. Steve, wow.
Why would I? What do you mean define a bit? The only answer is no
Maybe
problem,
you just
Steve.
shut him down, man.
I guess in hindsight, I was like,
no.
I don't think so. Those are my thoughts. I don't
like
think so.
it.
What are your
like
thoughts?
it.
I have none.
Not a fan.
Nope, don't
not,
like
not
that
gonna
idea.
Happen. Nope.
Tits said, if you said a couple weeks, I'd say okay, no problem. If you said a few months, I'd say not a fan.
It's my bike.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
It's my bike.
We're at a year and a half now. Keep going.
Tits, while I don't ride a ton, my son and I do ride together. Enough.
My son and I. Throw it in there
Said
again.
I'd missed the second bike.
Yep.
Steve said, take Wolfie's back.
Yep. Take Talon's back that we gave Talon.
Tits said,
Now we're all just ungifting things.
Technically mine, but I have no interest in that bike.
Yeah. Now he's a bike snob.
Yep. Well, that is true.
Now he's a bike snob.
Oh, yeah. Would you, if you had, Jake, if you had a really nice bike and someone's like, hey, you got this other one that's like in the okay range, it's not as new, it's not as tight, would you want to be like, yeah, I'll go take that and do my motoring with it?
Well, if it's not mine, I would probably just ride whatever. But
What, anything?
hey, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if I want to be a part
All
of
of a
this.
sudden, you're a huge fan of I don't know segment.
Well, I don't know if I want to be a part of this.
Marks?
Am I going still?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I forgot where I was.
No. All right. Forget it.
Okay.
All right.
Said he
Okay.
wasn't a fan of it.
Yeah.
It was a couple months.
So my race tech rant, is just I'm trying to get my bike back
Well,
for
you
my
got
friend, and
No, that's never going to happen.
yeah, no,
I am buying a new bike, though, so
no.
you're welcome.
So the ultimate thing is, Jake, I didn't get that bike back.
Nope.
He gave me the other one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because we think Berlut won't really care.
That was the key. If you said Berlut wants the MX, I'd say okay, and I'd give it to you, and that would be that.
Didn't
But he
sound
said,
like you
he
would.
doesn't care. Well, when you said Berlut won't care, I said, all right, well, this is what I would
Because
like to do.
eventually I'm like, this fucker ain't giving me that bike back.
You panic.
Yeah.
You panic.
I'm holding it.
Yeah, like I ain't getting this bike back.
That's funny.
And so I got to figure something out. So my quick thought was, my friend Berlut just wants a bike, man. And now I got this thing in my courtyard.
I think you have like 4 in your garage right now, don't you?
I don't know, man.
Oh.
Nobody knows.
Oh.
But don't worry about it.
Because I would have thought that would have been the natural one to give over.
Well, actually, sir, Berlut is 6'1". He's a tall gentleman, and those are 2 mediums I have in there. Too small for him.
Just my size.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yep.
Jake was asking about that.
Except I'm out. I don't want no part of this.
Why?
Well,
Jake
in
doesn't
case
want
you
a
ask
bike.
for it back, and I don't respond the right way, or
Okay.
I'll stay out of this.
All right.
And then Tits started negotiating.
Yeah.
I'll swap the Cush core in trade for some more Maxxis or Michelin tires. I'm almost out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't cost him anything. He just needs to ask.
He wants free tires that I get. He wants me to give him the free tires that I get.
Yeah, that's right.
Brunt work boots, PulpMX code to save,
I guess that's it then.
bruntworkwear.com. $10 off or more. Check out their boot. The best-selling Marin work boots are the ones that Jelly uses, Pedro uses, a lot of mechanics use. Please check out Marin boots. Best-selling Marin work boots. Check every box. Lightweight, waterproof, slip and oil resistant, heat resistant. Do you need some work boots?
I'm still hung. I'm literally thinking about this bike deal. I have a question.
Be careful taking anything for free from him, by the way.
Is he fairly compensated for what he does for the show?
Yes.
Ooh, no,
Oh, yeah.
no,
Absolutely.
not on these Monday
Yep,
night shows.
absolutely.
Oh gosh, no.
Yep.
If you
yes,
if you
he
think
says
of
no.
minimum wage, think under that when it comes to dollars
That's
per
not true.
hour.
He's making $25 an hour.
Oh,
Is that enough?
He seems to think that's not what he's making.
do we want to start airing laundry? What's going on here?
Well,
because the longer this show goes, the less I'm getting paid. So
you make $100 an hour for Moto 60.
Yep.
And now you make $25 when you add in this show.
Nope.
Wow.
This is a 5-hour show, and I get $100 a show. That's $20.
$20 an hour.
Math checks out. Sometimes more.
So what he does get is $200 for 6 hours. He gets $200 for 6 hours.
That's not how this works.
Oh yeah,
because Talon doesn't get any Moto 60 money. I don't know what
you
Talon
don't pay
gets,
him?
but
You don't pay him Talon?
Nah, that's different. But
This is messy, boys.
It is. All right,
This is
listen.
messy.
We got to wrap this thing up, otherwise Tits is gonna get mad again. Why am I walking on glass with my employees?
You're not.
Motorsport.com.
Are you in trouble if he quits?
Yeah.
Well. Well. Something to think about.
I've been waiting for the right time.
You guys are getting paid?
Motorsport.
You guys are getting paid.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tits segment.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from Motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes going on at motorsport.com. Great guys up there in the Pacific Northwest. Great prices on OEM and aftermarket parts. Go through the banner to help us out. Motorsport.com. Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. They're giving away a YZ450. Jake, in case you were wondering. Please check out that contest. It's free to enter. And free shipping on everything over $79. And great prices, like I said. E-bike stuff, UTV stuff, dirt bikes, street bikes, motorsport.com. Love those guys. These questions submitted at PulpMX Show. And Tits picks the best one.
First one is from Corey Mosier for you, Jake. If someone let you borrow something for a year and a half and then randomly called up and said, I want it back, how would you respond?
I would give it back.
Thank you.
That was the wrong answer. From Christopher Baker, why isn't Triumph going after Max Anstey? He's a Brit. They're British. Makes sense, right?
Sure, yeah, but he's got a contract. So, yeah.
From Cadillac Moto for you, Steve. What is the craziest piece of maintenance a team factory has required of its mechanics?
Nothing really. I mean, we would take the carburetor apart on a 4-stroke. I mean, completely apart. The choke out, the hot start, the slide, the floats, every jet. And we would have the carburetor stripped. And nothing was wrong. Like, it's carburetor. And we would rebuild them every week. And I'm like, this is kind of dumb. I don't know. But we did it. Like, it didn't matter. It didn't take long. It wasn't a big deal. But we took the carburetor completely apart. So I don't know. That was it. And Yamaha, we had to press link the chains. They insisted on that instead of a circlip. You know, and I'm just like, come on, man. When's the last time a circlip popped off? But yeah, all right.
From Taylor Alba, Jake, in your time with Cowie, how do you see the Sexton-Cowie relationship working out, since he is known to be somewhat picky with setup and Cowie is known to be pretty stringent and inside the box?
It's a long answer. There's some challenges for sure. I think you're seeing it a little bit with Prado right now. I think there's going to be some challenges. Chase is pretty picky. I think without going for 10 minutes, I guess I'll leave it at that. I think there will be some challenges.
Okay. From Brandon Hurry, for both of you guys, if you were to choose to live near a motocross national, which town would be your favorite on the circuit? Like, where would you choose to live?
Based on the track?
National, yeah, based on the area.
The area.
Of the track.
Which track would you live near based upon the area? Like, what town do you like the most?
You mean echo with Jake? There is an echo with Jake, right? In this headset?
No, it was from you earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was weird.
I like Millville, man. I like that area. I like Rochester.
Yeah?
Rochester, Minnesota is voted one of the best places to live in America, like multi-years in a row.
Really?
Yeah. I read some article on that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe
I was
conspiracy.
thinking, yeah, I don't know. I could do, yeah, but
what?
Winters are bad.
Yeah, hockey.
I don't know. What about Indy? Is winter bad there too?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, we got Instagram questions.
All right. Well,
how many more?
That's it.
What do you got?
From Aidan Irvin, what would you rather permanently get rid of? Standard Supercross triples or 22 rider start gates? Go down to 11 with 2 rows. Staggered starts.
I know the Feld guys have asked AMA about doing that, about doing staggered starts, because it would give you another lane to build a Supercross track in. You know.
Yeah.
Standard Supercross triple's pretty dumb too, though. At this point, 67 feet. We're up. Right.
Make it a little bit bigger.
I know.
Go ahead.
All right.
No, you go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some questions on Instagram for you, Jake.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
From Kyle175. Did he frame the MXDN podium jeans?
No, I should have kept them. I didn't even think of that. No.
From Bruno MX62. What was the last favor RV asked of you?
I don't know. I mean, if I see him at the track or something with his boys, he'll tell me to talk to him or something. But I don't know, nothing like, nothing crazy.
Okay. JMore828. What was the most depressing part of your career?
Jeez, the most depressing part of my career.
Yeah. Pull your microphone up a little bit into your. There you go.
I don't know. I've never thought of that. The most depressing part. I mean,
Moto Concepts. Your wheel blew up.
I mean, yeah, it was, that sucked, but I was already on my way out. I don't know. I mean, my last 2 years at Cowie were really, really tough.
Yeah.
Just emotionally and mentally, it was really difficult.
From Nick Taylor 81. Was there a time you actually had RV on the ropes at Baker's factory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not outdoors.
Mhm.
But I can remember a couple times Supercross, I could ride well.
What was the best meal you've ever eaten? Tanner 741.
The best meal I've ever eaten?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. So I've eaten some damn good food, but
What's the best restaurant or what's like?
Well, Indy, St. Elmo's.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why and it's not even really like my thing, but they have the shrimp cocktail there with the horseradish.
insane,
So
yeah.
it's so damn good.
You liked it?
I love it.
It's a little too much.
No, I love it. Like you're crying and
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
Jason Pearson 507. Cherry Coke or Cherry Pepsi?
Honestly, neither, but if I had to pick one, Coke.
Ken Essex.
Ooh.
How does Jake say the following? I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
Okay, what's that from?
Him and I always used to, I don't even know how it got brought up, but Pink Panther.
Oh, yeah.
What is his name? Steve Martin or
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember how it got brought up, but we used to die.
From JW381. Describe Dean Wilson in 2 words.
Dean's Dean.
Yeah, good one. You did make that up on it. Oh,
I know. I don't even know how. How would I know that? Do you play is there a drop or something? I've heard it.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't know.
We might have played it, right?
I don't know.
I would have to dig.
I'll
it out
stand by
maybe.
it.
Yeah. Hannah Morris. Can he still do the dip whip?
No, retired.
Okay. Best place to mountain bike in Idaho from Zane Sphere.
I haven't done a lot of mountain biking in Idaho. I can't answer that.
Okay. T.A. Heaton. If you ever want to hunt ducks in Michigan, I'm a world champion duck caller. Let's do it.
I'm in. Saved screenshot
Okay,
that.
all right. I'll do that. From Jeff Simpson, would you rather look like a potato or feel like a potato?
I don't know why I feel like I have been asked this before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you answer that? Would it look like one or feel like one?
Yeah.
What's a potato feel like?
Yeah, maybe they feel great.
Maybe. If they feel great, I'm in.
Okay. Fox MX 971. What's your favorite memory of your career, amateur or pro? It stands above the rest.
Man. Probably Vegas 2010.
Patrick 857 Adventures. What was the one person you hated seeing in front of you on the track?
I don't know, probably depended on the time, I guess. Probably Short.
Andrew Short?
Yeah,
It's like
just really tough to race.
This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Best sponsorship deal you ever got, J Nasty 726.
The best sponsorship deal I ever got?
Yep.
I mean, are you talking just strictly money-wise?
I don't know. Anything, I guess.
had some really cool ones. I mean,
Volcom?
I was never Volcom. I was young and reckless for a minute,
okay.
which was, and then when it was popping too. So that was
that
actually
Travis
pretty
Barker's
cool.
place? Travis
no,
Barker?
that was no, it was
Drama.
Rob Dyrdek's cousin
Dyrdek.
or whatever.
Okay.
That Young and Reckless, he had that going. I don't even know if it's going anymore, but I mean, I guess financially speaking, I mean, my Cowie deals were fair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I had some. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I think everything I had was fair and reasonable.
All right, Casey Stevenson asks. Remember Casey? I think it's the same Casey. Would you rather spend 24/7 with Jason on the farm, or have to relive amateur days with him?
Amateur days for
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
This guy said, I saw gnarly Nathan said, I saw Jake dragging bars in a corner at a regional arena cross. How many others can claim this?
I mean, I'm stoked that he has that memory. I'm going to doubt that I was dragging bars at an arena cross.
Right.
But I'm stoked that he's got that memory.
Yeah. Chatterbug67. Serious question, Jake. Is that a tripod or a fly rod? That's a great story.
It was a fly rod.
With AP.
The fly rod.
That's a great story.
It is.
Colby105. Are you divorced?
Yes.
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 I got a few marriage questions. I'm surprised people.
Really?
I mean.
Yeah, it's
been years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Right. All right, what else we got? What is Jake's favorite animal to hunt and fish? Poor animals. Trevor John Botkins.
I mean, I kind of like, as far as like hunting, deer and elk. I don't really veer too far. I'll do a little bit of bird hunting, but I don't really veer too far off of that. Deer and elk and trout fishing, fly fishing I like a lot. But I mean, I like all kinds of fishing though. I'm in the ocean, bass fishing, whatever. But if I had to pick one, fly fishing, trout.
Okay. All right. 215 MX. How many times has RV made you uncomfortable?
Too many to count.
Like when he put his butthole in the
Just
Cowie
whatever.
truck? Yeah.
Or just like not reading the room quite right and just talking, saying stuff he shouldn't.
It's a lot of it. All right, that's the Instagram questions for Jake Weimer here on the PulpMX.
Asshole.
On the PulpMX show,
Yeah.
What about anal bleaching?
That's old news, right?
Hey, by the way, Brian Stone, working with Edward Jones, he will take your financial money and he will make you a bunch of money and invest it right. Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Brian Stone used to be a top privateer back in the day. Made a bunch of main events. Brian and Doug Stone. They were two brothers. Yeah. Well, now he works for Edward Jones. 816-761-4066. Brian Stone. Check him out. Whether it's anything you need to do with Edward Jones, financial advisor. He's there to help you. So thank you. All right, Jake. Wrapping up here, but who are you working with right now? Kids?
Kid named Sawyer Geek. Little 85 kid, 9 to 12, Orange Brigade, KTM kid. Spent a lot of time with him. And I've got spending a little bit of time with just recently family I've known for a while. Kid named Henry Millicum, that just a B kid that trying to make a name for himself, and
you enjoying
just
that?
kind of some local kids that I've known for a while. Just mainly just Sawyer and just recently a little bit of time with Henry. So I do enjoy it. I mean, it's what I know. I know how to do it. I know what I'm talking about. It's a way for me to I guess kind of just still be involved at a certain level. And
would you want more?
Yeah,
kids?
yeah.
So if somebody's listening to this, can they DM you? Or
yeah,
like,
totally.
Okay.
I do enjoy doing it. I mean, ideally, right now, the way I would love to do it is to have, 4 kids that are really serious.
Yeah.
I don't really, at least as of right now tonight, I don't want to do 20 kids, 3 here, 2 there, 1 there, 4 there, 6 there. Like it would, if I could write it down on paper how I'd want to do it, I'd have 3, 4, 5 kids that are really serious about it, and I could really invest in them and get to know them and genuinely help them.
Yep.
I actually have been racking my brain recently to try and figure out a way to kind of put together a deal like after Loretta's. This is, something like Super Mini and up. You can come do a week school and I'll teach you how to ride Supercross. Or, I'm not really locked into one way because there's a lot of different ways you could do it. But, a 13, 14-year-old kid that's it's starting to really matter what he's doing because if he does it wrong, it could hurt him or whatever.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm always kind of trying to figure out a way that I could do it. I enjoy doing it. But I want to do it a very specific way. I would rather do definitely quality over quantity.
Right.
So yeah,
Okay.
I'm open and listening and willing to help. And
You're off to Florida soon.
Yeah.
Go down.
Yeah.
Start doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And is that a whole Loretta's
Leading
thing?
up to Loretta's,
the
yeah.
whole thing. You'll be down there the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you staying down there?
With Geek.
Oh, okay.
Yep. They've got a place there in Claremont.
Okay. Wow.
So I'll stay
That's
with
serious.
them. Yeah. No, it's real deal. I mean, you know the drill.
Well, can they help? Can they turn me into Loretta's guy?
You could. I'll talk to him. We could probably get you down there.
Okay.
Get you doing a little training.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Maybe next year you can come get ready for.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
For Loretta's.
I need all the help I can get.
Hey, brother, me too.
Yeah. By the way, PulpMX gives back. We got a new program on there. We're still giving away a YZ450, and all the money's going to injured riders. We started that at 501c a little while ago, Jake. And so Yamaha gave us another YZ450. Tickets are available on PulpMXGivesBack.com. We're going to draw that at the end of SMX and give the money to some riders that need it. And then we started a new one, Jerry Robin. We got a prize. We gave Jerry some money through Chiz at that LCQ race.
Yeah.
And then we're still doing another thing. We teamed up with the Vital MX guys and his team, the McGinley team, and they're giving away his bike. Unfortunately, he doesn't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Race bike, gear, goggles, stand, everything. And the tickets are available on PulpMX Gives Back. All the money goes to Jerry in that particular campaign.
Yeah.
And you can win his bike and win a bunch of cool stuff. You can see all the denominations that you can buy and the tickets you can buy on the website. And we are going to do the draw. So thank you to Jerry for letting us do that. PulpMXGivesBack.com. We got a YZ450 giveaway. We got Jerry's bike given away. We got more cool stuff coming. So trying to help out injured riders.
Yeah.
The best we can.
Yep.
So please check that out if you can. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Good luck on Loretta's.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Appreciate
Always
it. Of
fun.
course.
Yeah, it's great. We got to get you back in more often, I think.
Yeah. No, I enjoy it. It's been a little bit hectic for me recently. Just going all over the place.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I had to buy extra flights for you and spend extra money on more flights,
here we go.
It was a lot.
Yeah,
it wasn't just a back and forth from Salt Lake, which is what I was hoping for.
Yeah, but I made it easy on you.
Did you?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
And when you've been texting me, I'd text you right back. All right, I'll do this day. We haven't been doing the back and forth.
No, yeah.
I just do this. We're done.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. I'll show up.
RJ Hampshire, Tony Cairoli, Broc Tickle, Kris Keefer, or Phil. Best interview tonight.
I'm trying to think. I mean,
I'll go Hampshire.
The Keefer thing's tough. Just given the situation.
I'll go Hampshire.
RJ was good.
Yep.
Got some good insight there. I talked to Broc pretty much, all the time.
Right.
So,
you talked to RV more or Broc more?
Broc.
Yeah.
Yeah. RV's, well, I guess we're all busy, but I talk. RV's weird. Like, we'll talk a lot, but then I may not talk to him for 2-3 weeks or something.
Right.
And then we'll talk a lot. But with Broc and I, we consistently.
Yeah.
Like, RV and I don't really text too much. It's like, we'll phone calls, talk, see what's going on.
Right.
Broc and I, we pretty much keep in touch regardless. But
Mark, special interview tonight?
I think I'll go Tickle tonight.
All right. Tits? Thanks
What?
for coming out. Yep. Appreciate it. Yep.
I don't know. It was all good though. It was nice to talk to Tony, and I've been a fan of Tony for forever, and it's cool to see him.
Yeah, you even brought your name up with the Honda stuff.
Yeah, so it's cool to see what he's doing. I'm glad he's still around, and it's pretty impressive that he still can do what he does and ride at that level. And so that was. Yeah, it was all good.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm going up to Gopher Dunes, but I do wish a little bit of me wishes I was watching Ducati race Red Bud.
Yeah,
which would be cool to do. So
yeah.
good race this weekend.
Yeah.
Thanks to Tim Ritchie also for coming in. By the way, I didn't mention that.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
yep.
Tim's awesome here. All right, everybody, thank you for watching and listening to the PulpMX show this Monday night. Next week, Dark is in studio. Fresh, he's going to Red Bud, so Dark is our Red Bud correspondent next week. So
gotcha.
Mr. Side, just
Mr.
two
Side, I like that.
Two Loretta losers.
Yeah,
sitting in studio here.
Yeah. That's going to be tough.
It is. Yeah. Probably a little pity party for ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. You guys may have won.
Yeah. Maybe. Well, yeah, I mean, listen, Keefer's buddy Dave went for the first time last year. It was his lifelong goal.
Yeah.
And I get down there on a Tuesday, and I catch his second moto. And after the moto, he's like, I never want to come back here, man. This is so hard.
It is tough.
Yeah, he was on his.
I know.
Yeah.
The good thing is I kind of know what I'm getting into.
Yeah.
You know,
he didn't.
It's been I know exactly what I'm getting into. It's been a long time since I've done it.
Yeah.
So I haven't, raced like a heavy duty outdoor deal. 2014.
Fuck yeah, right? 11 years ago.
I raced Supercross for quite some time after that.
Right.
So, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, outdoors, right? So even like Washougal, was it weird or no?
No, it was fine.
How many guys were in your class?
I don't know.
Oh.
It was funny though that one of the dads was talking shit to me on the line. It was actually hilarious. Like it was funny. It was hilarious.
But he was being serious?
No. I think he started serious and then it turned funny.
Okay.
But he was like, it was kind of like, he's like, what are you doing here? Like, I don't know. I asked myself that this morning.
Yeah.
He's like, well, just so you know, my kid's going to kick your ass. And I was like, all right, well, I like to know what I'm getting into.
Yeah,
so it was pretty funny.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, it was good.
Did Jared get second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you beat him bad.
I mean, we both, like, I mean, I tried hard for about 2 laps or, the best. And then I was so pumped up.
Yeah.
And then luckily he was just like, I just gotta, I want to qualify. We'll put it behind. So I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, you're like, okay, we're cool. Everybody's cool.
Like, no, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
Right.
We'll see.
We'll see. But yeah, Jake Weimer coming in studio. Thanks again, buddy.
Yeah,
Appreciate
of
it.
course.
Always fun.
Yeah.
And again, thank you for watching and listening, everybody. And use the codes to save, please. That would really help us out. We'll be back next week. Thank you, Kellen Brower, Pookie, Swizz, Marks.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Tits.
Yeah, man.
Fuck you, man.
Okay.
Wow.
Thanks, Tits.
Finally.
Appreciate it. Wow. Listen, I mean, let's post those texts up. Let's get the people talking.
You have my verbal consent.
Awesome. Listen, thanks everybody again for appreciating it. Jake Weimer, awesome to have in studio. Lots of fun. Thanks to our guests and everybody. 702-586-7857. You got a message to leave during the show. We can talk about that. And I'm Steve Matthes, and we will see you next week.
I'm a kinky bastard, okay? There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside cordial flame.